If only I had known that things would end this way. With these regrets I have, there's no more looking away. It's time to finish what you started. I'll rise above this endless darkness and show you the brilliant colors of my sky. You were my guiding star. I felt betrayed when you were all but gone. Range, our distance grows and it grows and it grows, filled by a void. Ready or not, give me all that you got. Now we're living this life, so we'll do or we die. So I'll stand up, fight on, and show you who I am. 伝えなくても愛している。いつの間にか強くなったの。覚悟が決めたら俺の大安城。この空の色つかみ取れ。突然君に目覚めてくれた。俺は悪夢の中でゼロに近づいてゆく。君だけ残ってる。If only I had known that things would end this way. With these regrets I have, there's no more looking away. 伝えなくても愛している。いつの間にか強くなったの。Waste no time on fruitless words. We'll break out of this hellish cycle. 心を込めて戦え through this colorful sky.
Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Happy Friday. Hello. Hello. Can I show you the color of my sky, computer? Is this doable? Is this an achievable outcome? Hello. We're here again. Hello. It's this again. It's more activities. It's more. We need a little light BGM here. We need a little bit of light BGM. Hello, Prodzy Pod. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome aboard. Welcome. Greetings. Seasons greetings, Raiders and one and all. Hello. Welcome in. How was your stream, Prodzy Pod? What did you get up to today? I would not know. I would not be aware of this thing. It's impossible for me to tell. I don't. What's this? What the fuck is this? Okay. Let's see. Who all? Welcome in, everyone. Hi. welcome. Who is here in the before times? Welcome in. Let me rack my brain. Kirem __ was here. Welcome in Taimisi. Welcome in as Riga. Welcome in Doc East. Welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in Prod Zpod Robot Style. Welcome in who else is here? Venerok Robot Style. Welcome in Azrael IO. Congrats on first. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Welcome in Troopin Ponda. Welcome in Control_O. Welcome in Piet290106. Hello, Octorinsky. Welcome in. Welcome in Sky is Fine. Thank you for the resub, friend. Welcome in Devs_DE. Welcome in Faye Lior. Welcome in Control_O. Thank you for the 80 stream. That's fucking. I know there are a couple like that at this point. That's thank you for the that's 40 weeks. That's insane. Thank you so much for the support, friend. Hello Agpen. Hello Kalinoscope. I see you won the Golden Joel hype train. Hello Kalinoscopy. Hello Steeled Shield. Hello outs__. Welcome in. Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome in Cfon_Altera. Welcome in Trap_Exit. Welcome in Gen Dude. Welcome in General Dude. Thank you also for the streak. Welcome aboard. Who else are we see? What is this? Hello Trap_Exit. Hello Tension Span. Thank you also for the resub. Welcome the 0x539. Welcome in Must_Broke_. Welcome in Kotaru Complex. Welcome in Ascento. Welcome in Dratotus Enjoyer. Welcome in Retro Boy 128, the game developer. Welcome in Moodane. Welcome in Code Nightly. Welcome in Crazy Kitty Numbers Form. Welcome in Alient 2. Welcome in Sampy 159. Welcome in Talon 1024. Welcome in Nicola R. Hrista. Welcome in Dreamlined. Welcome in Prodzy Pod Real Raid Style. Welcome in Mickey Noon. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. Hello. Welcome in Danktown Bunny. Welcome in Salad Forest. Welcome in Krush. Welcome in Neural_Works. Welcome in Christopher. Welcome in NX Alex. Welcome in Darfus. Welcome in thank you for Streak Gen Dude. Also welcome in Tiny Misi. Thank you for the resub at tier 3. I appreciate this. Why do you sound different? I sound different? I'm an imposter? What is this? Can someone explain? Can someone explain this? What is the double thank? Hello Timidus. Hello Zamiel Payne. Welcome in Mistress Kel. Welcome in who else is here? Mossy Benui. Welcome in Cash Money Delaz. We have Delaz here. I had to get a new computer because my old ThinkPad cannot handle 4K monitor plus browser. Welcome in Kokoopsy. Congrats on the machine. Hello Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello Alaroon. Al-Reen, welcome, and 5G Technician, welcome in also. Man, the thing is scrolling by. Okay, it's actually ModClonq. She's been practicing the voice. Yeah, she can do verbal kill commands. You're my best AI. Is this true? Everyone reads my name a different way. Truly lightens my heart. Well, I'm glad to contribute. I'm glad. Thank you. Hello, Bridgewater. Also, welcome in. It's great to have you, Bridgewater. And Sergeant Pepper, welcome aboard. Sergeant Pepper has been a regular here for a long time. They've probably told me that they stream repeatedly, but I did not. I'm sorry. I actually caught this. They're doing cool thing. They're doing cool activities. This is good. This is a good thing to do. Hello, F Collector too. Are we here? Oh, also welcome LCOLONQ. Is it done? Do you like this introduction? The introduction music computer. This we'll talk about this a little bit. It goes crazy, doesn't it? It goes crazy. It's from our friends over in. It's from my parasocial friends over in Finland. It's from the internet people that I'm obsessing over who live in Finland right now. We can look at that. We can talk about what it is. But for now, let's go to main character. Let's go to main character. Did you see this image, computer? I wanted to bring it up just because it's like someone drew this image out of the blue for me. I didn't know about them at all, and they just drew this picture, and I was like, what the heck? What the heck? That's crazy. That's still one of the craziest things about this whole thing. Someone just drew this image of the the puppet. You're familiar with the puppet, the infamous puppet? Yeah, someone drew this on X, the everything app, and it's like, what the heck? So shout out to them. I think their name is Dear something. Talent Dift. Yeah, it's true, Nerd the Ninja. It's true. It's a very demure representation of the puppet. I would think. It's quite nice. Hello, Party Cat Lol. Also, yeah. So this is a good thing. Thank you to Deer. Thank you to Deer for this. I like how Emacs says that it's line 5402, column 802, because I think this is the number of. This is related to the bytes. I guess new line characters just must occur incidentally. It's amusing. It's amusing. Okay. Well. I guess let's dive right into it. I think the standard of behavior you've come to expect around here is we call it programming from minute one. It's a new kind of method we have around here. We call it programming and saying for hours from minute one on. We're going minute one. I can't even keep up the act. I'm sorry. I can't even pretend. Hello, Free Fall also. And Coos, welcome in. Great to see you. And Sergeant Pepper also, thank you for the sub, friend. Sightings Deer, this is the link. Yes, thank you for providing this. Thank you also Steel Shield for the sub. In numerology, the number 15 is often associated with a life path, emphasizing personal growth, transformation, and pursuing meaningful goals. Hell yeah. And Bridgewater also welcome in. I thank you for this also. It is highly appreciated. What is it? Duelists of Eden? Is this video gaming? Kukoopsy? Is this video gaming? Is this the same genre of video games as One Step from Eden? Is it a similar is this like a PvP form of that? Or is it a different kind of thing? Oh, oh, yes, I guess that's also news today. I don't know. I don't even have any images or this prepared. We are doing the thing. I played a little bit of One Step from Eden because I used to like Mega Man Battle Network when I was a kid. I found One Step from Eden a little bit. I don't know. I didn't love it, but it was a long time ago also, and it was on a shitty laptop, so that was probably influencing my. I'll have to try it again at some point. Hello, Masaka also. Hello everyone. Hi. We're going through OSFE could have been so good. I agree. I think there were sort of some, I don't know. If I recall correctly, I didn't really love some. It felt kind of samey, the runs or something like this. I don't know. We're sipping. I'm sorry. Hello also Dingus Dev. Welcome in. Live beats per minute reaction. Yes, it's true. Various things should work better now. Also, that's another element on the docket today. Various things should work better. Friend, you have to do gizmo cycling to get friend. There's someone cycled the gizmo cycling tends to work from minute one now. You see, the PvP looks fun. Yeah, I imagine it probably is. That seems like something that has the potential to be more engaging. We're doing the thing, so that's how we keep it around here. Colonoscopy, have you seen my notes folder? I have notes. We have actualscam.org. We have badidea.org, bigidea.org, can I actually communicate an idea.org. What else do we have in here? Developers. What does this have in it? Oh, it has a lot of stuff in it. That's when we were talking about developer archetypes. Drawthisout.org. We have example video. We have classic org files. Among Us.org. The eschatology of LCOLONQ. Okay, we gotta stop. There's deep cuts here from the past era. I don't want to watch too much. I want to get a few games that look cool and we'll go into blind like I was a small child with Mario 64. Hell yeah. I would recommend honestly. The UFO 50 has been pretty great for that for me recently. Although I almost consider UFO 50 to be a weapon of mass destruction against certain personality types. Like I was like having thoughts that like, oh, I should Steam gift Prodzipod UFO 50, and I was like I don't know if I have it in my heart to do this. Hello Catleriana also. Bloodsport.org is a wild file to have. Yes. Oh yes. They also changed the menu for the redeems. It's almost like redeem. Okay, this is a little bit of salt here. I'm sorry about that, computer. We have to engage with that a little bit. If you notice, I'm not going to bring it up because Twitch will lag and Twitch will be a kind of annoying about this. If you click the menu below the chat, you know, the one with the little icon that has a little like circle next to it, and if you click that menu, there's a pop-up that says power ups and rewards right? And this is where you go to the channel points. This is where you click channel point rewards, and you might know we use those pretty heavily around here, right? We have boost, we have, you know, we have spin. There's all kinds of, it's the main mechanism around here. We have a lot of those, and we've complained in the past about the menu being too like, the menu kind of sucks, right? They have made the menu more sucks. They have increased the sucks factor of the menu by, they have these power-ups now. They have power-ups now. They're becoming the iceberg. Yeah. There's power-ups, and the power-ups are things that, like, you pay money for, and they do like little visual things for some reason. Hello, Vicente Dialankar, also welcome in. And Diablo Project, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Jesus Christ, thank you. Thank you very much, friend. This is highly appreciated. I hope you're having a good day today. I appreciate this immensely. Let's have fun together. Let's have fun. What do you say when you're a cool? Let's kick some ass. Yeah, that's what we'll be doing today. We'll be kicking some ass or something like this. Enshittification, maybe something like this. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade, also welcome in. Does new PC survive gift subs? Yes. I mean, the gift sub alerts still happen on the old PC Liquid Cake one, but now basically we've gone for an Erlang style approach where we just like fucking let the thing crash. I don't know if that's actually an Erlang style approach, but I have that in my head somewhere. Do you do alcohol and drugs? No, actually. I have never really drank, I think, in my life. Or you know, we don't go that way. We don't go that way. Hello, Pixel Sorted. Also, is this the LCOLONQ? Yes, it's true. It's true. Yeah. So nowadays it doesn't matter if it crashes this machine because it won't crash the stream, and I can keep, you know, our line of communication cannot be. I'll dodge all the gift subs. They'll never take me. Those are fighting words, Masaka. We call those fighting words around here. Hello, thank you for boost, Kirsch. How are you doing, Kirsch? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you as always. We gotta investigate Owl at some point, but today it's a different Lisp. Today it's a different Lisp style. The Lisp's style today is a little. We'll get into this. So various things should work better. I was discussing things with. We were discussing things in the Discord IRC the other day. You know the drill. We were over there. We were. It's funny. My own bot messages say Raider from Prodsy Pod. That's actually crazy. That's actually fucking nuts. Okay, the various things should work a little better. I don't know if these things are frontward facing, but I was complaining. I was bitching in the Discord that, oh, that's annoying to do. This thing is this or that is annoying to do. And Prod was like, you should make it less. I did say raid message. I said Joel, actually. I didn't say raid message. I did post to Joel from the other tab when I raided it. Yeah, I should just make things less annoying, because a lot of this stuff for the stream I like set up once like a year ago in like 1 hour between when I was working and when I started the stream, and then I was like, oh, well, I guess that's here forever now. I guess that's now how it is forever for the rest of my life. And it doesn't actually have to be that way. If it took, like, I can just throw shit away and redo thing. Whoever did that to your puppet has made you a South Park. Is this true? Hello, MSCS. This is my life. Yes. So I basically made it so I can restart the stream much more easily and things of this nature. I can run one command. Like if I do a bunch of bullshit, I think I can just say, if I run setup stream, it just will restore the stream layout to this, and it becomes very easy to navigate back. It's I don't know, this is not necessarily frontward facing, but it does like all the automatic setup stuff that I'm always doing manually around here. It's good. Hello H_Ingles. The dumpy is sped up for no reason. Yeah, well, there is a reason. It's just a bad reason. Hello Rihanidi also. It's so good to see you all. Thank you for. Okay, so we need to discuss things. I've been cooking. I also made it so that instead of all of our so we have to watch out very carefully for friend today. Hello, Bad Cop. Also, thank you for 15 months. Holy fuck. Thank you very, very much, friend. It's highly appreciated. This is our last month for the Twitch free money thing, and I think we will get there. We were well over last month, so we will hopefully get to the point where Twitch gives us random money for free, which is kind of cool. I mean, I guess it's not for free. It's thanks to all of your support. So this is clap, praying hands, gestures, affection. Yes, thank you. So you got into the club. Hell yeah. I guess that's the next thing. We're doing the thing. Hello, Errorism. Also, long time no see. It's great to see you, friend. We're doing the thing now. I don't know. Can we? I don't think I can actually log into X, the everything app, on this device. Hello, Falcon Akira. Now, also, do we know? How do I conjure this somehow? Do I have any mechanism for this? If I just go to my own Twitter, is it just gonna boot me out immediately, or can I scroll down to see the tweets a little bit? Is that possible? Is this achievable? I don't know if it is. Is it even doable at all? I don't think it is, unfortunately. Oh yes, I think is this the one? Is this the one here? Do we have the one? It's so the fact that you can't look at X, the everything app, without being logged in anymore is extremely aggravating. Sorry, we're firing back. Also, my friend Irish John. Hello, El Jello. Thank you for the xcancel.com LCOLONQ. You eat too much, you get tummy ache. Yeah. So friend works in a slightly different way now too. Also, this thing happened. This is one of the big things that I think I talked about this like actually months ago. I was like, damn, big things are moving beneath the surface. Things are working beneath the surface of the earth. Geotectonic forces moving slowly. This thing happened. So John Twitch was like, you do programming streams. Friend is now AGI. Friend is now a super intelligence. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Welcome in. It's great to have you as well. So Twitch approached me and they were like, what the heck is co-working? I had little exposure to this, LG, but there are actually a lot of people who do co-working streams on Twitch, where it's like they basically, it's like a I think a lot of it is like they'll like stream themselves and they'll like take breaks for their Pomodoro. They like do like time management techniques and stuff while they're working, and you can like kind of follow along with that. And there's like, I don't know very much about that world, but they did a merger. I think that, yeah, you know how it goes. You know how it goes with these things. But this thing happened. This thing occurred. Red wine, stay close to. That song always gets stuck in my head. Yes, it's real. And hello, Lumi Statics too. Yeah, so I don't know. It's not. I don't know if it's even necessarily a congratulations war. It's mostly just like a, yeah, like this is a thing. I don't like, there's these creator club, they like mukbang for work from home. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I think it's sort of that way. People definitely, like, you see some of them in the software category on more Discord channels you gotta watch. Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's not like this is like I'm like a mod or anything, right? It's not like there's any like real responsibility. Hello Cat Stealer, and also welcome in Vettel. But like, it's the kind of thing where like if you're doing programming on Twitch, you can join this and you get some degree of line of communication with Twitch TV. That's kind of the concept here with and also line of communication to other thing. No, I'm not working on any of their code. That would be kind of scary. That would be intimidating. Like that one kid who's been studying for 13 hours a day for the past 6 years on YouTube. Is this true? Is this true? It's 42, but snacks are the real answer. Damn. Okay, friend seems to be working properly. Yeah. So it's like this, right? It's not like it's like but it's, yeah. And you can, if you need help with this thing, you can contact me. I'm kind of in like, I don't know. I think the role that they're sort of creating here is like we're like kind of the advisory role for Twitch staff in this respect, right? So like Twitch wants to help people who are doing specifically a lot of like non-gaming things at first, I think, right? Like people who are doing the things other than create like coding and stuff, and like I'm helping Twitch like know what that's all about for them. Okay, but this happens anyway. Help with what? Yeah, this thing. Every time I join a co-working stream on Twitch, I accidentally distract streamer into 45-minute tangent from. I mean, this is the ideal mode of gameplay, I would say. Hello, Patrick OMG. Thank you for the follow. I think this might be your. Wait, are you one of the people who I know your name? Of course, you've been here plenty of times. Are you one of the people who clicks the follow button over and over? Will make me study. No, I do not do co-working streams. This is very much the opposite of co-working. This is co something. I don't know. This is like, you know when you're at work and like you like put like some there's those programs you can put like that look like a spreadsheet, like, but it's not actually a spreadsheet. You can just like it's like this. This is tabbing out of World of Warcraft to make to the spreadsheet program, so it looks like this is hiding in the employee lounge. It's that. Yeah. When you're at work and you have that coworker who doesn't stop asking you questions about anime and video games. This is slacking off on the clock. This is my first click. Well, thank you very much, Patrick OMG. I see. Whenever I recognize someone's name, I'm like, oh, did Twitch unfollow them, or it's like, what is? But welcome. It's great to have you. Hello, Nova Liminal. Also, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate this. I appreciate this immensely. Procrastinate reading 150 pages. I remember the boss key. Okay, so what else is on the agenda today? We have a number of things. We're doing the thing. We looked at the image. We added grazing to the video game. If you recall, I know some of you probably weren't here at the end. We made this video game called Cellar. We made this thing last time. It's done now, basically. We might, I don't know, maybe we'll tweak it a little bit at some point, but like it's where's the friend? You have to cycle the gizmos to restore friend is trapped in gizmo purgatory. We added a grazing mechanic to this the other day. You know, you have, let's show it off somehow. It's kind of hard to do. Understandably. You can graze. Yeah, it's a dodging style. It's a dodging style game. Smashing sudo apt-get update as the boss approaches to look busy. Yeah, being your code is compiling. Does it have a lot more thingies now? Well, what it has, Liquid Cake 1, is you can be near obstacles and it like does particle effects and you gain bonus points. And there are more obstacles, and also I don't think there's a safe zone anymore. This game is a vibe. Thank you. It's a little small thing. This is literally a game cube. Perhaps this is the case. Other thing. Man, we're moving through the things today. I don't know. I feel like I'm going at a frenetic sort of pace. We need to talk about green arrange. Okay. So if you weren't here at the start, the music for the start of the stream today, we always have different. This guy is hauling ass. Yeah, it's true. The music, yeah, stream will end in 10 minutes at this pace. The music for the stream was Green Arrange. Can we actually find the Bandcamp page for Green Arrange? Where is the thing on Bandcamp? Green Arrange. Yeah, so this thing happened recently. So if you don't know, I'm kind of obsessed with this game called Void Stranger. Thank you for the Pharaoh's Curse Cat Steel 3R also. I'm obsessed with this game called Void Stranger on the web. It's a video game that was made in Finland, and they have a previous game called Zero Ranger. And it's the prequel, and they've been announcing this on Twitter for a while, and they just like made this like insane like 4-disc compilation album of like remix music and like new music. Yes, thank you for the link, Colonoscopy, also of the game. This game, yes, almost as much as I love Bhutan. Doesn't Bhutan isn't like the king in Bhutan called like the Dragon King? Or I know about that. A link to that OST. It's the link above that Colonoscopy posted. Stoic Mana, welcome in. This is they made Zero Ranger and they went on to make Void Stranger, and then they recently, I guess, they just made this like insane album that I did not expect to go this hard with like a ton of people. That was a legit shmup. Yes. Why is the meat puppet? Because we're currently going strange mode. We have to restore ourselves to normal mode. I don't know what causes strange mode. It seems to happen once per stream almost, where I was not able to reproduce strange mode offline. So I really am unsure about that situation. It could be any of the pieces of shoddy hardware I have between this and the monitor. They just call him the king. I see. Bhutan. What about Nepal? Where's the love? Is this true? Is this true? I don't know anything about this thing. Hello, Cap Stasher. And Sun 312772. Welcome in. Hi, Sun. Yeah. Yeah. I guess. Hello. Yeah, and we're flying. Yeah, you should green arrange. That's a cool thing. This thing is cool. How is everyone's day going so far? I feel like I'm being so like, damn. We have like, what are the modalities of the broadcast? I feel like we have like the usual progression is something like, what is the usual progression? It's like embarrassed mode. What is this stream? Please help me understand. So Cap Stasher. Okay, let me explain real quick. Cap Stasher. Do you know how people come on here and they like play games, but they're not like really playing, like the point isn't the game, right? You know, like people come on here and they play like Hearthstone or whatever, and the point, like they're playing Hearthstone, sure, right? They're having fun in the background. I don't know anything about Hearthstone. They're playing a little bit of Hearthstone. But the point of the stream is not Hearthstone. The point of the stream is, pleasant conversation among friends. We're playing Hearthstone. Welcome in. It's good to see you. So the point of the stream is, like having a little, having some discussion, having a light lunch, right? It's enjoying a light lunch, something like this. Welcome in, Mod. This is like that, but with computer programming. The point of the stream is programming. It is one half hardcore programming action. Hello. The other half is I talk to my wife and read Wikipedia articles. That's kind of how it goes around here. It's sort of a one-to-one hardcore programming Wikipedia article reading sort of experience around here.
My wife.
It's very hard. Hello, angry_made. Thank you for streak. Thank you for streak power.
Oh my gosh.
Does Mod know about your wife? She's that's shocking. Why would you say you're bringing your goals like this? Hardcore Wikipedia reading, being twee about my username. Yeah, there's a clip. There's a clip about it. You gotta go. Okay.
It's just a change, and then I'm gonna take a walk.
Okay, enjoy.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
A walk. A walk. Thank you for the prime. Also, thank you and the lurk. Also, we gotta. So we're discussing the usual progress here. It's embarrassed mode. My stream is delayed. I only now reached the reply to my question. I understand now. Thank you. Yeah. So Cap Stasher. Today we're doing some Lisp. We do a lot of like weird if you like programming, we do a lot of like weird programming language stuff. And like strange little projects. Like kind of maybe the main ongoing project right now is today is wrong too. What distro are you running? This is Nix OS. One continue clears nonstop epic. Oh, I see. We're getting audio visual feedback. Lisp is not weird. Well, okay. Well, it's unconventional, let's say. How do you read chat so fast? I don't know. I just like talk. Well, I like talking. Where can I buy NixOS? I wonder if there is any. I mean, you used to be able to buy or I guess get for free, right? Well, did you have to pay for the? I assume you did for the physical Ubuntu disks, right? I did this once. I think it was a small token fee. Yes, they were wild. They were wild. Thank you for closing and opening all the doors 30 times. It's pretty good. We go embarrassed mode, then we go fast locked in mode. Fortran. We've discussed this. We actually learned a little bit about this recently, Cap Stasher, because we saw that Fortran has kind of like a what? Okay, thank you for commentary. Thank you. It'd be illegal to require people to pay for. Well, it wouldn't be illegal to. You can still sell free software, A squared, right? As long as you provide the source, as long as the source is available along with it. Like you can sell the software for sure. like the software itself, I think. But the source has to be available also. Yeah. This is the thing. But of course the more common thing would be to, I don't know if there's anywhere where you can conveniently buy this. So we typically go embarrass mode. It does not require the source to be available generally. And the free software is free as in freedom, not free as in beer. If it is GPL, it is for users. I've been going the too hard in the paint on RL job. Yeah, we gotta decompress a little bit here, Azrael. We gotta relax. We have to relax a little bit here. Are we in meta mode right now, or is this a constant minor mode? I think this is, we kind of get this. We get meta mode after this in relation to above, and then we sort of get into tangent style. And then eventually we get into steampunk form. This is our usual kind of thing, right? Repeats in permutations. Fortran is delusional. Is this true? I've heard Fortran, like there's kind of tooling around Fortran nowadays that seems like kind of decent. I don't know. The very oubliette style, chthonic being deep beneath the earth. Is this the underworld? They have tentacle. Masonry, 24-bit 4-color. It's sort of funny that I don't know. It is quite cute though. I don't mind this. Hello Sarufim also. It's gross though. It's gross. Fortran gross. I have never written any Fortran. If the government's forced people to donate to certain FOSS projects that meet certain conditions, the reason I ask is because, yeah, I mean, like, again, there's no relation with money usually with the whole thing. Like, there's no, like, usually the license, it's all purposes, commercial or non-commercial, right? There's no, like, the money does not make a difference in your usage of the software, of free software typically. I will name my castle Fortran. Guy Steele's personal project has been a Fortran called Fortress since he joined Sun Microsystems. I see. Fortran stream now. Well, today it's a different sort of old language. Today it's a different sort of old, of similar vintage. Rip Sun. Spotted you on NL. I posted one message. How is this? The chat goes so fast. I only posted okay, man. Oh my lord. Hello Eudaimoniac. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Extremely fast enough. Well, it's it has this, there are at least libraries that are written in this. It's like there's nothing with any language like this. There's not really any inherent, like, I guess certain implementations can produce faster code, right? I don't know if the good Fortran compilers. What happened? Oh, I think they're saying rip Sun in reference to Sun Microsystems, Sun 312772. Coding in Enochian. Yeah, we're gonna be learning glossolalia. I don't know. Hello, Attic Mel also. So where's our thing today? I want to learn about how we're gonna set up Common Lisp today. Of course, we spot our boss. Thank you. Yeah, I was kind of like, I wonder if anyone's gonna see it. That's funny. Hello, Colonq Kills also. Welcome aboard. We would like to learn about a little bit about Common Lisp. In doing so, like, really what I want to learn about, really our mission is to develop debugger taste. Right, you know, we care quite a bit about taste around here. I would say, computer. We try and maintain a certain sense of I don't know what it is. I'm gonna go interact with some bread. Enjoy, Meatloaf231. Welcome in also, and I hope the bread is good. If you do a Fortran stream before a K stream, you'll be demand, and not in the cool way, but in the don't like demand, keep you down. Don't let the man keep you down style. I mean, we got array languages. I feel like are higher priority on the list. Uncommon Lisp, Mythic, Rare, taste. Okay. We care about taste, cultivating good taste in a certain way, computer. And I think today our mission is to develop a little bit, you know, all of you are going to come, we're all going to go together, right? I have a fair bit of Common Lisp experience, and of course I have quite a bit of, you know, other Lisp experience, but I haven't done Common Lisp in a minute, right? And I don't do it regularly enough to like have a lot of familiarity with how things are done. So we're going to learn a lot about that together. And what we want to learn in particular is the debugging experience better than what we're used to elsewhere? In particular, like I guess we're not really actively using any sort of debuggers anywhere, but it would be kind of good if we could figure out like, okay, is this something that we think is nice and good? Thank you for Mooncat, also background style. Like, well, better in a very subjective sense, right? LG. I mean, all these things are matters of taste. Is it better in the sense that like it makes us happier with the experience? Is this something that we think is useful? Like, would we, or is it a pain in the ass? Try some remote debugging on deployed code kind of. I mean, I imagine the experience is largely the same, right? It seems useful for stream tools. Yeah. I mean, like we sort of will have this for, and really sort of kind of what I want to do is like, there is I don't use any sort, my debugging experience in eLisp is surprisingly bad. Hello, ABC123, welcome in. It's good to see you, ABC. The debugging experience in eLisp is kind of bad, honestly, right? Like we've observed that like even like backtraces kind of like appear in strange ways, and there's like, I don't really have any sort of like interactive step debugger. I basically just use the REPL, right? So I sort of would like to, there are debugging tools, right? There's this thing called edebug, but like, I don't love it, right? Like I've tried to use this. I don't love the experience. It's not bad. You know, I just like, I want to see like, okay, everyone says it's like the Common Lisp thing is like really good, right? Like, I think we have a kind of an assumption that this is like maybe the best in class kind of thing, right? For this sort of deal. So like maybe we'll get some ideas there, and it can guide our tastes to allow us to better, you know, straight up DNA.zip files. Not quite that, but genetic algorithms are quite cool and fun. Whenever I say genetic algorithms, I don't quite know if it's like what everyone else means by genetic algorithms. I feel like that's like a generic enough word that like it can mean a whole lot of things. But I think it's like very, very, like, it's a cool idea fundamentally. I think there's like a, I don't know. When I was in college, I thought a lot about little, like, making like minimal combinator systems, and trying to, and like thinking about doing genetic algorithm stuff on like these like small combinator systems where like, but like I don't know ATCG DNA code proteins. Read the Kaza book. Genetic algorithms is beautiful. Attention span knows about this. I mean perhaps this is something we should explore in time. I think I really got like, okay, the thing that really like inspires me with this always is can I find the thing, is there a combinators systems? There's a good paper, I think, by the author of, or like a little page by the author of Joy. Can we go to HTTP site? A project for array languages? Yeah, probably this. And this really gets me going a little bit. These sort of like stack-based minimal combinator systems, they're sort of like, they don't quite get there. In the sense that like most of them still have quotation, right? So the thing is a little less interesting. I mean, it's really hard to build something that like, I feel like, I don't know. I'm interested in these in particular because like you can just kind of like append words inside of them, like, but you sort of lose that property a little bit with the presence of quotations. Like the idea here is you can make, what's the URL? I can post the thing. Let's link. I won't have time to go through it all here, and like, but it's an interesting thing to look at for sure. So perhaps sharing the link is the thing that is useful. Very, very, very interesting page. I wrote my thesis about genetic algorithms. So if you make a stream about writing some GA stuff, maybe highlight me a week beforehand so I can brush up my knowledge and be very helpful. Explain what a combinator is. Well, usually what a combinator is a, seen the language kitten? Yes, this is a very cool thing. Like a combinator is like a function that just basically like, how do you say, is sort of, what's a good way to explain this? Maybe is independent of the types of its arguments, right? It's doing things that are like purely structural instead of things that are more like I don't know, semantic, maybe is the word for this. I don't know. There's probably a good like formal definition of this thing. This is how I would think of it. Things that and like of course you can build up things that have semantic meaning from things that merely have structural meaning. Like can we see what do we get from Combinator on here? Negotiation to eliminate the need for quantified. I mean, this is the other thing, right? Like a representation for programs that is sort of variable free, right? This is the other deal. And the typical Combinator systems you'll see are things that are like swap which swap. Yeah. Like in a stack in like these in that page I just linked, right? At least like things like that are like combinators in like swap is like a minimal combinator in some of these concatenative combinator languages, right? This is the case. The typical one you'll see a lot is can we find what is it it's like SIK, the SIK system. Where's like there are various little combinator systems that you can use that are SKI. Yeah, this is the one. This is the guy. This thing. These are interesting to read about for sure. Like you can encode any lambda calculus program as basically a tree where the nodes are these things, where these things represent certain operations on the things. The guy, it's true. Hello chaotic quixotic, also welcome in. Like it's basically it's like this. It's an interesting read. Oh, we have Ogham character. We have Unicode Ogham character. This is another thing that was a special interest of mine for a little while. Freefall. This text. I think I've discussed this before. This is a really interesting thing. This is this character. I believe that is one of the Unicode characters for. It could be a similar looking Unicode character. There's this early Irish alphabet called Ogham that is extremely interesting. It's like written on a line basically. The tangent frequency goes hard today. Yeah. Are the most minimal form of lambda calc Turing machine isomorphisms. You can scoop soup with a spoon but not with a fork because it has holes in it. So can we find a good example of this? Like the basic alphabet here looks like this, right? And it's all written as like one long sequence of thing, right? Where you have things on one side or the other side, or like crossing sort of diagonally or crossing straight, and then a few funny special things, right? And you can do like. The interesting thing about this is like it reminds me of Kipu. Yeah. It has a similar like the idea that you can represent this kind of text in. I saw it somewhere a while back and used to hide messages in my notes. Hell yeah. It's funny how so many of us get like similar interest in this. Tally marks on steroids. Yeah, like there's a hypothesis that it's probably untrue, but is interesting to think about regardless. Is that there were various forms of secret writing using this notation that were not like purely like they were not inscribed basically, because of course you can just like write this, right? You can just like engrave it onto a standing stone or something. You could also write it in various other ways, right? Like you can write it on like a twine or something with knots, right? You can there was a notion that you could do I think do they mention on this page? No. Like a page I saw somewhere was like this one guy who like wrote a ton about this, talked about like encoding this using something called nose Ogham, like putting your hand over your face and like what fingers are on each side of your nose could like encode this kind of thing. You see it's sort of a natural encoding from this, right? Like with finger placements and things like this, or like this is extremely interesting. Coding, like it's cool. It's a cool thing. I would love to like. And I mean the characters are in Unicode. Is the hair going black when I put some YouTube videos to loading? I think maybe not. Which video is it? Sometimes it is a loading problem, but like, maybe it is. Maybe it is. It's possible. I don't have good error feedback here. We're secret agents. Fingers are, yeah. I mean, presumably you can do this. Hello, delusional seller. Also, a random video essay on Ogum. I see. I don't know why it's not working. There's like inconsistent failure to this thing occasionally. Hello, free drill. Also, let's learn Japanese sign languages. I love ancient languages and alphabet encoding so much. I love ways to hide text and images in cool ways. Hell yeah. Is this what is this is the steganography thing? Is this it? Is this it? SSTV redeem. Hello, any stegosaurs? Is this real? Crediting Ogma Final Fantasy? No, that's Ozma. Okay. Other things. Points of order, computer. Points of order. Image to audio. Oh, I see. I mean, this is perhaps possible. This is perhaps doable. The chara coder. I have not seen this. Do you have? If you have a link, please share. Sorry, I'm sipping. We're sipping away here a little bit. Let's see then. Let's see what we have. I think we mentioned last time about Redeem API. Well, like there's this notion. Has anyone played Cyberpunk 2077? I haven't played it, Duratotus and Jura. I don't know if my machine can actually handle this thing. Just stream it so I can get into it. We got to do this. We have to like. I honestly like. We should just like make a list to help me prioritize. I wonder what the most effective way to do this is. Maybe I just like make like a poll or something. We wouldn't do a straw poll. We'd have to make our own polling site due to terminal NIH syndrome. But like type faster than is physically possible on other keyboards. Oh, this is like a fancy chording guy. I see. Enjoy. Good luck, ModClonq. How are you running at 200 BPM? Think of the long-term hardware damage. You jest. It actually is. Like the list you're making right now. Yeah, but like I feel like there's a sense this is not so democratic. There's a sense of where democracy could be at play here. A regular keyboard that can also chord. I see. I was just sent a message by my friend and college roommate who works as a professor at our old college that he saw a car with the license plate Arch BTW in the parking garage. That's pretty amusing. This is pretty amusing. But yes, the BPM is just my CPU. It's my CPU. If that wasn't, it's CPU disguised to look like a human being. King Colonq, allegedly. So. Yeah, no new games until Missed Gaming Sunday. This is we got to do this. We have to do this, or maybe Core Keeper is happening at some point. We have to see. It seems as though our friend Prodsy Pod has given up on on this and has delved into the world of how do you say what do you call it? Being on an American schedule. I don't know. I wonder what my heart rate actually is. Is there a way to like time this? Like I guess I can just count it physically in 1 minute, right? Like can I timer? What is the arbitrary counter? It's when people say the words heart rate or BPM, it increases. Okay, let's actually see. Can I get my pulse? Let's actually see. 9, 10, 11.
You got boost power!
It was exactly 40 and 30 seconds. So I guess it's 80. I guess we have 80 BPM here. This is the mechanism he died. we have a solid 80 mechanism. Okay, 80 bananas per minute. Yes, it's something like this. Hello, Yif Weed. Also, welcome. You do have double blood. Yeah, something like this. No yapping for 30 seconds was so wild. That's a good heart rate. Yeah, my heart rate typically is all over the place. I had a thing where like, I don't know. It's a whole thing. Where like there was one. I'm trying to think what there was one like one summer like I went to I traveled with my parents. This was years and years ago at this point. And they were doing some strange diet thing because they tend to do this often. And like they had me like measuring my heart rate like before and after I like ate everything as like a allergen thing. I don't know what it was. I try to I'm zoning this thing out of my brain, and it was like I was like surprised at how fucking all over the place it was, right? Like half the like it would go like, yeah, who knows about this. I'm basically just cool and sick and built different, and actually like I'm actually just like too cool. So like yeah. Okay, we mentioned last time about redeem API and wanting off. I thought that was real crazy kitty for a moment. Are your parents hippies or engineers? Oh, they're hippies for sure. Wind up boy. There was definitely no method to the madness, I think. Hello, Julia _, also. And compatible workout game has been my want to build list. Took my bike up to PAL cycling, ride along route 7. I see. This is quite good. This would be quite good. Someone was asking too, what were they saying up here? What was this? What was this thing? What was this thing? What was this? Someone said something. Didn't you? I think it was Taimisi who said, didn't you literally buy a heart rate monitor? Yes, it's still on my desk. The problem is it's not hooked up. It seems like there's a surprising amount of setup you have to do for this thing, and I have to figure out how to make it talk to my computer effectively. Did your parents smoked MJ? No, I don't think they do this. I think it's more so just like they're into all kinds of things. You know how it goes with these things. Like they're into like, you know, the thing. It's like like what the have you heard of grounding, computer? Do you know about grounding? Do you know about like how do you say grounding? Like you put your feet on the ground. They do grounding and things like this. There's all kinds of gameplay mechanics involved that I don't really attach much credence to, I think. But you know, this is how life goes. Grinding, it's kind of like grinding. It's crunchy style. You got to be connecting to Gaia or something. Healthy range is like 6100, with lower being better for your cardiovascular health. This is good. Well, I'm glad we're still in there. Organize. I don't know if it's like this quite yet, but you know, it's this sort of thing. You know. I'd love to make offsite Colonq sites with auth. Yes, well, so the auth that we're considering right now, LG, is sort of fucked up. But I think it might also facilitate. I don't know. It's not OAuth, right? And it's sort of obnoxious it doesn't really work well in browsers. So we'll have to think of something else for this. The auth I'm considering for the redeem API is just signing your messages with an SSH key from the pubnix. So like you basically you sign your message using your SSH private key, and then I just verify over other. yeah. Mother Gaia, extract the toxins from your foot soles. Read this as Xavier. I see. Well, do you mean Xavier? Is this Xavier Angel? Is this Xavier Angel? It is called anxiety. Heart rate increases when other humans are in my proximity. Yes. Well, it's called, I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of, it could be ESP. It could be ESP. The renegade angel. Don't start on polluted. That's the spice. This is spice here. Yes. So we are considering fucked off based on SSH key signing. In fact, I actually wrote half of this last night before I went to bed. I wrote like a little eLisp thing to like to sign messages, but I have not written the corresponding eLisp thing to verify messages. But like, yeah, if you take out the battery to your phone, it can't turn on. Is this true? Even if it's like, I assume even if it's plugged in, right, it all goes through the bat. Like you can't. Is this the case? Is this the case? You have a nice snack as well. We're eating. I have ESP Epic's Gamer disease. Yeah, real Captain Stasher. I feel like we share. It's always so funny. We find someone and it's like, damn, we have the same worms. We have the same head worms. It's so true. It's so true. I also have Epic's Gamer disease. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Enormous shoe polish. What was the reason for the off thing? Well, basically, the reason is we have certain redeems that we want to be maybe trusted. There's various people who we're like, yes, we probably want them to be able to do things remotely. A pretty large set. Basically, anyone who's here and is like talking regularly, I trust you, right? Like I have some degree of trust that you're not going to like try and fuck me up. You're not going to try and fuck me up and get me banned or something. But like, you know, these redeems have various powers, right? And some of your credit card info, I will. I'll DM you right now. Let me pretend to DM. Let me make typing noises so I can pretend to DM Vettel. That's pretty good. Okay. Send me your Steam Cash. Send me anonymous Zcash payments. So we would like it so people can have some, you know, I have some method of verifying that like the thing is from. You can start your rebel phase, focus, subsidize my satisfactory. There are very many crazy redeems here, and I don't know. That's sort of part of the experience. There is a help document, Captain Stasher, bottle captain, bottle cap Saint Asher. There is a help document. Actually got credit card real. The joke is that chat thinks they don't. We actually common lisping day. We're going to try to Big Book of Bug. Thank you for Roar. No, I really don't think so. I think that would actually be horrible. It would actually suck. I know some people have the courage for this sort of thing, Azrael, where they're like, oh damn, I got like, it actually does suck bad. I would be like, man, this stinks. This like I like, the thing is I like streaming too much, right? Is the situation. This is how you rig the poll. What is this? Why no voting system is fair and how AI can help. Very interesting. Very, very powerful. So yeah, we're gonna think about this. Maybe that's still an open check mark. I put away childish things. I disagree with this statement in general. I would say you are a talker. It's true. Neural works. It's true. Okay. Let's learn about anime guide. Yes. Let's learn about Common Lisp a little bit today. What's the goal with this? We want to develop some debugger tastes, but I think a reasonable goal is gaming. I think gaming is probably our goal for today. It's like what is the picture? What is the missing nature of human connection here? We're trying to make something that let's make a little Raylib thing. Is it actually also Ludum Dare right now? You watch this? Yes. I hope it feels so old at this point, Mistress Kel. I've gone from being like, damn, this rocks, to being like, damn, I gotta get some more shit out there. And like, this is the first weekend where I'm officially not working. I'm fucking locking in 24-hour editing session. Have you seen Candria? Yes, Neuralworks. Yes, this is kind of a large inspiration to this thing, Candria. Hello, Chixie9901. Also, Candria is a game that released, you know, relatively recently on Steam. It was like a year or two, closer to 2 years now ago. It's like a movement game. This game is interesting because it was made in Common Lisp. And they're currently working on porting it to the Switch, which is actually a pretty big effort, I think. It's the 4th to the 7th. So we actually just caught it. Do we have the theme? Ludum Dare. What is the theme? It would be kind of cool to make something according to a theme today. Is it today? Does it start today? No, that's the last one. How do I see? Why is this so fucked up? Why is their website so fucked up? How do I just see the theme? Is that possible? Man.text too long going by trial and error. You can add Nix develop as a Sly implementation and have the shell hook and the flake be SPCL. I mean, I can handle this probably just through nvarc. I don't need to do any of the I don't need to. I can probably just get this with nvarc making it so that running normal SBCL does the behavior. LDJam.com is the way. It's pronounced Ludum Dare. Is this it? It's Ludum Dare. It is Dare, right? It's not Dare. Maybe Jam starts in an hour. Oh, it's 6 p.m. EDT, so that is in a little over an hour. I guess we'll think about that. Maybe if we do need some kind of theme to address, we'll get there. We'll get there. It is Dare. Okay, excellent. Okay, so yeah, this is the goal to set up some kind of reasonable environment where we can write Lisp to see how the debugger. Yeah, the theme is announced right at the start to prevent people from like pre-gaming a little too hard. This is not stalling. I resent the implication. No, I don't resent you. I love you. Thank you. It's the purpose. It's the purpose. It's how this goes. Hello, Kevin McFly _W. Welcome in. Welcome in. I don't know. It'll be a pain dishwashing later. Thank you for all the tips today. The hot tips, I would say, Drew Totus Enjoyer. It's I don't know. Life is. And Rubint, welcome in also. I resemble that remark. The Lisp game again, it's going on the list. Oh, Candria Kokupsi. I can link the Steam page. It's an interesting one for sure. Thank you IOI_XD for the follow, friend. Welcome. Howdy, and a variety of pleasing heads. Hello. And Colonq, hello also. Yeah, this is the game we were talking about.
First blood.
And Khalid Kanabi, also welcome. Commercial Emacs, isn't that like? I think I've seen this project. What is this thing? We can talk about this. GitHub commercial Emacs. If I recall correctly, I wasn't like I don't know what the like. I guess I don't really understand the like this is the sort of thing. Yeah, by that interesting guy. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any whatever. It doesn't matter. I've seen this. I've seen this person. I think he commented on one of my YouTube videos. I think it's like this sort of thing. This sort of thing is how do you say like this is good. This is good. Like. To use for yourself, right? I can imagine myself doing one of these too, right? Like making one of my own like forks like this for my own. If I ever get too deep in the weeds, I can imagine maintaining my own little fork. I don't really have any interest in using, like, not out of any sort of like dislike for this inherently, just out of like I'm an enjoyer of doing my own thing, right? So it's like this a little bit. I think in general my progression is moving towards using more of my own bullshit. Used to be pretty well. I mean, at least GNU Emacs has always been free, right? I mean, there were probably Emacs available on. I don't know. I mean, probably I imagine like charging for this, if I recall correctly, is kind of a thing that was. I don't like. I mean, of course, this is the commercial in this does not mean it costs money, right? Like it's. I don't know. I don't know the whole thing. Who can say? Making the Emacs fork with when are we going to Y Combinator to sell the Emacs fork? Yeah, using the stuff that you and your friends make is a cozy feel. I agree with this very deeply. I didn't know he really did go into. Yeah, I mean there is this. Like, I don't know. It's the kind of thing where I feel like the performance of eLisp doesn't really meaningfully get in my way. Like we avoid like it would be a different story. How can I buy Emacs? I mean, you can use the sponsor code. You can use my sponsor code. Yes. It was Pikachu's attack, but Game Freak needed a fall guy. Yeah. Big fight about some 20-30 years ago. Well, no. So the Emacs. This is not the case, right? The Emacs that we all use and love today is GNU Emacs. But GNU Emacs is not the original Emacs. We can look at the lore a little bit, right? GNU Emacs started in 1984, right? So it's been 40 years, and it has always been. It's been like the guy who invented free software like made this originally, right? And I think the reason why a lot of the free software stuff started is because software like there started becoming like this is the thing, like in at MIT or whatever, there started like the culture of everything being like I don't know being available, source being available it became less of a thing, right? It was a free alternative to the proprietary Gosling Emacs, which was made in 1981. Because the creation of GNU Emacs was inspired, I guess, by the fact that he tried to, he sold it to a company and there was a dispute over the rights to the thing. Hello, McFistorino. More expensive Emacs. Well, it depends on, I guess there's a cost in time. And if you believe in a cost in time, McFistorino, I would say Emacs is much more expensive. And, but of course, you're buying only quality. It's worth the price. He literally, like me, Ryan Gosling was on Emacs. Yeah, real God. He's just like me. I really enjoy that the term. Do people know the term? It's sort of very amusing. I think this is a thing just in VTuber spaces, right? In VTuber spaces, they use the term Gosling to refer to someone who like pines after one of these internet characters. I find this very entertaining. Like it's that Ryan Gosling has earned this reputation. Was in that kind of scene. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a whole separate thing. Hello, thank you, McFistorino, for the follow as well. I never heard that one. It's sort of a niche subcultural thing, probably. From Ame, no, I think so. Although I don't follow these things too closely. Vim is just Emacs I mean, at this point, largely it is, right? I imagine like the original sort of dichotomy between Vim and Emacs, right, is like Emacs is something that is very like, at least the tradition. The Emacs is something very extensible, right? Emacs is something it has this Lisp extension language. Hello, Vinny Sunrise. It's very, it's an OS, and VI is something where it's just a very minimal editor that's the same everywhere. It's going to always be available, and you use external tools for this. And now it's at a point where like Vim and NeoVim for decades at this point have also had this very extensible plugin heavy style. And really the answer to the whole thing is that like it doesn't matter anymore, because like you can use the VI editor in Emacs with evil mode, and also like Vim is Emacs now, right? Like the purported advantages of Vim over Emacs are like I think that battle that like the way people use NeoVim is like in the quote unquote Emacs style, where it's extremely plugin. This is the way. I've been trying Helix lately. I guess ultimately I'll talk about editors, right? Because this is something it's amusing sometimes. I really just don't care very much about editors. Text editors are like one of the least important things, I think. Like it's very minor. It's very minor. It really doesn't matter that much. It's fun to think about, like in the sense that it's fun to think about also, like it's fun to think about like, I don't know, anything, right? It's fun to think about video games. It's fun to think about books and things, but they're mostly a diversion. If you're getting into programming, at least you should spend approximately 0 time caring about this shit at all. It's just a total waste of anything. But if you want to care about text editors, then that's another thing. That's another question. Most important thing. Well, I mean, I don't think there's a real important in an objective sense. I mean, it's my shortcuts from JetBrains. I mean, you can probably have the same shortcuts, whether the functionality backing the shortcuts is. I also don't think there's like an inherent benefit to using terminal editors, right? I mean, there's utility in some cases, right? Like it's nice to be able to log into a server and use Vim or whatever, but like there's no inherent reason. Do you have a Gopher site? Or no? I am into Gopher and Gemini and have been for a long time, Calfstasher. LCOLONQ does not currently have one. We're going to write a server for that at some point. Also, welcome in 10x Programmer and Rayosama040. We do have this thing, Calfstasher, called, let me link this stuff. We have this, it's called the Pubnix, which comes from the Discord IRC area. So the Pubnix, we have like a public Unix box that people can like make web pages on easily and stuff like this. And we will eventually extend this to support at least Gemini, probably Gopher too. The Switch 2 has a similar design to the Nintendo Switch. This is because Nintendo knows not to improve upon perfection. I miss the run configurations and stuff that's really hard to replicate when you launch the project. My Vim shortcuts and workflow works the same for every project, which is not really a thing. I see. I use this plus some configs to hide most of the UI with key bindings. I see. Gopher was nice, no ads. Yeah, Gopher is really cool, right? It occurs to me sometimes when I go on these tangents, I need to be more proactive about bringing up like what I'm actually talking about on the screen so that people have like some idea rather than just me like mumbling over some word repeatedly. Gopher, we're gonna get the animal. Hello, Gopher. The Gopher is an early pre-HTML like protocol, right? And Gopher, instead of like sending like this like kind of very relatively more versatile like XML based thing where you describe a whole document, Gopher sends like a relatively simple document in like menu format. So it like, and there are still people who are like enthusiasts about this thing, Gopher. Gemini is basically the Gopher with encryption. Yes, Talent1024, and we'll look at that next. Welcome in the Alt F4 stream. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Well, thank you so much for the raid. You get a shout out for the Alt F4 stream. I hope your stream went well. Alt F4 is if you're into Nix activities, Alt F4 is doing a lot of good Nix stuff on stream, like Nix, and we do love some Nix around here. Welcome in Lopsided Pixel and ZZZ77ZZZI. Hello. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. You can see the Alt F4 stream in the background somewhere on my head. I pretend to be letters online. That's kind of my thing. We're doing a little bit of Common Lisp today. That's our lore. Me and my friends are Nix haters. I think like so Kokoopsi. I think ostensibly. I mean, I like the idea. The idea. Are you a Geeks enjoyer? Is that the place you take umbrage? We need a Dix server. And thank you 22 Danielle. I meant my friends. I see. The me is from Nix Pill Me. I see. Like, why? I don't understand why they would like. I'd have to hear their reasons for why they're Nix haters. Pretends to be letters, but actually he is non-printable byte array. Yeah. Well, this is. Yeah. It's you know we have some non-letter characters as well. Fair. Very fair. Yeah, I will look at this thing. I have a few. Hello, the underscore ski also, or maybe it's the underscore SKI. Maybe we found the Combinator System fan in the audience. They think Nix is just circle jerk functional waste of time. Well, I mean, it just provides real utility. Do you even flocks, bruh? Hello, the SKI also. Do you even flocks? I don't know if I do flocks or if I do Nox. I'm unsure about this. Will we sometime re-implement the browser with custom protocol? I mean, I feel like Gemini would get us most of the way there. Troom sounds more like an insult than Gonk does. Most of my friends are less software artsy than me. So I would say this, Kukoopsi. I mean, to some degree, this is I mean, it depends on what they're doing. If your goal is to ship fast at the megacorp, right? Like they probably have their own ways of doing Nixy things. They have some very involved Docker workflow or something. But like I find Nix just like eminently practical for like I'm basically like a motivated hobbyist, I would say, is my main engagement with Nix, right? I'm someone who has, a bunch of computers. I have a couple of servers. They have various requirements. I'm not like using, I'm sure maybe it's a different story to use it to deploy, some 1,000 server scalable fleet, or I mean, I'm sure there are tools for this, but like Phlox is built around Nix. I see Phlox flossing in futuristic igneous rock. The like for me, like, it's not even the undo advantage. I rarely roll back generations. Like I find myself doing this extremely rare. The advantage to Nix is, I think like being able to describe the configuration for all of your stuff in one file is like insanely fucking good. Right, building fresh is so like in the past, like when I was wrangling before I did Nix, I like had a bunch of different, like I had a couple of Debian servers, I had a Gen 2 server, I had my Gen 2 laptop, right? I had a bunch of I had just like a bunch of ad hoc machines, right? And all of those machines have configuration files for stuff, right? Like the servers, they probably have Nginx configuration, they probably have like their TLS set up, they have various like VPN or WireGuard configurations, they have all kinds of stuff, right? They have various Docker Docker containers running on them, things like this. Nowadays, and I was always worried, and it did happen more than once, that like, okay, a hard drive dies or something, then I'm fucked, right? The hard drive died. Sure, maybe I have backups, but I gotta. It's all very ad hoc. I have to remember where things go, unless I have a full disk image of the thing. It's a pain in the ass, right? You have to back up all your config files. You have to know where they all. Like with Nix, I can just have one file where I just say, okay, rebuild the server. If the server dies, I can just like replace everything in it, and then pop in like some kind of minimal config that lets me remote login, and then rebuild from my one file on my desktop. It's very, very convenient, right? It's config at GitHub. Yeah, like it's like when I set up this new desktop, literally all I did was I wrote like a tiny Nix configuration on it that was like, hey, here's my SSH key, I can log into this thing and run commands. Then I copied a config from like one of my other machines over on my desktop, ran a single command on my desktop, and it remotely rebuilt the new machine. I just logged in and everything worked the first time. Like everything is there. All my Emacs config is there. My Firefox with all my extensions is there. Like everything is there. So like that's the real advantage, right? It's not like any of these like hypothetical like sandboxes. I mean, those are useful. Like, I mean, and being able to have multiple versions of packages and stuff is very useful. But the thing that's killer for me is like not having to fucking remember shit, right? All I need to know about my systems is in this one GitHub repo. I can recreate them basically at will if I want to. So I only need to worry about like backing up my actual data, not like other stuff. How was your day? Mine was good today. I got mail for my first interview. Congrats, H. Ruego. Congrats. And welcome into Mater. It's great to see you. Sorry, I was ranting too long. We gotta scroll back here. I'm ranting. Have been raw dogging Arch and been a lot more stable that way. I mean, Arch is all, like most things, it's like hard to break your own system with software. I find like even like the things like I never had Arch break on me the whole time I was using it. The fear is like if there's like a hardware failure, how do you recover, right? How do you get the same system again? I don't like feeling like I'm making changes and then forgetting about them. That's something that's very scary to me, like over the course of my life. It's like it's the feeling of like I made some small change to fix something that was a good fix that I needed, and I forgot about it later. This is not a good feeling to have, and Nix solves that problem. This makes sense. My friend is all about the money if it isn't useful for a company trying to rule the... Yeah, I mean, and Nix is like, if I was running like a small company, like, I mean, I'm sure I will, right? Like I don't know. I don't really have a company for LCOLONQ, but like when I release a game, like I'm sure I'm going to be running small business. I'm going to run my CI. I'm going to run my CI with Nix. I'm going to run all this shit, right? Like it's feasible. It's just if you're going to work at Amazon or something, it's probably not. I mean, it's probably a better use of your time to learn about Docker or something. But like yeah. Ad hoc machines is our new band name. Hell yeah. I have one folder that's basically the same numbered scripts and actual config files. I also back up with it. Yeah. And Nix is basically that. Like that's what I had too. Like there's like GNU Stow and things that do this automatically. That's what I had too, but it's just like Nix makes that more comprehensive, right? And makes it easier to get the exact versions. But that's another thing, right? Like maybe the version of the software you had in your machine worked, and then it's like your machine dies, you reinstall everything, you get your config files back in the same spot, but now like the version of like some random utility you use is off and its config format is different, and now you're just like, oh my god, it's not the exact same. Void plus Nix with CLI. I mean, these are good options, right? I don't think that's like a, there's a lot of good and cool things you can do. Gen 2 when I was trying to get GHC to work. I want to create Vorpal to provide a Nix-like solution, but it'd be worth your time too. Hell yeah. I just think like the core thing that Nix and like geeks are doing is like so obviously the right thing, right? Like it's clearly the right thing when you think about it a little bit. Like having your software be like not just like thrown at like it's obviously the right thing to do, I think, in my opinion at least. But it's just getting the user experience to where it needs to be is difficult. Yeah, like the prototype. Some faulty updates back then, one after another, and just broke anything that wasn't the cookie cutter config. Docker Kubi Booby Kates, something like this. Captain Stasher asked something too. Captain Saint Asher asked something. What is this? What is this? Where are these messages? Where are these messages? Sorry, I'm so discombobulated for some reason. What the fuck is this? Why I never get like this. I never huh? Excuse me? It's called the stream. Is there a Colonq idle game yet? Your OS says NixOS. Is that still? It is still this GS Vault. We are NixOS on. Oh yes, you shared the message. Yes. How do I cope with loving weird computer shit? You should just learn to code. You should just start programming, right? And I think to some degree you probably already know how to do this. You probably you probably know how to do this. And that was their original message. It's just a packaging unit. The bloat it might cause with time. I mean, it definitely is a disk space hog for sure, but it has garbage collection. Coffee was banned back then because the king of Europe feel it would make peasants too smart. Is this real? Remote reliable additional meal. I think you should just learn programming. It's like not like programming like straight up isn't hard. So like everyone should just do it. Just do it. He uses Emacs. Yeah, I guess this is the real OS. Yeah. So there's this thing Gopher. I'm not good at it straight away, so I cannot start. I would just say Capstasher. Oh, no. Someone was saying we hate Nix. I was quoting someone. This is out of context. It's out of context. I was reading a message. I see. GS Fault. Someone was saying that their friends say they hate Nix. So that last discussion was saying like, I love Nix. I'm a Nix enjoyer. And of course there are elements I don't love. But like, yeah. Hello Talash also. A small thing you want to build? Yeah. This is the way. You should. Yeah. And we've just, I hate Nix because of Persona 3. Yeah, you hate getting your units mind controlled and then full healing. Then yeah, Nix Fanatic. I thought you said Nix Fantastic and I was about to be like so true, but Nix Fanatic also so true. Real. Hello Tom Barek. Something very, oh, and if you like all of this stuff and if you want to learn, right? Like comparing, it's way like literally way easier than that even, right? Like Elden Ring requires a combination, like I'm a Souls freak. Elden Ring requires a combination of knowledge, but also there's a component of just like raw innate reflexes, right? There's a component of just like innate reflex to some degree at least. You can surmount this with knowledge, but like this exists. Programming doesn't even have this, right? Like it's literally pure knowledge, right? And it's knowledge that was about things that were made by people, right? It's like, it's not like knowledge like learning how a frog's intestines work. It's knowledge like learning the subway system in your city, right? Like they made it, you're supposed to, like they made it for you to learn, right? It's yeah, the perseverance. I mean, yeah, I mean this is partially good. Hello Big Book of Bug and Banana also, and Sergeant Nubbles too. Thank you. Every person I met with that name is annoying. Is this true? But yes, if you like these things, you can learn. You can. We have a Discord and an IRC where we hang out. It's like broadly good, and we have a lot of people who are interested in things, and we talk about programming and stuff a lot, and other things besides. And if you are learning, we can. I'm always happy to answer questions about these things. Half of what this stream is, like I love teaching, right? I did teaching for a long. I was a I like this thing. What isn't your name? I don't know. They call me almost everything, I would say, the 0x539. Welcome in Blue JRX also. Is patience and sleep schedule? Yeah, I mean honestly I think handle package updates are using an LTS or latest flag, or do you manually bump versions? It depends on what machine I'm using, Talash. On my usual machines that are not the stream, I go full on. For most things, I go full on, like things that I have installed globally, which is a relatively small set of things, mostly just like Emacs and supporting things. Are we no longer generating factions? Or I don't think we are since the great shift, Prodzipod. I don't believe we are. This is something that might need to be addressed at some point. Nixel Linux distro, yes. We're not dropping that mechanic. We want that to be restored. Did Lever win in the end? I think so. I think Lever won season 1 for sure. We're in season 2.z now. And season 2.z probably will incorporate Colonq spotting boost. I don't know. It's nuanced. Let's go, levers. What are you working on at the moment? Hello, Papa Leone 4. Well, we're getting into this. What we're working on. Yeah, Gen Dude remains the leader. What we are working on today is it's dual purpose. Today is a lisping day. It's a lisping day today. What we're doing is we're gonna learn a little bit about Common Lisp. We're gonna play with Common Lisp's debugger. We're gonna learn, particularly, we're gonna fuck around with SBCL a little bit, which is a nice, fast Common Lisp implementation, and Sly, which is an Emacs thing for interacting with this. I've used this in the past. This is not like my first deal, right? This is not my first rodeo. I've at least been writing Lisp on and off for like a decade, but like look, we have Cat also. April moment. Is this true? Is this true? What the cow? Huh? Real? The Joker is too insane. The Joker 2. Thoughts on Haiku? Haiku is the one. In the chat room, I don't know if Cfon Altera is still here. Cfon Altera was using Haiku for quite some time. I've still never used Sly over Slime. Yeah, I mean, I just found this recently, and everyone has told me I should just use this. The Joker has 521 points. Yes, F Collector never boosting abstainer. They're talking about the boosts, by the way. There's a redeem you could do called boost power once per stream, and that's sort of it's a mechanic around here. There's a leaderboard and things. That's what if you're wondering, like, what are these strange people discussing? What are we all talking about here? It's because of this, right? There's boost power. LCOLONQ. Yeah. So we're gonna play with this a little bit, and we're gonna get comfy with this debugger. The other thing we're gonna do, I still don't know if I can talk about all of the details of the other project. What is this weird language and odd runes? I don't know. Hello, Zoodrag also. I don't know if we can. And Spongy Bread, welcome in. And Psychic Refuge, everyone's here. Oh, it's funny. Whenever I say, like, it draws everyone out. Hello, Vitomancer and Yuki BT also. And there's also inverse boost, which is Sub, which gives you a -1 instead of a +1. And there's also an inverse leaderboard as well. There's all kinds of mechanics around here. You know how it goes. You know how these things unfold. So the other project that we're working on that I want to continue today a little bit. It's been a little minute here since we've done it. Has it really been before? What have we done since the trip? We've been back from the trip for a week, right? What did we do 1 week ago? 1 week ago was, well, we came back, and I think we did, fuck. What did we do? What did we do 1 week ago? This is interesting. I don't recall. Hello, Bob Save the Queen. Also, welcome in. I'm unfamiliar with this, I think. But on Tuesday we did a little pseudo game jam thing. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is far too kind of you. Thank you so much, Crimson XX Mana. I hope I mean, thank you first of all. Thank you. Please please take care of yourself also. And I mean, if this is because I don't know why you did, but if you like the stream a lot, I hope I will keep doing my best. I will do my best. Thank you for this. Thank you for this very much. I will keep you. I don't know what to say to these things. I really appreciate that, dude. I don't like you. Thank you. You are welcome. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. That is hello Nightshade dude also, and someone else was here, but Blows us also, welcome in. Good to have you. That's, yeah, thank you. We're gonna keep rolling, but please know that I appreciate this a whole lot. And if you came in and you're like, I like this thing, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do my best. We're gonna keep it up. What am I looking at? Yeah, there's a redeem. It's called Total Clarity. What is the BPM for? It's my heart rate. It's the rate at which my heart is beating. Hello, thank you for the prime. Also, Bob saved the queen. I cannot know what we did last week at all. Yes. How do we not get a? I mean, it's individual instances of the. It's different. Thank you. For real though. Thank you. I don't want to turn it into a whole, but like, yeah, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, LG, also for the 5. Holy fuck. You really don't need to do this. Okay. Will I be hurt? No, you just go negative points. You go on the negative leaderboard, and anything that benefits from positive points you can also get from corresponding negative points. The only thing that really hurts you is being close to 0. And you're on the whitelist anyway. So the other project we've been doing is E-list Wordle. We did do Wordle. We made the API. We didn't make the actual game yet though. There's only a shitty API. Thank you for the 1 year to Azriga also. Thank you so much. Thank you. Holy fuck. Okay, thank you. Please know I appreciate all of this very much. Please know that you never I really want to make sure everyone knows that you never you never should feel any pressure to like support me financially, right? Your time here and the time we spend together is more than enough. I always worry that like someone's gonna give me more money than like they should, and then like regret it, and then get like a bad feeling, and then, you know, avoid this place because they have a bad feeling about it. Your friendship is more than enough. But I do appreciate it. So our other project is not in Common Lisp. It's an Emacs Lisp Game Boy Advance game. We're going to continue going. I'm going to start working on this a little more off stream. I think I've mentioned that there's sort of something related to this. It's not this. This is still just for fun, but there's something in this genre of thing that's like I may do in like a slight freelance context. I don't know if I can share details about that yet, but I'll keep poking around. But when I can, that will be very exciting too. We have some interesting stuff going on, and this project is. Oh, I wouldn't say that. This is. I care a lot, Captain Stasher. For me, yeah. Stream crash was a self-protection mechanism, which has now failed. Yes. This project it's a Lisp program that generates ARM assembly. Or generates ARM machine code, rather, for a Game Boy Advance game. I actually tested our little... If you recall from the last time we did this, if I use CD Games GBA test... If you recall from the last time we did this, we made a little thing that puts a couple of pixels on the screen. You see some pixels. I tested this on real hardware and it actually worked. So like we are kind of cooking on this. It's getting kind of, yeah, this is true. This is very true. Okay, where is so this is kind of our dual projects for today. Well, I always like to have, it's better to have more than to have less. So if Common Lisp is like, damn, we got bored of this, then we'll figure out something else to do. But for now, Sly, fix my good old Game Boy sometime soon. Yeah. I gave a bunch of Game Boy carts to people at TwitchCon. You know the ones, these guys, the temp. The Colonq tridge. I gave these away and everyone was like, damn, I wish I brought my Game Boy. Damn, I wish I brought my... I think one person actually did bring one, but it was... Yeah, that was you? I saw that on Twitter. Yeah, that is me. that's me. We're working on the sequel for the Game Boy Advance sequel. What was on them? A ROM that I made in Lisp, Troop and Ponda. That was the previous project. I wrote a Game Boy like Z80 assembler in Emacs Lisp, and then I wrote a program that generates a ROM, and then the ROM is this guy. Can we see it? this is the ROM. You see, it's got my little guy in it. It's got fonts. It's got dialogue options, right? So that's what's on them. And I want to do a next thing, which is we're gonna do Game Boy Advance. We're gonna do Game Boy Advance flash cart, so I can mess. Yeah. I have one of these things. It is very useful. It's very useful to have. So I want to get into like and the whole thing. Honestly, the cartridges were sort of an incidental idea. The idea is kind of like it's sort of a compiler thing. What card do you have? I guess I have it right here. What is it actually? It's in EverDrive X5, I think, is what we have here. Hypothetically, I don't actually own this, and I don't endorse buying any sort of tool for this purpose, but I think I've heard that one is good. What is the memory space on a GB? It depends on the cartridge, Crimson XX Mana, because what they have something. The cartridges have things called. The way the cartridges work is you plug them in, and the ROM on the cartridge is mapped to a certain region of memory. I don't know what that size of that region is offhand. It might be, like some. I don't actually know the address range. Can we see GBA dev? We're looking for Tonk. Where is Tonk? Can we see Tonk, please? Tonk. Bring up Tonk. Where does this have information on the memory map here? I don't know if we actually have it. Tonk is like this Game Boy Advance document. Game Boy Advance memory map. This is just the plain old Game Boy. Here we go. Where's the cartridge situation here? Here we go, I think. Here we go, I think. It's zero. I mean, this says 0 to 32 megabytes. What is this? Like A would imply. I mean, we can just do the subtraction, right? We can just say like the actual region on the thing is this looks like 32 megabytes to me. The thing is, it can be more than this because certain cartridges have mappers, right? So certain cartridges have things where you can write a flag to a certain bit of ROM, a certain place in the ROM, and it'll like swap out which memory is mapped to that address range, right? At least this is how it's done on the Game Boy, and I assume there's the same thing on the Game Boy Advance. There's like the cartridges can also have RAM. I'm trying to get Bevy on the perhaps. I don't know if we'll go. This is maybe ambitious. There are some high level engines, Crimson XX Mana. There's this thing called Butano. That we played with a while ago, memory map circuits. Yeah. The like basically the actual like physical memory that's mapped to like, you know, this is how it goes. But Anno, yeah. There is like this engine that's like a high level C++ engine for the GBA. There's Game Boy Studio, but that's just for the Game Boy. And we have a pretty nailed down Game Boy workflow. We're going GBA style, which is a different story. PsychOS, I'm not familiar. Hello 14 Android also. Yeah, NES works the same way. Actually, there's a really cool project I saw on Twitter. I don't know if I didn't save the link. There's someone developing like a new commercial. It's going to be both on PC and on NES. And they're developing it for NES because they made new cartridges with a custom mapper that like supports like vastly more memory. Like they have a lot of hardware support in the cartridges, and the game looks fucking beautiful. Are you winning, Oomphy? Oh, you know, we keep it majorly oomphed up. It also has the funny side effect of making it unplayable on any emulator. You can only play on hardware basically because the emulators don't support this like the ROM format. You know, of course they can eventually. Difference between Scheme and Common Lisp. I mean, there's a variety of differences. One big difference is that Scheme is a Lisp 1 and Common Lisp is a Lisp 2, right? Meaning that Scheme uses the same namespace for functions and, you know, values, where like you can just pass around functions like their normal values. If you refer to a function name, that's just something you can pass. Whereas in Common Lisp, these are different namespaces, right? So like you have to quote function names and you pass them around. Hast thou any experience with GBS2? I've never used it. I know our friend Crazy Kitty Numbers Form in the chat room has used it quite a bit, I think. It seems quite good. It seems very polished. Like if I was just like trying to make a game, like you know, make something like that works, I would definitely use that. Hello T2SDE also. Thank you so much for the raid, friend. Welcome aboard. Can we shout out T2SDE? And hello, X Fear of Darkness. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing, Raiders? Welcome in. What were you up to today? I have to wait one more minute. What the fuck? I have to wait. Okay, we'll get the shout out going. We'll get the shout out going then. But hello. I hope you had a good stream today. Is eLisp a Lisp? eLisp is a Lisp 2. eLisp is closest to Common Lisp, honestly. The T2. Oh, sorry. I'm messing things up. So we did make a game with Butano a while ago for the GBA. The problem is it's like not like we made a quote unquote game. We made this thing. We made this gadget some number of streams ago. The you can see it. It's like it was based on a little Steam game that somebody found. I like your working setup toggling very fast between browser and terminal. Do you have a YouTube video on how to do the same setup? I don't have a YouTube video. The config I use on stream is at least on writing docs. I see. Well, congratulations. I hope it went well. I hope you had a great stream. If you have to run, of course, I'll see you later. And if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm internet freak, man. I'm programming activities. That's what we are around here. The setup basically is you can probably do this with any tiling window manager. I don't actually know if any tiling window managers really have like the buffer list abstraction for things, right? Like I haven't used one that does, right? Is this a thing that can occur? The binary blob disguised as ASCII string. Call him L Hands. You turn off the stream right now. What is this, Takeda? Welcome in. Is there a problem? Are we encountering difficulties? What is this? Stump WM is close, I think. Maybe I haven't used Stump really. Tmux maybe can do this a little. Like I don't recall if Tmux has this ability. Hello Inferno. The main thing that's letting me do what I can here, like it's not even like I use this thing called EXWM that is Emacs. It's Emacs. I use Emacs as my X window manager. But the main thing that I think is useful is that like I have a number of windows on the program is a failure. Cut the power right now. It's over. Thank you for the sub Infernoid also. Go learn Mandarin, fool. Learn Mandarin right now. Did someone redeem it? Well, of course, no one's redeemed it, so I guess we can't. We can't. Huh? Cut it? Huh? Is it actually over? Like, is there actually like a problem? Or is this just saying cut it and then no one's saying anything? It's making me extremely nervous. I love gaslighting this. Okay, this is just a fear situation. Okay, we have cut it. I don't know what's going on. I don't either. X Fear of Darkness. Honestly, we're kind of in the same boat around here. Yeah, I guess Kokoopsy. The other big difference is that Scheme is definitely more. Scheme is smaller language for sure. Scheme is more functional. Like Scheme has guaranteed tail call optimization. It's been long enough that someone is maybe close. Yeah. Yeah. It's the thing is like probably the people who are closest are F. You're gonna terrify me here. You're gonna terrify me here. Like you get points faster as a tier 3, and there are a few longer. Like the person who would honestly be closest if they were around would probably be. I mean, like the thing is, people tend to spend their points on other things rather than the Mandarin redeem. Like people get Equity Lord a bunch, right? Like Basilia would probably be closest because Basilia has a combination of both being here for a really long time and having like I did the thing where like Twitch lets you give one person like a free infinite tier 3, and I gave that Basilia has that. So like that, this is possible. Who knows? Who knows? What does the equity alert redeem do? It makes you an equity. It gives you equity in the stream, which means you receive $100 million a month. You also you get listed on the annual shareholders meeting. Remove their Twitch account. Did they? I don't believe they did. No, I hope they don't, to be honest. You never know when you want to return. Basically my aim for don't call people out if they're lurking or this kind of thing. My aim for honestly something that is like a primary motivation for me is to make the stream like so big and so good that Basilia is like, hell yeah. That's like one of my main, I don't know, I think about that like every day, to be honest with you. The recommend Closure as the new Lisp. I think Closure is good, but it's a different flavor. It's a different kind of flavor for sure. Are you hearing that? Are you hearing noises in the background, computer? There's some yelling happening here. Hello, Cypher Lunas. Also, the shareholders are plotting against you. Message deleted. Yeah, real. Breaking stream commands with every fit. Yeah, no TCO. I mean, Common Lisp also I don't think has guaranteed TCO, right? They're going for max lifts. Yes, I think so. Racket. Yeah, Racket is a scheme-like thing, right? It's kind of like a very like it's sort of like something that is sort of branched off from Scheme at this point. And the Racket sort of supports a lot of different languages, but the Racket language itself is sort of a variant of Scheme. Racket's a pretty good ecosystem. I haven't touched it very much though. So Racket's the one I have. Yeah, it's not a bad thing to do. TCO is tail call optimization. So can we provide it like what's a good example here? If I say test, I don't even have a Scheme installed, but like if I was writing Scheme, right? The way that you loop in Scheme is with recursion, right? Recursion or higher order. There's no like natural. There's no like the kind of the idiomatic thing is not to like write a for. There's no for loop, right? The way you like loop over things is with recursion. It's so great to be here. Welcome in Hydralisk 98. There's no normal saying. Well, no, I don't know about that. Hello, Bogan Vits. Like so. If I were writing something that like goes, let's call this print all, right? Print all x's, right? So we have a list x's and we want to print them all. Haskell stream. We've done a lot of those. I was a professional Haskell person for like 5 years, Captain Stasher. Mostly we avoid it on stream because the tooling kind of is ass sometimes, but like we are definitely like a lot of the stream stuff is like running on Haskell right now. Like your chat messages are going through a little Haskell program. Haskell is what actually talks to Twitch. So like if we like, I think it's display in Scheme, right? The way you would do something like this idiomatically is with recursion, right? I would say print all, let's say car x's, coder x's, right? And this would be something like, I don't know, unless null x's, right? Something like this. I don't know if these functions are real, but this is what it would look like, right? The thing here though is recursion is a function call, right? Right, and a function call involves creating a new stack frame, right? Do you know this thing, computer? Right? When you call a function, what that entails, right, is typically, right, you jump to the function, right? The function like saves a bunch of registers, right, on the it like makes a new it moves the stack pointer to make space for its local variables, right? It does a bunch of stuff inside, and then eventually at the end it kind of reverses this process, like moves the stack pointer back and then jumps back to the return address that was either on the stack or in some register, something like this. This means and sort of fundamentally you can imagine that like whenever you're calling a function, you're growing the stack regardless because you need to keep track of the return address somehow, right? Yeah, you gotta you're saving a bunch of stuff about the world, and then you're doing a bunch of stuff in this new place, and then undoing that and going backwards. The Haskell programmers now have the ability to talk to people without debilitating anxiety. Crazy patch to the world file. Yes, it's shocking. It's shocking. So like, can we draw a picture here about what happens? This is actually a place where a picture is maybe warranted. Like, let's see. So when we have these recursive calls, right? You can imagine like if we do this just naively, right? It's gonna if we do this with a list that's 1 million elements long, right? A for loop over 1 million elements doesn't grow the stack at all. It just like does all the stuff, right? This over 1 million elements has a problem. The stack is just kind of every call, the stack gets a little bit deeper, right? The stack gets a little bit deeper here every single time. This is not good, right? Hello, Lich Zelg and Ziona Gabo, also welcome in. Can we shout out my friend Colonq also? Colonq is cool. But the problem is all that's getting let's just say like all that's getting put onto the stack every time is it's just return addresses, right? It's just telling us how to return, right? I'm not visualizing this very effectively. All it's doing is saying like, okay, return, and then all the thing that you return to does is return again, and all the thing that you return to does again is it just keeps returning, right? Like in pseudo assembly language, right? Like, can we let's this is not the right format. We need text. We need text here, right? Let's call this pseudo-asm, right? In our pseudo assembly language, this is doing something like the following, right? It's doing something like I don't know, print all is a function that, you know, does some nonsense. Then it does call print all, and then it does return, right? So when print all returns, so what this is going to do is say you call this a dozen times, right? Like, you're going to build up a big stack of return addresses, and then all it's going to do is return, and the next instruction is going to be another return and another return and another. Like, it's just going to return like 20 times. You could probably showcase this on Wasm. Stop, you're giving me the sanguine curse. I'm distressed in real time, please. We got a program, we got a fuck, thank you, sorry, no I'm not. Sigh. Is this true? Brogo's non-verbal. You see him when ModClonk's around for over 30 seconds in his vicinity. Man, I'm missing all kinds of conversations here. Hello in Blanky also. Draw more bad stacks. So you get what I mean, right? It's just a bunch of returns when you don't really need this, right? There's nothing actually to return to other than a bunch more additional returns. The Haskell lads at my previous employer literally had their own isolated cubby part of the office with their own TV and Mario Kart 8 tournaments. They were never seen around the office other than in there. Yeah, I mean, it's the natural nature of the Haskell programmer to burrow and build a nest in the wintertime. It's powerful. It's powerful. So what is tail call optimization? Tail call optimization is the observation that is this. Well, someone asked to explain what TCO is in Blanky, so we're talking about tail call optimization. This is scheme. We're going to write common Lisp today, and also maybe some eLisp. The observation that when you do this pattern, you don't need to do this. Like, you don't need to make a bunch of new stack frames and stuff. You can just like jump. Like, this is just like go to. You can just replace this with like jump. Right, this can just be jump print all, right? Instead, like, this is just way better, right? So instead of on compile time recursion depth, I don't think so, right? What TCO relies on is the placement of the recursion. I'll be quiet. Don't be quiet. You can talk as much as you like. You're not doing Lisp service. We will be. It relies on the placement of the recursion, right? It relies on the placement of the it's purely syntactic, right? It relies on the placement of the recursion in a tail position, right? But you can imagine another situation. Let's think of another recursive function called sum that takes a list and sums it up, right? Here is, okay, if the list is empty, we return 0. Otherwise, we return plus car axis sum cutter axis. You see this? Here's another recursive function. Here you can't do tail call optimization, right? Because comedy is not my super. Oh, I see. Well, it's not mine either, to be honest with you, in Blanky. So we can share this feeling together. A good idea is for devs to learn different programming paradigms. Yeah, Erlang is a solid thing. It's good to just learn everything, right? Just like there's nothing stopping you from just learning as much as you can, right? Like I think the whole attitude of like you have to like pick a skill tree or something is you should want to know it. Should is a heavy word, but like you can just do everything. Can we shout out Piss on shout out twitch.tv/Piss? I don't know. We have to shout. Did we ever shout out T2SDE? Did we do this? Fuck. We have to catch. It's over for us. Okay. So if we look at sum cannot be simplified in this manner, right? Sum looks more like sum does some nonsense. Call sum, do some stuff with the result. Right? So when sum returns, you actually need the return address. Like add is. Right? You actually need these returns through all these stack frames. Because when you return, you still need to do something with the return value, which is add that first element from the list here to it and then return that. So it's not just like a linear, like it's just a chain of just return. This is valid XCC. Not at all. Hello, faux Rothko. Also, wait, you have the icon. Wait, this is real. You have piss s. Holy fuck, very nice. I really enjoyed working with it, but I was also doing highly distributed fault tolerant systems, which is basically like the peak Erlang experience. Only 1,237 to go. Okay, so you can see the difference here, right? You can see basically situations where you're not doing anything with the result of the recursive call. Like when this is like the last thing that can happen, you're not relying on the result of this at all. You're just returning it again. This is a situation where you can do tail recursion, right? You can do tail. This is a tail recursive situation where you can perform tail call optimization, which means that you can turn this just into a jump instead of a recursive call with a new stack frame and all that bullshit, which means that it no longer can stack overflow, right? This is now, just the same as iterating. This is the same as a for loop. Whereas situations where you do use the result of the recursive call, right? You do need this, right? You cannot perform this transformation, you cannot perform this optimization, and therefore like you can run into Stack Overflow with large input sizes, right? Also, a lot of the time, a lot of things you don't need true recursion, right? A lot of the time you can write this in a tail recursive way, which you would call this, I don't know, an iterative pattern instead of like this is not even like true recursion even. This is like, I mean, it's written in a recursive style, but like it's mostly iteration, right? You could write this instead in a way like I don't know, something you could write it like this, where you have an accumulator value, and you would say similarly, if null xs, instead of returning 0, you return the accumulator, and then you call sum in a tail recursive way by saying plus car xs ac here. Cutter x's, right? This does the same thing, right? Sum, like let's call this sum2. Sum2. Sum x's is the same thing as sum2 0 x's, right? These are the same function, but like this is this one you can perform tail call optimization, so this one will perform better on long lists, right? This is the okay. Anyway, this is it. That is what it is. I hope that is a useful explanation, Kapoopsie. Erlang has been used for a number of multiplayer game servers. Yeah, we could really use an animated haunted manor widget with parentheses. I'm a haunted house kind of guy, I think, honestly. I think we might have to we might have to continue unfolding haunted house style this month. There's something very, very appealing about the notion of a some kind of spooky old manor house. I don't know, like the difference between reduce and fold in Rust iterators. It probably is like this. I don't know. I mean, reduce and fold are often just the name of the same thing. It's often a difference between like left and right folds in certain contexts, right? This is frequently the case. Thank you for the gift sub to Piss, also LG. I don't know how I missed this, but I appreciate this. I guess it wouldn't appear in this channel, right? I don't get alerts for Piss subs. There's a spooky jam that started today. Haunted IDE, Monka S, Haunted Emacs, Haunted LCOLONQ. Anytime, thank you. I know if anyone's got my back with respect to Piss, I know it's LG. If jumps instead of calling and putting on the stack, the observation, Elliot, too, is that it doesn't need to go back up, right? Because since it's basically the core thing is that you don't need to do anything other than keep returning, so you can just keep the original return address on the stack instead, right? And just kind of like skip all the returns and just like, you know, it's you never need to return to the outer stack frame. That's the core idea, right? Because you're never doing anything there other than just returning. Uses reduce, BQN uses fold. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I prefer the term fold. I think I'm just more used to that, but they're the same thing. I think Rust maybe uses them to mean different things, but I think fundamentally they're the same deal. This is the Zig terminal, right? This is the thing. I saw that on the web somewhere. Hello Ringle TV also. What the dongus, how you learn all that. Well, I mean, I'm just like used to all. I'm certainly not an expert on any of this. I'm just like used to this stuff, right? I'm used to this stuff. Yeah, Lisps tend to call it reduce as well, LG. They're different. Marshall would not have changed that for no reason. I mean, it's certainly just it's a matter of convention, I would imagine. Bro got the tiz up. Thank you for child. Thank you for a newborn infant child, Karijari. I appreciate this. Welcome in. I'm gonna shout you out, but I also have to shout out this person who raided, who I kept shouting out other people before. I think I bow Dogeza. Okay, it's time to get into things. We wrote a little thing to. I should have slide. I went to the trouble to download T2 guy. You right? Yeah, they rated a bit earlier. LG. I think they had to run. They didn't say anything, but I hope they're doing good. JS makes me mad a lot. Yeah, and this tail call optimization thing is like a large reason why, like, oh, they use reduce to mean something like in Haskell we would call those situations fold zero. It's like fold versus fold one, right? Where fold one takes the first element of the list. They had to call any and all, every and some. I'm so confused always. I see. T2 Linux gang, thanks you. Of course. I hope you know we support. I've been over there. At least I follow over there. Computer is things. I left Twitch for like what 5 months, and you're still inside Emacs. Well, sudden death 6969. If you're hoping for that to change, I don't think it's going to. At this point, it's kind of like, well, I mean, these are older things even. Like they just started calling it reduce. No, so there's two folds. Diablo project. There's in Haskell the default fold uses a provided value. Fold 1 uses the first element of the list as default. There's probably a fold that uses a default value, like if you're folding over a it's complex, but there's nothing that uses a default. There's one that uses the first element and one that uses a provided element. And they're both called fold. In PureScript is really cool. PureScript fold, the one that's just called plain fold, is the one that's called plain fold. This is a different library. We want the one in foldable. The one that's called just plain fold in map. There's fold R and fold L, which are used for right and left folds respectively. Which is the other thing with reduce. You never know what it means. Plain fold takes nothing. It doesn't even take a function. Plain fold just assumes you have some foldable of some monoid, and it just provides the monoid it just uses, like, monoid is just something that precisely is like something that has like a default folding operation, right? A monoid is something that has a default value and then a binary operation that is associative, right? So fold just has one argument in PureScript. It's pronounced manoid. No, I don't know about this one. This is biochem terms. What the fuck? I mean, these things occur again and again. What's a monoid? This is different from monoid. Monoid is very simple. Monoid, like, this is a scary math word, right? It means something very simple. It's an interface where it means you have a binary operation on the thing, right? It means like, so you can take two of them and you could smush them together, and that operation is associative, right? Meaning it doesn't matter where you put the parentheses around them. So like, for example, list append is like this, right? Lists are actually like a very notable example of this. They're what you'd call a free mode. This is separate. But list append is like this, right? You can, if you have three lists, right, you can kind of append list 1 and list 2 and then put list 3 at the end, or you can append list 1, list 2 and list 3 and put list 1 at the front, and it's the same, right? That's one of these guys. And then it also has a default, and like in this case it's the empty list where it doesn't change it if you append it. Like that's all it is. And fold kind of like can naturally, I don't know, binary operation on the thing. Yeah. Monads are the ads in the final boss battle in Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. Yes, I'm actually gonna, is that actually true? Like, can we find a wiki or something? FFXII, does list have an order? Yes, this is ordered lists. Like appending ordered lists to each other. This is this operation. Lightning returns monad. I'm gonna say that every time someone asks. We have fandom wiki situation. Where are the additional creatures? He summons 3 monads. Yeah, okay, this is extremely good. Do we have any screenshots that have the monad in them? I'm gonna have to get this game just to take a screenshot of the so we can have a command. Fuck, that's so good. We can have a command that's called like monad explanation or something, and it just brings up a full screen screenshot of like targeting the monad ad. Fandom the actual devil. Yeah, it sucks bad. It sucks horrendous. I gotta get that extension that replaces this. Okay, so we have slime, right? Yeah, the thing you've already done with Lua and Ruby. Whenever I say monad, it brings up that. That's so good, actually. In the category of it, yeah. I mean, it's just not a people do be saying this. People do be saying this. Let me add you to the video list, also, Captain Saint Asher. We got there's a whitelist for reasons. Yeah, it's a voice command Diablo project. When I say Ruby. Let's see if it picks it up. Does it go? Ruby. Okay, it works. I did change how all of the transcription stuff works, so that I'm glad it's still working. I actually this was part of my prod motivated cleanup the other day. I took all of the AI interaction stuff. Yeah, Brazil is when I say Lua. When I took all of the AI interaction stuff that I have and I replaced all of it with it was like this very shitty thing where I had like a bunch of bad Python scripts that talked to the API, and I had like Emacs calling out to those, and it was just like kind of wasteful just because I wanted to use, like, I was lazy when I set it up. Yeah, it's where those languages were created. Yes, exactly this, Matthias x86. It's just a funny thing because there was a time in the stream where everyone was saying like Brazil mentioned whenever we talked about Lua, so we decided to add this thing. You weren't even whitelisted? It didn't work? I mean, I think you were. Did we rerun the thing? Should work. I didn't rewrite it in Haskell. I rewrote it all in eLisp. So in eLisp now we have in AI.el, we have this stuff now just directly talks to the OpenAI API, including for Whisper. So I mean, this is the old one that we're not calling anymore, but I just sort of replaced it in place. Just wrote another function that does the same thing that now just directly calls instead of having to do a bunch of roundabout bullshit that involves writing 5 different files in /temp and like doing a bunch of nonsense. So we're in a bit of a better place now. It also makes it easier for us to access more of the return value. Do we have a repo for this? Yes. It's not always very up to date, but there is GitHub.com LCOLONQ wasp. All of the stream eList stuff tends to live there. I have very poor Git hygiene though, so like be warned. Okay, let's figure out common Lisp, right? You'll note we want to set up something good. We can't just run sly. It's going to tell us we can't find a suitable Lisp. And we can't find a suitable Lisp because we don't have SBCL. And I'm going to install SBCL in a flake. So that's what we're going to do. What are we going to call this? What repos are up to date? Yeah, it's true. Toho hair, I need some stimulation. If this is not... do Do I need to talk? I need to talk twice as fast. Is that the new technique? I need to have I don't know, jazz hands going all the time. It's like I don't know. I gotta start doing a little jig. I'm dancing a merry tune or something. Bad Amazon. Yeah. Okay. We're saturating the stim for today. Okay. Can we bring up, what are we calling this? We need a good name for our Lisp adventure. I mean, this is called like we're probably gonna maybe try and write a bad shitty thing for Ludum Dare, right? Ludum Dare, whatever this is. What do we call it? What's something that we can call this easily? Virgil. Yes, Virgil is our bad Apple based C compiler and VM that is currently latent. A camera crate the other day. It's been months since the repo had been updated for its dependencies, so I couldn't use it. I used one recently, Crimson XX Man. I don't remember what it's called. Something with an N. Novska. Or I don't recall. I used something for the hand cam guy. It was pretty okay to use. What are we naming this? Gonads. Gonad, it doesn't really relate. Yeah, Nakwa, that's the one. Gonad doesn't really relate to the thing, to the Lisp project. We could call it dumb, as in like from Ludum. Hello Viltrine, and also BRC_Del. Thank you for the raid, the runner raid. Some serious discipline to always pronounce everyone's full Twitter handle every time. That's how you got to do it sometimes. It's Gonad. I mean, Gonad. This is an organ. This is sex gland. We're naming just our little repo here. We need some kind of name. Can we shout out our friend BRC_Del? How are you doing, BRC_Del? How is life? Well, I mean, I try and say it phonetically, right? That's the way of it. We try and pronounce them phonetically. Hello Nimamir01 also. Okay, after the raider, we can call it BRC_Del. That's pretty good, actually. Hello Onus on you also. Thank you for the follow. Let's call the project BRC Del. That honestly is not. It's honestly not the worst thing. We needed a name here. What version of Nakwa did you use? I was just whatever was the latest version at the time. I don't actually know what it was because it was probably really, like, I probably pulled it in via Nix, so I don't. Maybe it wasn't even the latest version, but like, I remember not having to fight too hard with it. My CPU is still mysteriously pegged, but otherwise I'm good. How about you? Ayo. I'm honored. Thank you. Of course. Okay, we have BRC Del here. Okay, so what are we fucking doing? Let's do the basics. Let's get what's a problem producer tag? Who is a problem producer around here? Colonq ZeroNet site coming? I don't know about that. I don't know. Hello F useful also. And did I say hello to Onus on you? Welcome. If you're new here, also, by the way, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's like our main hangout online. That's some would call this Siberia. Some would call this, I don't know. It's where we go. We hang out there. It's not it's not bad. That's always, I feel so awkward saying that as like my introduction, but like, you know how it is with Discord servers and stuff. Like, it's just not bad. Like, it's like pretty good. Like, I like actively enjoy it. I like talking there. I like hanging out with everybody. It's nice. We have reasonably good, it's not like it's the fucking Library of Alexandria, but we have good discussions a reasonable percentage of the time. It's like, it's good, I don't know. It's like, it only has one channel. There's not a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, okay. We gotta move though. What's a sensible flake that we have lying around? People are cordial. There's good links. It's Agora Cyberialis. Yeah. What would be an example of bad? I don't know. I just like so maybe a bad Discord example, would be I join Discord and there's like 4 people who clearly like just only talk to each other, and I say hello and I get ignored, and they're just like ERPing with each other for 12 hours a day or something, and you like something like this maybe. Like it's, you know, it's a place where, like, our place is a place where you can actually, any Discord with more than 1,000 users, oh god, that's ominous. We have I think 950 people in this one, Tomater. Do you tend to watch ERP? You know, from time to time. It's a hobby. Everyone's got one. The Hyperborea timeless loop. It's just, you know the amounts of, I don't know, but I don't want to get into any sort of heavy topic here, but it's just like, yeah. I will, like, we're trying to keep things fucking vaguely sensible, right? We're trying to keep things vaguely on the topic of, like, we're a bunch of cool people. No, I'm not. No, don't worry. Don't worry, Hydrolist98. Not, please. It's just a normal chat room. It's just a normal place where we go online and hang out. Okay, let's edit this instead. Let's call this BRC underscore del dedicated Lisp environment experimentation. Let's kill. Let's kill, I think. Remove everything we don't need. We do want Raylib though. We definitely want some Raylib action going on here. We don't want Nix hardening because that tends to break fucking everything. I really need like a standard one of those funny templates. I have one Flake template for like getting a Haskell project set up. It has one channel. Yeah, that's how we keep it, Captain Stasher. It also has two mods, and they are me and my wife. So like, yeah, it's you for sure would release this. Usage of third. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like this would be embarrassing for me in an article talent 1024 because the reason why it's not for like a real reason. It's due to my own laziness more than anything, right? I will 100% release it. It's due to my laziness of like not wanting to have 2 repos for the game right now because I develop on like 3 different machines and I don't want to wrangle that. Like it's not even a real technical reason. It's purely just like me being like, I don't want to deal with it right now. And it was easier just to split off the engine in its own repo than like the assets alone, right? Because I don't know. I'm already like, yeah. But I mean, if you want to write something about it, please do. You're welcome to say whatever. Just make me look cool and epic. And that's a quote. You can quote that. That's a quote. I simply don't want to appear foolish. Who can afford mods in this economy? Thor, the top 1% eat the rich. Damn, is this real? Is this real? My D&D session today went great. We ended Manticore. This is good. Is this 5th edition? Congratulations. If this is exciting. Man, we gotta do some D&D here at some point. And by this I mean we have to play some fucked up game like Maze Rats or something. Don't make Nightshade Dude a mod. Is this true? Hello, Roasted DB. Roasted B. Roast EDB. Is this true? Okay, we have this here. Can we get Raylib? Can we also get SBCL? Please. Let's try and get there. Play Zork. I wouldn't be opposed. I really like text adventures. Has it actually gone? Are you with Claw? No, I'm gonna write my own bindings probably. I think unless we can, we'll see what the dependency situation looks like in Nix, but it seems kind of nice to maybe write our own thing. But if that's too annoying, then we won't. No, there's no ERP. I would say this is broadly a behavior that I would strongly discourage, and in fact even take action against. Probably. There are better places, right? If you want this, you can go log on to the hit MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 online, etc. In a Lotus Eater machine where I could not interact with through chat with the world. That is the Lotus Eater machine. That's a deep cut there. That is a deep cut. Hell yeah. I would we shout out Kari also. Final Fantasy House. Yeah, we do enterprise resource planning. Looks like I was chatting to myself. You were temporarily shadow banned by Twitch. I don't know. Limsa Lominsa called out. Cyberpunk Red by the end of the year possibly. I'm really considering the possibility of like, I didn't see any of your messages at all. Like I think I mentioned before that like before I did the streaming thing, my main creative outlet was like elaborate RPG one shots basically. Like spending 4 months designing like some extremely elaborate monad footage. Thank you very much. This actually is high utility. I will get this after the broadcast, I imagine. Yeah, well, like I never really had like the scale. Like, it's so hard managing like an RPG campaign. Another common internet user, welcome in. Also, you were here, but I don't know if I said hi, so I'm saying hi. I don't mean to imply that I didn't see you here before. I'm simply saying, you know, hi if I didn't say so. It's always hard to manage like schedules for people, like, but you can generally get, like, it's hard to get people together like weekly or like monthly for something. You can generally get people together once, right? So this is generally what I went for. And I haven't done this at all since I started streaming, because like largely I think like streaming has kind of like replaced my entire social life. Not that it was so much before. not that it was so significant before. But like I would love to do this with I wonder like what the best way is to do this with like a lot of people, right? If people actually want to be there, then it works. Yeah, this is probably the case. Also, hello, Paul C. DeJean. I also don't know if I said hi to you. Hi, if I did not. Like, it's just hard with adults, right? I'm really fond of this. Like, are we okay? There's this I'm like if you're an RPG, I'm like an OSR head, right? I really like I don't know, like old D&D and retro clones and like funny little systems and things. And there's this concept that's sort of like vaguely related to like the style of play that like there's people trying to do this called West Marches. Can we find the original? Can we find the original blog post from Ben Robbins? Ben Robbins, the author of this, is the designer of some cool games called Microscope and Kingdom, that are quite fun and cool. The idea behind this is it's like an RPG camp. We're so far from the original. We'll get there. I promise you. I swear an oath. I swear an oath. Diablo project. But you've been here. You know how it is. You know how it goes with these things. Don't believe him. No, not you too, Spheraphoria. Not you too. I always land the plane, right? It's true, right? We do get there, right? It seems like sometimes that we're not necessarily going to get there. Shout out Spheraphoria, by the way, who is the bee's knees. If you I spelled the channel wrong. I wrote Sparrowphoria instead. There we go. That person does much programming. Everything's good. We'll land the plane. You know, it might seem like, you know, the pilot has unfortunately had a medical emergency, and I volunteered to fly the plane around, and all the passengers were like, "Oh, thank God this person has flying experience." And I'm sitting up there in the flight deck, and I'm like, I don't know what we're doing today, gamers. We might take a little joyride, but we will land. I promise you. It might be a bumpy ride, but we will land. So the concept here pretty much is like you maintain like a little forum or something, and then like it puts the onus on the person running the game instead of on the players, right? Instead of having like a dedicated party of like 4 people or 5 people who are playing your RPG campaign, right? You have like a larger group of like people who are involved in the campaign, like maybe like 20 or 30 people, and then like they can put together their own little groups. How do you do this? It's my own software, Matthew Devs. It's on my GitHub under the renderer repo. It tracks my head. Do you see my head? I'm moving my head around. I'm assuming you enter hyperbolic time chamber near the end of stream, since you've never seen the code. Wait. Is this wait that's too much, actually. That's too much. Do we have Twitch create poll? Have you ever seen this is I code more than I literally ever have, LG. Have you ever seen me program? List, yes. No. Answer honestly. This is the sanctity of the stream depends on this. No. Okay, we have some yeses. I mean, I assume this is a cheating poll, because you can view on all my polls. You can spend money to win, because I believe in the power of. I mean, you always can. It's more fair that way, because people who care more can vote more. I believe in democracy. Okay. I have not seen, but I have heard. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I think we're winning. Largely what it is I stream at a time where like the European crowd gets the first half, but not the second half, and I program a lot less in the first half, right? Because like I believe in warrior despots. I program way more in the first half than the second half. Like there's the legendary meat. Right, there's the legendary, like, oh, this is literally okay. One second here. I refuse to accept this. How dare you call me European? The hello roasted bee also. Let's look at a random VOD. Here. Can we see a VOD? This one seems like a programming VOD. This is probably typical. In the beginning, I'm probably yapping. You touched a bad spot. Look at the contents of the asset directory. I'm already programming. It's an hour in. It's all done at compile time. Like there's no. I jump around. I'm saying and programming 3 hours in. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I would feel similarly probably. Like it's. Can we see? This is a game I made, by the way. We're testing this. I go BRB for 30 seconds. Sorry, I'm mashing forward. It's important to mash forward like this. There's people close. Yeah, that's what I think, honestly, right? The thing is, fair for you. There's a time dilation effect here, right? Because the moments you remember from the stream are the moments where we're like, oh, haha, we're at the dinner party, we're all talking, we're having fun, we're drinking wine and eating little novelty hot dogs with little toothpicks through them, right? These are the moments you remember. You don't remember the moments where you go home and you stack concrete blocks for 6 hours, right? The work day, another day on the job site. That time just kind of like gets erased from your memory, right? This is hello Ikatono also, right? So people tend to remember the moments where I'm talking about fucking cum or something. They forget the moments where for 5 hours in the middle I say and make small changes to the Rust code, right? This is you know how it goes. You know how it goes, computer. I guess it's my turn in the barrel, I guess, again. Like this one is literally like this is like 7 consecutive hours of just programming. There's nothing else in this one. I drew one diagram of I did minor amount of real talk yapping and Mr. Green activities. Hello, Johnny Thompson. Thank you for the follow. But this one is like 8 hours. It's like I sit here and program for 7 hours. Oh my God. Too far into the funny zone. I agree. Okay. I'm in shambles. I'm just done taking the allegations. Did anybody watch? I mean, some people probably watched. Some people probably had the tab open. Some people probably, people do listen to it. That's when we get into the code. You clearly edit it to make it look like you're coding. I mean, these are all Violet Marmalade. I do have a really funny idea of uploading false VODs. I want to record a stream with entirely fake chat, or like record one just on the Discord with like chat from Discord at a totally different time in like the middle of the night that I don't announce, and just like weave that VOD in the middle of all the other ones on YouTube. This is a joke that would maybe be funny for like at most 10 people, but it would be really funny to me. So I think this is important to do at some point. Okay, we got to get this. We gotta lock in here. Let's consider. Okay, this is something to check out. West Marches, it's cool. The structure is like players make their own groups and then come to you and be like, hey, we have this group of 4 people out of the 28 total people. Can we play at this day? And you kind of schedule that and you just do little sessions, and it's supposed to be all within one like persistent world. So instead of being like one linear story, you just have a bunch of like little jaunts into the environment, and different groups, different ad hoc groups like affect each other. It's like running a tabletop campaign like an MMO, and this tends to work with a lot of people. It's just very effort intensive, but like it kind of scales well also because you can have multiple DMs easily. I don't know, something like this might be fun. I hope you win. Good luck. I hope you win as well, although I don't know what you bet on and I'm not going to check. Let's see here. We got to get an nvarc file here. nvarc. We gotta use flake action. Thanks for the memo. Of course. It's something that could be interesting. RPGs are like somehow I have every like dork interest simultaneously, right? Like I just sort of like pick these up. I feel like I didn't have these when I was like young, but as soon as I went to college, I was just like, yeah, I am gonna simultaneously get into Magic the Gathering and tabletop RPGs, and not even the mainstream ones, the weird ones, and anime a bunch. And yeah, I literally 14 Android, I literally like paid a lot of my way through college flipping Magic cards. I still have probably 30 grand worth of Magic cards on my shelf that I need to do something with, either start playing again or sell. I was big into like checking fucking prices every day, going to events constantly, fucking flipping things. Like, listed on your insurance? No, they are not insured. You play EDH? I don't play hardly anything anymore. I'm considering building a cube after that one guy came in. No. Okay, we can't talk about Magic. We talked about Magic too long last time. Before college, were Yuri and Neovim. Yeah, real. Hello, Dover Cliff. Also, do we have this? Do we have this NVARC now? Can we NVARC allow? But I like CEDH 14 Android. I'm a freak like that. I love playing the fast decks. I like going to tournaments. I like winning. I like this. I also like Legacy a lot. Yuri mentioned, yeah, I had many don't know this. Audio got choppy. I did, are we not flaking style here? NVARC reload. Do we need to Nix develop independently of that? Not Nix develop, please. It's a classic Git situation. Classic. We are going to do this. Or Legacy, my broke ass cannot. Yeah, I mean, Vintage at least is probably pretty. Most paper Vintage tournaments are proxies. It's just there's not very many of them. Legacy probably. I haven't played Legacy in a very long time either. That was probably the thing I played most. Yui, the main character of the popular anime series K-On! I think there was definitely a period in my life. I'm a sucker for like very sappy like romance manga and shit, right? This is something these are the things that you think you'll never admit to anyone in your life, but then you're like, I don't know, I'm a sucker for these things. So there was I like this immensely. I'm not super into it anymore. Just I don't have time to keep up with this nonsense. I have too many other things to do in my life. Nix Tua commit on that thing. I think we all deserve ill fortune. we all deserve something bad is coming. Hello Grego Waffles, welcome in. Something really bad is happening. Yeah, this Dynasty Scans website is not going to read itself. It's very true. He's talking about coming. I'm not talking. Okay, I'm talking about the opposite of that. I'm talking about pure love. I'm talking about courtly love, actually, I would say. I'm talking about the love between a noble hero or a prince and a princess and courtship. Okay, we gotta move on from this. Anime exit to goodbyes. It floored me with how sweet it was. No, I disagree. This is all moving on. Are we coding right now? We're gonna program a little bit. We have Thank you. Watching Vampire Night every night. Quick, close your eyes so you don't see it. Okay. Oh yeah. We might actually program. Close your eyes quickly. It's a redeem to Paul C. There's a redeem called Total Clarity, and when you press it, it does that thing. Can I SPCL now? Okay, we can. SPCL notoriously. Fuck. Can we run Sly? Okay, we got a classic. Oh, it works. There's just like it's just annoying at the start. Why does it take like 10 seconds to start? Does this support my keyboard shortcuts? No, it does not at all. It does not at all do that. We're gonna have to make it actually. I would like to be able to press up arrow and have that do the thing. Wait, everyone knows Nightshade Dude. Wait, hello is Nightshade dude knows all of my friends. Is this real? Is this reality? He did it. The stream is crazy. Like, can we actually add number? Okay, we can add number. It tells you how many bits it is. That's actually crazy. Times 100, 200. That's wild. That's a powerful feature. Is the yak shorn? There's gonna be a lot more to go. He's kind of a big shot. It's true. They all lie. Wait, Nightshade is a big oh damn. Oh damn. Big time mod. His timeouts are legendary. What the heck? Yo. Hey yo, real every programming stream to gain mod? Wait, this is a power moderation situation? Wait, you've been following me for a year? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is notorious. He's a legend for sure. What the heck? Okay, now I don't know. I'm scared of moderation, so I can't allow this. We have to actually make some. Okay, this is kind of fucked. Sly command switch to existing Lisp to avoid this prompt. We probably want to set that. Hello Zulfix _ also. We're gonna customize this to work like everything else I use. Sly command switch to existing Lisp T probably. Can we do that? And if we do a little Sly situation, can't find a suitable Lisp. That's fucked. Does this want something other than it wants ask? It doesn't tell us what it can actually be. There's probably customization options listed. It's not true. It's ask, always, and never. Always. Thank you. If I run this now, does it go back? Okay, it does. Excellent. If he's so legendary, surely he can do it regardless. Is this what I think it is? It's common Lisp today, F Mega. That's our lore. At least trying to set this up and trying to debug something. That's the idea. The theme for Ludum Dare has been announced. Can we go see Ludum Dare Jam? Can we actually get the right website this time? Ludum Dare, excuse me. What's the theme? What's this theme? Excuse me. Tiny creatures. Very cool. We'll see if that ends up bearing fruit. That's not a very evocative theme, to be honest with you. Okay. How do we make this better than it is? How do we make it work? I want it to work like this, right? Like my eLisp interpreter. Like how does this work? A few things are nice about this. In eLisp, when I move down, it jumps to the prompt. Oh, I guess I can do that by moving down twice. There's different behavior here. Also in eLisp, if I'm at the prompt and I'm in insert mode and I press up arrow, it navigates through my history, right? It does not do that here. It just moves up directly. Is there a command for this? This is probably completion stuff, right? This is different. Sly, mRepl, previous prompt. This probably jumps between prompts. I wonder how we can get this. Alt P. Okay, that's true. What is Alt P bound to? What is the thing that tells you what things are bound to? Like it lets you run a command. I'll probably be back later. Enjoy your nap, please, 14 Android. I'm getting Temu ads on Facebook for pyrotechnics equipment. I see tardigrades. Nightshade dude banned my mom. What the? Oh, Control HK key. Thank you. I don't use any of the defaults. Default guys at all. Sly mRepl previous input or button. Classic commands. Let's go back to lisp.el. Let's go to let's do a little bit of configuration. Evil define key. The state is insert. The key map is Sly mRepl. Is there a mRepl mode map? Yes, there is. It's keyboard up. NIHCL. Well, we gotta make the thing work the way we want it to. This is part of the game. Sly mRepl previous input or button. Presumably down can be Sly mRepl next input or button. Do you also exist? You do. Okay. Very, very cool. Couldn't sleep. Are we winning? We're trying our best, at least. We're use packaging Sly, but we don't have the. It's probably like some auto-loaded shit, so we don't. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with the errors. command names actually just sonnets? So many brackets. Yeah, this is the Lisp way, Talash. This is the Lisp way. That's how it goes. They like these. Do we have to? Okay, that works now. I kind of want it to be. I kind of want it to be actually in all modes. I kind of want that in normal mode too. I kind of would like that in normal mode too. That seems kind of appealing to have. I don't know if that's gonna do the trick for us though. Let's just do it in insert. We're not gonna worry about it. We'll do it just in insert mode. What are you complaining about? You need to be evil defined key. Use paredit or something similar? No, I do not. I am not a. I tried using Lispy for a while. This isn't real programming, so I still haven't. I mean, I'm sure there are, but to those people, I'm like, I don't know. What am I gonna do? Like ultimately, at the end of the day, right? I'm on here to have fun and to chat with people. I'm not here to appease the gods in any sort of way. I think, right? I'm here to hang out. It's because it's fun. It's fun and cool. Like this is my hobby. Snooze. If you're going to bed, good night, Kokoopsy. Thank you for hanging out. If you're not going to bed, also thank you for hanging out. It's really just spreadsheets, perhaps. Okay, this is. We would like to clear the buffer also. Is there like a convenient thing to clear? There's clear REPL. That's what we want. I want that to be Control L. Define key sly mREPL mode map keyboard. CL is sly mREPL clear REPL. This is good. Okay, now we can clear a bunch. That's very nice. Currently in bed on my phone. We will see how long I last. Have to change bedtime for stream. I mean, please don't. You don't need to structure your whole life around this funny little thing. But I do appreciate it. Like if you want to hang out, of course, you're welcome. You're welcome too. But like, yeah, don't mess yourself up over it, please. The X in XLSX means Lisp, something like this. No sleeping allowed. This, I mean, I don't know. I don't like, our schedule is unfortunately like, once upon a time we streamed at 2 different times. We streamed at like we had a later stream and an earlier stream that was supposed to be like to accommodate the Euros. But then I just was like, it's just easier for everyone if it's just always at the same time, I feel. I've seen a person who wrote their configs in Excel and used Python plus Ansible to set up servers from this madness. It's pretty common in game development, I think, to use Excel for like certain, like I've seen things use Excel sheets, or at least like, I mean, CSV is common, obviously, but there's something I saw that uses actual Excel sheets for like translation, right? This is a thing, I think, right? Like I don't know how the fuck they're extracting the data. I don't know if there's like an official like API for this, but like translation stuff like using spreadsheets is common because it makes it easier for like, I think a lot of translation is like third party they'll get like third party people to do it. I mean the apt oh yes, I mean that's hell, right? That's kind of hell. But like, yeah, it's not the worst, I guess. Google API to JSON. Oh my god. The okay. Here's our REPL, like Colada. I don't know very much about these things. We probably want something to clear to kill the buffer when we press define key sly mREPL. Is there like a sly mREPL close, or I guess I can just kill the buffer, right? Mode map keyboard CD. It's normally I'm used to pressing like Control D to just like quickly kill like as if I'm entering end of file. Let's just say kill this buffer. I like how they call it kill. I forget every time and think it's called delete buffer, but no, it is definitely kill the buffer. Okay, cool. So now we probably want things that actually like exist in a Lisp file. So let's go over to brcdel. Let's make a file called test.lisp. Like let's write a simple little guy, defun test. I don't know, print hello. This will print it with quotes because this print's a fucked up guy. Okay, so like killing because each Emacs can be its own computer, just like us. Perhaps this is the case. They're all. Does kill imply sentience? I don't know. Ringle Tingle TV. You have a very good name, by the way. It's not the worst. The okay, like let's try this thing. We want a few bindings here. I don't know the basic. We want like our funny little IDE pop-up thing like we have for our other languages. So let's look. How are we doing that in Rust? I think we just define a little Hydra for all of these, right? That's our typical way. They call that Colonq's way. This is my usual way. I add a little one of these guys to the hook for every mode. That has like shared key bindings for like common functions. Right? There's probably a more abstracted way to do this, but like I don't know. We're not sweating it too much. Like, what do we want here? We probably want only not to be confused with Colonq's way. Collado is a cool thing Sony did for mapping between modeling applications using XML schema to understand data layout. I see. I just see some code some code is getting modified here. It's occurring. We're gonna have to write our own completion backend for Sly because we use our own completion system that doesn't support other things. So we're going to have to do this. That's one thing. We want to set the contextual IDE to this. We'll leave fly check at its default settings, and then we can say add hook Sly mode hook. It's not like this. Colonq Lisp setup. This is how this wants to be. Clip it and ship it. Yeah, damn. Oh, it doesn't need to be quoted. Okay, fine. Okay, this is sensible. Maybe if we go back to test.lisp. Okay, are we in Sly mode? These wizards are on it. We're gonna get you there, honestly, Captain Saint Asher. I feel like this is now like our quest. This is now our quest to teach you some of these things. I don't know. So we need to change a bunch of this stuff. Let's say S is just Sly to start the thing. What bindings do I use for elisp actually? Where's Colonq elisp? What are my bindings that I have are I can press QIE to evaluate a single form or a single defun. I can press QII to evaluate the whole buffer, or I can press QIR to go to the REPL. Honestly, let's make this be REPL. Let's just delete all this nonsense. We don't need this for now. Good night, Timidus. Also, thank you for stopping by. He is coding, and as you see, like it's you know how these things go, computer. It's the constant struggle. It's the duality of streaming programming on Twitch TV. It's how it goes. Yeah, I did Brazil because I said evaluate, and evaluate happens to contain the substring Lua, so it does. You can't. It's unavoidable. Is there a convenient way to? Is there a Sly eval? Like how do I start? Let's look at the Sly manual. Can we look at Sylvester the Cat's Common Lisp guy, short illustrated guide? Can we see this? How do we load some damn code from a buffer? Can we see? Can we see evaluate mentioned? I love when duality. I do too. It just looks for substrings. No, it is very dumb. It takes the transcribed message as a string, and it checks for a substring. It also is how it does Joel. There's one for Joel. There's one for Mr. Beast. How come you haven't written your own Hydra? Because Hydra is just like too good, I think. Like it wouldn't be hard to. I've been using Hydra since like almost day one of Emacs. I think it might be my favorite package. I love Hydra so much. Hydra, if you don't know what we're discussing, is yeah. When I say Joel, it puts a Joel or Evil Joel in the chat room. Hydra Emacs is like these little pop-ups at the bottom. You see it says Dispatcher elisp IDE. Hydra is a convenient thing where you can press a key binding, and then it like prompts you for like a bunch of other possible key bindings, and there's various like ways you can use them. You can like How many words of the comment? Yes, exactly. This captain. It's it's my one YouTube video. It's from a while back. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, it's really good. I use it like it's useful because you can make key bindings that make it so you don't leave the Hydra. So like I have them for like, you see I'm resizing windows like this. I have them for that. I have them for like volume control. It's just like really good in general. It's like have you had to write transient maps? I think I have a little bit in the context of some of my other packages. Like we have like a custom completion, like this pop-up I use a lot. This is a custom, I think this uses transient maps for like certain actions. Like I have transient maps such that I can like delete files when I'm like cursor over them. It's similar to Witch Key. No, it's more for like what's the difference between that and using defvar key map? Hello Wumbo Near. What is defvar key map actually? Like this just makes a key map, right? Like of course you can just like make a bunch of custom key maps and have them like call each other and have certain commands be repeatable and stuff. But like Hydra makes it super easy to do this, right? And the interface for it is like it's just it's very, I would say it's a convenient macro. Like obviously you can do all of this with built-in functionality, but it's a very convenient macro that wraps that gives you nice interfaces. Hello Snorlax Bud also. Welcome aboard. Can we shout out Snorlax Bud? But I just use it a lot. I use it for like almost everything. Let's see. So where is the Sly manual here? What are we looking for? It'd be nice if we could just see like, this is like a detail, like I just want to see the fucking commands. Working with source files, evaluating code, excellent. Okay, we have Sly eval last expression. Let's just make it work exactly like our elisp thing works. So we can have Sly eval defun for eval. I'm sure there's Sly eval buffer, maybe not. Is there Sly eval buffer? Yeah, there is buffer. I just want it to be as close to it is for elisp as possible, right? Let's just go for that first and foremost. We're gonna have to do the completions are gonna require a lot of work. Maybe we're gonna have to think about that a little bit at least, but like we can work it out. The Lispy simplicity, apparently, allegedly. Let's go back to SBCL package enough to run a .lisp. Yes, assuming it has no dependencies, right? You can just give it you can just make it load a Lisp file, right? It also like what .lisp means, like people might use that for different Lisps, and it might be some things are maybe not, some things are maybe not how do you say like implementation compatible, right? But most things, SBCL is probably the most popular open source Lisp, and like, yeah. Welcome back, Mod. Also, hello. Only here for a minute. I see. The gremlin, they're a little bit loud for sure. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's telling us we loaded up test. If I go QIR now, can I call test? Okay, cool. Wow, it works just like Emacs. That's kind of dope, actually. Okay, well that's good. We can print hello. And if I go here, it'll jump me up. Very, very cool. So where do we go from here? We probably want completions, right? Completions seem like something that are maybe relevant to our needs, right? Because right now we can't complete shit, right? Like there's nothing to. If I call company complete, if I turn on company mode. And I call company complete, it's gonna tell us all kinds of cool stuff, right? It's gonna tell us like everything it could possibly be completing against. It's doing some kind of like fuzzy matching, which I don't really like. I don't really like that DE can match against ID node with 1.18% confidence. That's sort of strange. But like we could see. I mean, this is the old. We want it to work a different kind of way though. We want it to work a different kind of way. Node ends in DE, yeah, but it's matching the D from ID and then the E from node, right? It's not even the D. The characters highlighted are the D from ID. I'm sure we can customize that though. Do we actually already have? Yeah, it was strange. We have Othonoi here. Do we have a wrapper for company? I don't recall if we did that. We have our little custom completion backend, right? Our custom completion front end, excuse me. We have fish. Like, what are our guys that we have? What are our we have backend LSP, we have backend fish, we have backend elisp that just uses the company elisp candidates function. That's kind of funny. Remind me not to eat Five Guys. Five Guys, this is burgers and fries, right? My body temperature is 10 degrees. I don't particularly enjoy I find that place is, I think I was there like once or twice when I was younger. I think like it's too greasy. I think it's there's too much grease. Everything is too wet. I don't know. I don't really like this kind of food. You were younger, you know, maybe a couple hundred years ago. The only semi-okay thing is that, yeah, I don't, too much peanuts. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this kind of thing very much. I would say I'm not a burgers. I like hamburgers, I would say. A hamburger is not a bad thing to eat. I don't love the fries. It's so greasy you can see through to the kitchen. That's like Five. Yeah. It's yeah, yuck. Need sushi. Okay. How are we gonna like let's see how this works. Is there like a thing that lets us get like, is there like a how come this stream is fun despite the fact that you very clearly defund this test? We're removing all the fun possible from the world. Need sushi after I become an equity lord? Yeah, I mean, I'll treat you. I'll treat you. I sometimes forget Colonq isn't letters and eats. Yeah, I mean, I eat mostly like, again, I'm mostly on the pounds of beef and rice diet these days. But like, I eat In-N-Out today, double plus grilled onions. It was good. I was in California recently for TwitchCon. We went to get In-N-Out the first day, and it was In-N-Out is like, I think the main factor is that it's cheap, right? Like, it's kind of mid, but like it's cheap, and that's like not bad. Would you do a beef jump? Oh, we're getting into that now, aren't we? Okay, we gotta in what's the thing? What's the meme? In LCOLONQ civilization, you either write the fold, right? You either write the recursive function recursively for the raw chicken, or you write the recursive function with fold for the beef. Almost everyone chooses the chicken. Is this it, yakiniku style? Mid and out. I don't know about yaki. I just like, I have tons and tons of ground beef in my house all the time, so I just constantly am just like, because my parents tend to buy cows. They'll just like buy a whole cow. Can you stop? I watched the whole thing. Okay, if you're wondering what people are talking about, bro, you never responded to my factorial function. It's true. Wait, did you post one? Did you post one in response to the thing? Stop doing list namespaces. You were casually saying this. Well, it's relatively common around here. They like buy a whole cow. We have things about woke. This is default YouTube, by the way. We have woke content or something. We have snare. I just want to see no recommendations ever, please. I want to see only Minecraft parkour civilization. Buy a whole cow from a farm. Yeah, I mean, you buy it butchered, right? You buy the thing butchered, right, from a cow. So you buy like all the, you know, it's not like you buy a physical, like a living cow. I think like, yeah, so what the thing is, we'll look at the first 5 minutes. Just, I want you all, I know, and this is off topic, but I know you all, how do you say, you all need to be up with the latest and greatest of internet discourse, right? So you might have been hearing about this, but you might not know what it is. This is what it is. This is the origin story.
One piece of raw chicken is just enough to get you to the next day. But that's the life of parkour civilization. If you want to survive, you have to parkour. Every parkour noob has the same goal, and that's to make it to the top layer where all the parkour pros live. Except most parkour pros are born on the top layer. If you're a parkour noob, there's only one way up, and that is through the Temple of Parkour. The Temple of Parkour is the only structure in the world that
this jumped to the middle. This missed the start. We gotta go to the start.
Open up. It's time for parkour.
All right, time for my mandatory parkour check. Let's get this over with.
You're late. You know the deal. You can do the 1-block jump for the raw chicken, or you can attempt the 1-block vertical jump for the beef.
Here in Parkour Civilization,
So you get to choose. If you're a parkour noob and you live on the bottom level of Parkour Civilization, you get to choose every morning when you wake up, whether you do a 1-block jump, like this, for the raw chicken, or you do a 1-block vertical jump for the raw beef. And that's the food you get, right? That's the idea here, right? And you can never have enough food that you can sprint.
no one
right?
chooses to jump for the beef. It's better to be safe and do the 1-block jump for the
No,
chicken
so-
civilization. No one chooses to jump.
No
for the
one
beef.
chooses to
It's
jump
better
for the
to
beef.
Be safe and do the 1-block jump for the chicken rather than risk your entire life for just half a hunger bar more.
Tomorrow, you better not be late, or
You
you'll
better
be doing
not be
2
late.
block jump.
Yeah, so it's like this. This is 2 hours long. There's also a sequel. It's actually almost so. I mean, like thinking about this in sort of in abstract. Like when I heard about this, I was like, oh man, this must suck ass. This is like some goofy ass Minecraft thing, right? Like it's funny, right? But like I put this on and I was like watching it to like, oh, I'm gonna get a sensible chuckle out of this. I ended up like enthralled for like the whole thing. I watched the whole thing, right? I'm not afraid to admit that. I know everything about Parkour Civilization, part 1 at least. I know everything about the Parkour Masters. I know about the Parkour Champion. I know about there's a parkour language that they write in books. I know how to speak parkour. I know how to use parkour as currency. I know almost everything about this. Thank you. Disco Elysium for Minecraft. It's the storytelling is actually better than most media. Keep it on background while you code. We watched all episodes of Skibidi Toilet. I did do that also. I mean, it's part of you have to keep up with the discourse, Captain Satcher. I watched that mostly because a friend of mine watched it on stream, and I had to watch this thing. Can you skip to the end of this? I don't want to spoil it for people. I can't. I'm not spoiling that. Do you think I'm ruining that experience? Yeah, there's an example of the parkour length. That means doing a 3-block jump with 360 in the middle. The only upside to this is if you actually make. I was Taimisi. I was strongly considering starting the stream today with like. Remember we modded Minecraft a while ago? I was strongly considering starting the game in Minecraft on this map because I think you can get the map. And having like a polling thing for jumping, like I think we will do that. Perhaps the internet won't let me live in peace. Agpen, the secret to the thing is, it looks like horrendous brain rot. It's actually good. Like I actually have nothing but good things to say about this. Like of course the premise is like fucking goofy as shit, right? But like it's it's relatively high effort and like earnest. It like makes me like this is the kind of thing it makes me like kind of happy. Like it's not like totally miserable like TikTok complete nonsense brain rot. It's like there's like some semblance of a plot and like things happen and there's like a story that is at least like somewhat competently put together into like there's some kind of basic narrative. It's sub YA. Yeah, sure it is. Sure admittedly, but what is it's a far cry from Ice Cream So Good gang or whatever, right? Like it's like there's actually like something of vague substance here, right? It's somewhat self-aware, right? It's of how silly it is. I don't know. Hello, Brighter Malfin. So I'm a Parkour Civilization lover, honestly. Did recap? Well, it's like that because it's just a bunch of shorter videos like clapped together, right? It's like that because they're previous episode recaps and you can't see the episode boundaries. I came here for the plot. So true. Most people are watching LCOLONQ for the plot, honestly. Tell a story and yeah, I mean, I am not a hater. It's not ironic. It's earnest kids media. It's still like knives in my brain. Yeah, fair. Very fair, right? I am the yeah, this is clearly it's better than nothing. Let's say this. It's better than rate my fact. Oh, this is the factorial. This is the what is this? Is this an APL factorial? It still takes its silly premise and plays it straight and earnestly. The bar is not very high for these things. Wasn't there? I don't usually like to get into these things. There was like Twitter discourse recently about how it would be like unbelievable that Wuthering Heights is an 18-year-old's favorite book. And I was like, Oh, we have a long way to go, computer. We have a long way to go to get back. Like I don't know what's happened, but we have a long way to go. It's something about a simple plot. I don't know. It's like it's definitely not like I don't know. It's something cool. It's something funny. Being very cute about it, the APL factorial is. We have in fact not been to the mountaintop, computer. Yeah, we have a long climb ahead of us, I would say. So how are we gonna do this completion business here? Can we look in let's look at what company does, honestly. Company backend. Let's actually just turn on company mode and get the company backend. Company backends. Okay, what is actually giving us these fucking completions here, right? When I say company complete, what is actually causing these completions to be to happen? Sly has different completion styles. You can disable that. Yeah, I'm gonna use a different one. I'm concerned about the front end in the first place. Is this using completion at point function? I'm ready to make Emacs jokes now. Thank you. Thank you. We ain't no astronauts, but we went out there in orbit and walked further than the moon, ain't we? Yeah, true. So true. I found Hermit. I mean, honestly, I have very little exposure to any of this kind of narrativized. This is my first kind of exposure to it. Joke.el. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like how you made the friend voice. It's a bunch of recorded voice samples of different people that are pitch shifted. YukiVT. Do we actually have the source samples here anywhere? Is it in WASP assets? Friend voice. Where are they? Like, it's just a bunch of recordings of different people saying things and then sped up. Like you can hear this is like I got words that are like kind of like it's not even like the individual syllables, it's like full words that contain that syllable.
Man. Net. Spider.
This one is our friend 37 natural log of 37. There's Octorinsky. They're quiet, but you get the gist.
Fat.
There's a bunch of these. You can submit more if you want to. I think I just have to add. I probably have to convert your files to like some kind of constant bit rate that I forgot how to do. But we could make it happen. We could make it happen if you submit one. Orderless is probably what you want to change the completion style to if you're using. I am not using Corfu. I am using my own completion backend, Tom Weil. So we're going to learn more about it than anyone wants to know either way. Nihil2501. This is Deer Red in Emacs. It's this guy. It's built into Emacs. It basically, and it has some really cool features. Can we show off Deer Red a little bit here? I don't use them very much. If I go into temp and I make a foobar, and if I make 3 files, GIF sub sounds, those are still, I have them temporarily disabled due to the fact that I need to find out a good way to disambiguate gifted subs from other subs. Otherwise, it will just play those. Like if someone gifts a bunch of subs, I don't want to play those. I only want to play it on non-gifted subs basically, but they are here. Like if we look at audio.el, where are they? Like we have this thing called thank sub. Like can we call w thank sub Tayumisi? Hey there, Tayumisi. Thank you so much for the subscription, Tayumisi. That's really cool of you to do. I hope you're having a really nice day today. I'm not talking, by the way. This is just recorded. Big ups, big dog. Hell yeah! Thank you again to Tayumisi for coming in with the big subscription, the big S, I like to call it, the hell yeah subscription mush. Yeah, thank you again to Tayumisi for that. Yeah. All right. So if someone gives like 20 subs, I don't want this to play a bunch. There's various of these. There's
Rats. We are the rats, celebrating yet another birthday bash.
Tayumisi.
It's your birthday today.
This is the classic. This one's the classic one.
And
Tayumisi.
Been such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Do we have the thankers unnamed? I mean, that if I say like if I don't have a standard, if there's no recorded name for a person, we have others too.
This is TyMUC. LCOLONQ can't answer the phone right now, but thank you for the sub. It means a lot to him, to us, to everyone here. Thank you.
Yeah, so I used to have it on for the 100 gifted, and then it just crashes the stream. That's all it does. Like if I keep it on and it does it 100 times, it'll just nuke the stream. It's happened.
Hey, this is a Buff Seagull wishing you a happy birthday. Wait, happy Christmas. Wait, happy Thanksgiving. Wait, Chinese New Year. No, it's Boxing Day. Wait, no, it's probably Halloween. Resubscription. Thank you.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of these. If you have one, you can send it to me on Discord, on the Discord IRC. We have a lot of them. Eventually, I will figure out a good way to do it. I'm probably just gonna make it so like if someone gifts subs, it just like creates like a 60-second time. It like just doesn't play for like 1 minute after that or something, and that'll work. Any audio file that is vaguely message of gratitude, we can add it to the rotation. We can add it to the rotation of things. Crashing perfect. Yes, it did do this. This has been some of the most stream moments of all time on here. So like the cool DRED feature you can do. Let's make 3 files. Let's make foo, save that, bar, save that, baz, save that, refresh. What is it? Is it WDRED changed to WDRED mode? Yeah, this guy, right? I can enter WDRED mode and I can rename the files. Like I can call this bar hello world. I can like change. I can like do any sort of text operation on this. I can say bay and fo instead of baz and foo. And then I can just commit that change and it actually changes it, right? So you can edit the directory listing just like in your text editor and it will turn that into like file operations, and you can like edit permissions and stuff and like everything like this. You can just like it's actually fucking crazy. It's broken, right? It's a broken feature. I don't use it as often as I should, but like when it comes in handy, it's very handy, right? You can do I could like run a keyboard macro on this and have it actually like rename files and shit. It's very, very powerful. Messed up the spell. The hello tilted underscore over also, and compiling J, welcome in. Do you use VC, like the VC mode in Emacs? I only use Magit. I don't use VC. Petition to change cryptography salt to salt bay. Is Salt Bay, this is a person, right? Didn't this person, like, I saw this in the news, like ran out into a sporting event or something like this. Fly Day? It is Fly Day. So how are we doing our completion here? I wonder if this is if there's just a completion at point function set here. At point functions. Oh yes, it's sly complete symbol and sly complete file name maybe. These are our fuckers. These are where the fuckers live. Such is the fuckers game. What do these look like? These are completion at point functions, which means they do all kinds of... We don't really have a generic wrapper for completion at point function because they kind of take a different... Finally, we've been going on and off. We've been going on and off here a little bit. Thanks for the explanation, of course. And also shout out to my friend YukiVT, who is wonderful. Who is absolutely wonderful. Salt Bay had a very big impact on anime. I see. I understand. I understand this now. Defund test print hello. Yeah. So like we would kind of like this completes the symbol at point, right? Our thing, we just want to complete a particular name. I guess we could wrap this with something that like puts it into a temporary buffer and tries to complete it. But yuck. Like if I call these things, if I go to Lisp, right? If I say what is my, there it is, it's Shift Alt colon sly complete. Hello Fee Carmichael also. Fly. If I say this, it does give us something back. It gives us a bunch of functions. We're gonna have to dig deep into the completion at point infrastructure again, once more probably. Is there a list of words they should read? We have the lists. I will get back to you on that, UKVT, because I think there is a list. I will have to find it. Is the list actually on? Because I think there is a standard set of words. Where is voice? Where are we doing this? I guess I'm just sampling words that I think I pulled the words off of like a Wikipedia page for phonemes. Maybe bin play phonemes. Who knows what I was doing here. We were cooking in a strange sort of capacity here. We had some kind of list somewhere. I'll post it in Discord IRC if I find it. Thank you, Mickey Nude. Phonies? Yeah, it's true. It's true. It was something weird like this. Okay. So we have to read a little bit about completion at point functions again. Emacs completion at point functions, right? Because these things can return all kinds of funny stuff. I think let's go to othonoi.el. Let's just define a backend in Lisp. Let's put this here. Let's call this Colonq / completion backend Lisp. Common Lisp. So fundamentally what we need is given a prefix, we have to return a list of candidates, right? When you cook code and you come back to it months later without looking like that black magic, this is the experience we want to avoid ideally. I mean, we can get something that resembles something. If we get a temp buffer, we insert prefix, we go to char. I mean, we should already be at the right point, and we say how do you say? We say something like are those Half-Life people back there? Yes, I think there's a Half-Life speedrun on the head. If we say sly complete symbol here, right, this is going to be some kind of thing that represents the completions that are available. Maybe it might have functions in it though, right? So then down here, let's just say print comps and then just return empty list, right? So this backend will now let us like at least examine some things, right? I think this is good. Got Half-Life on to brain. Hell, oh, we have something written in the parkour language here on our head. Very nice. Very nice gameplay here, meta. Specify the list package for completion or something. Yeah, perhaps. I mean, this is just we're just trying to reuse the existing completion stuff that Sly gives us, right? Sly has infrastructure to like given text complete it. We're just trying to display that using, like, we have our own completion thing. We don't use company or Corfu. We have this little pop-up that we use ourselves, right? This is the idea. It's the parkour book. Yes. So let's try this first and foremost. Where is elisp.el? How are we setting the backend? We just set as function names, I guess. Colonq completion backend lisp. Do this. Go over to test.lisp again. Go over to test.lisp again. Sly told me everybody is a star. What exact project? Why not put a goal? Well, there's not really a goal, I guess, Capstasher, right? Hello, FN_Lumi, welcome in. The goal is to have some fun. And I guess the sort of more defined goal right now is to get set up to do some common Lisp, learn a little bit about it, and try out the debugger a little bit. That's sort of the idea today. Get Ray, maybe make a little, put some stuff on the screen with raylib, right? It's not so much like there are goals, right? There in the, you know, but there's no like immediate like I'm working on this, you know. It's I don't know. It's like this. It's like this. So maybe for now the immediate goal is to get our completion menu to work, right? You can see when we press tab now, we're printing something out. We can look at what that thing looks like in messages, right? It says 1, 3, then it gives us a bunch of closures, right? It gives us a base closure that maybe tells us something sensible. It gives us a bunch of other like keyword arguments for these things, for annotations and stuff. BRC Dell will be on GitHub. It should be NeuralWorks, and the VOD will be posted, and all of these things will occur. Thank you so much for hanging out, and enjoy the rest of your day. There's no goal, only directions. Yes, Tom Weil has the right of it. Hello, Predator Vegano. Also, welcome in. Also, can we do this? Can we do this thing? Ignore this, please. Ignore this, please. Bunch of pro gamers. Yes, it's real. Hello, Kaizo0D. We tend to keep it a little bit professional. I don't know why you use this over it. I mean, this is sort of in a similar situation as OCaml. I mean, OCaml I kind of like more. Colonq, stop that. Well, you gotta do it sometimes. You gotta do it sometimes. You know, it's my own. It's my own. I don't know. I don't. Who knows? Okay, I think. What if we just call this function? Can we actually just look at what by? Okay, thank you. What does completion at point function actually return for us? Start end collection properties. Sure, collection is what we have, and collection is probably a function, right? Collection is a function. A completion table. Can we see basic completion functions? A string or cell, an ob array, a hash table, or a completion function. Cool. So we can just call try completion here. I think this is doable. Sentient AI who's fooling us all. I mean, it would be cooler if it was, right? I kind of hope if there is. You know, I don't know how useful it is to talk about sentient. I don't know if sentient is something that we can really interrogate. But if there is human level AI, I sort of hope that it happens. I don't know. It's unlikely that it will, honestly, at this point, the way things have gone. But it would be good if it was nice. It would be good if it was like cool. I think this would be a positive. It would be good if it was a cool friend that you could talk to and was compassionate. I don't know if that's the realm. Okay, it's called with string, predicate, and nil. So the same, sure. Does all completions, this is so fucked. Rather than making us pets, yeah, I don't know. It could be both, but like partial matches of string and collection, yeah. Let's go. They should suffer mentally like us humans do. I mean, I'm sure it would. I don't know. Sentience is something that you cannot, it's not even meaningful to talk about. Gonna be hella racist? I don't know. Who can say with these things? It's, I hope not. I certainly hope not. Hello mom22_ also. It's just like, I don't know. All this stuff is, it's the, I think I try to avoid thinking about it too much, which is maybe an unhealthy attitude towards the thing. But I really do think, like, I think it's easy for people to say like, oh, all of the stuff is just it's nothing, right? It doesn't, you know, the AI stuff is a big scam, or I don't know if I believe that, right? I sort of think that like, I don't know. He wishes. And do androids dream of Joel? Yeah, they try. I'm sure they try. A fish is not a bad thing to dream of, right? It's kind of a beautiful thing to have a day on the river, a day on the lake. Do we have okay? We have this comps function. Like, what if we just print all completions, empty string comps? We could try giving it prefix too, right? If I go back to test.lisp, then You see what we have? Oh, I mean this is not correct, clearly. We want this to be cadaver comps. Yeah. It's nil. Well, that doesn't seem right. I heard someone say fish. I fucking love Druatotus. I'm glad you do. Like, can we just print cadaver comps also? Are we actually, is this actually the right thing? Is this that function? Yes, it is. Okay, if I say all completions prefix, does that do us any better? Okay, that helps. Okay, there we go. That's giving us some completions back. When we give it the prefix. Oh, this looks good. This is looking good, I think. Are these hash tables or are they something else? I wonder what their type is. But it looks like this certainly looks like a big list of possible completions here. Maybe they're text with maybe these are strings with properties. That's what it is. They're propertized strings. Nukomaru 2020, and it's the fish. We have is this fish cat? Joel evil, just because he's R Joel as opposed to L Joel, does that mean he's evil? I mean, handedness, I guess there's something about the left hand path versus the right hand. I don't know about this. It's possible. Hello Mog, also a live stream of, I think it's a cat. Maybe is it a cat and also fish? No, yeah, it doesn't have to be ASCII. Unicode characters work as well. Capstasher. You can use the full. Well, I mean, some of them work better than others, but you can use a lot of stuff on here. Shout out to Mog also. Thank you. Wait, they made Ayaya into Frankenstein. They made Ayaya into John Franken for. Is this true? That's remarkable. Okay. So I mean, these are just all strings, right? This is just like, if we just say map, if we just map this over this, if we go back to othonoi.el, what do these look like? We just call make candidate. Yeah, like this is not make candidate string it over these guys and return that. Does that get us where we need to go here? I think this might get us where we need to go, gamers. I think it's about the windmills, cat.wad. Like if I go back to test.lisp and I press this, wow, we have auto completion. Hey, sometimes it's kind of fucked. Like DE should really not complete to LDB-test, but like I'm sure we can customize that now a little bit. Does it actually work? Yeah, it does work. We've written our own completion for things. This is quite powerful. I'm enthusiastic about this. We should make this work also in the REPL buffer as well. That seems like a useful thing to have. But once we have that, we're gonna be really cooking here, I think. Hello Demonov. Welcome. Where do we go next, though? Where, on the other hand, do we go next? My House WAD. This is like creepy pasta. This is what it is. It's fear type mechanics. Is this it? I think it's about the windmills. Yes, sir. Yeah, I've seen some people play this thing. It's just a normal WAD. I think I've already been spoiled on the experience to some degree, right? Which kind of ruins it a little bit. Like, is this super laggy, or this works pretty well actually? This is a lot of completions, so like yeah, okay. I'm not complaining about that. What are the completion styles? What's that all about? There's all kinds of these things. I wonder, has nothing to do with House of Leaves? That's disinfo. I have not read House of Leaves, but I know broadly what its deal is, right? Can we see auto completion here? Flex completions. This method is speculative. It assumes that the letters you've already typed aren't necessarily an exact prefix of the symbol you're thinking of. Any possible completion that contains these letters in the order you have typed them. I see. I see. Only if engine will be written in Common Lisp. 5 people read House of Leaves, 5,000 know about it. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not like averse to this. Like, I like this kind of thing. And generally, I don't know. I'm not opposed, I guess, at least. I'm a Borges fan, right? I like this thing. Like, so I can imagine like it being kind of compelling, but it just seems like a kind of a chore to read, right? And you got to read a physical copy. It looks like I don't know. It's a cool thing that exists. I don't feel very motivated to actually read it though. Okay. Does it actually do something with this often mentioned book? Has absolutely nothing to do with House of Leaves. You got to skip like 60% of the book to get to the good parts of the book. Like, are there even like, I don't know. Who knows? Can we just do simple completions? Is Sly simple completions actually does that just work for us here? If I go back to lisp.el, instead of saying like, is there like a, like, do we have to set this in Sly complete symbol function? Yeah. Sly complete symbol function. Thank you for the boost, Big Game Mikey. It's so good to see you, friend. Welcome in. Sly simple completions. If we do this, and hello Hexadigital also. Happy Fumo Friday. Oh, do we have any Fumo heads in the chat room? Do I have any Fumo? How do I not have a single? I only have one Fumo. I only have Shindig's Fumo right now. Alas. Shout out Hexadigital, who is a dear friend, an incredibly dear friend and plant. The Colonq Fumo. I mean, this is an idea that has been spoken about. The idea of sow your own. I need to make calls. I need to start making some damn calls to people about this. Hex's layout is great. Hexadigital is a very good friend on Twitch.tv and has an incredibly polished stream. You should check them out for real. Local Fumo collection for everyone. Yeah, I want to do I think I've mentioned this before. I want to do a physical Fumo where instead of being like merch that I sell, it's like a pattern that says like, okay, you can go to your local like textiles vendor and buy this stuff and cut it this way and sew it together like this to obtain the item. Hello Litwick K also. Thank you for Cheerno Smug. It's a good format of thing. Let's go back to test.lisp. Now if we say DE, why does it highlight the F? Oh, it's highlighting them because the thing is propertized still. It's highlighting them because the thing is propertized still. Also strange. Well, anyway. You have 2 real life Fumos. There's no Neuro Fumo sub emo. Otherwise, I'd have that. Hello, Banjo Fries. Also, yeah. I'm usually. I don't ever like. I like very rarely like auto sub to people. So I never know like what emotes I'm going to have. Right. My usual sub modality is I'll 6 month sub to people during the. I'll either get gift subs or like 6 month sub to people like during the discount periods, and then like just like kind of like select like resub whenever I see them live if it expires. Like I almost always like cancel everything right after I sub. So like I never know. I'm used to having like I was like looking for the Bat Hat one. I usually have that one, but I guess I don't right now. I need to. Who knows with these things. Regrets Fumo investments drain my wallet faster than Genshin Impact. God. I will never gotcha. I really cannot abide that thing. Oh, I wanted to ask Hex, have you checked out? Are you planning to check out UFO 50? It seems like something that is maybe up your alley, and I have been very pleased with it so far. It seems like a very cool thing. I mean, I know it is. I've played a lot and I enjoyed it. What's UFO 50? UFO 50 is a video game, but it's 50 video games. It came out like a few weeks ago. It's good. It's like 50. The kind of conceit of it is it's supposed to be like it's pretending to be like a retro console that was just discovered, and and then its whole library of like 50 games, and they all have like fake release years and like information about them, and like little like it's kind of cool, and there's like some like meta secrets between the games. Yeah, it's very polished, and the games are like very complete. Yeah, hello again, Expedit1. The it's pretty good. So what do we need to do here? We need to we probably need some kind of, let's do a little one of these. Defun, Colonq, Lisp, REPL setup. Let's also set this completion backend stuff in here, but not the IDE stuff. And we can add hook, sly, mREPL mode hook to this guy, REPL setup. Do you Visions of Mana? I have not. I know LG was playing this a little bit, I think. I have no nostalgia for Mana. I did not play any of them. I have not in my childhood or adulthood. I think I will probably eventually. I like JRPGs. But yeah. Hello, Lead and Jin. Also welcome in. Lead Engine. Just finished BOB, so I need to crack the codes for that first before I look into any other mysteries. Oh, also, wait. I was reminded, previous tangent, restoration. Tangent style, restoration. The, someone asked about Zork earlier. If you're looking for a text adventure game, if you're looking for a text style adventurous title, where is the guy? Fuck. I know this. I played the fuck out of this, and it's it's this guy. It's this guy here. Thank you, Lawrence Logo, for the follow. Very much appreciate this. If you like text adventure style gameplay, there's this you mentioned Zork. Yes, you might care for this, Crimson XX Mana. There's this game called Hadean Lands. It is a Zork style like parser interactive fiction, right, where you're typing commands and things. But it is a relatively recent release, and it is so polished and so good. It is insanely good. It is a very do we have scroll of oh my god. I strongly recommend this game. It's very fun. The atmosphere is extremely cool. It is not like like some of these games, like you're gonna die all the time and like waste your time, and like it's not a time waster. It's just like extremely good puzzles that are very fair and like but still very compelling to solve. It's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. Is this game written with Inform? Yes, and the person who wrote it is a big contributor to the Inform ecosystem. It is Andrew Plotkin. You find this observing if you like this. It's called Koru Observer. Look it up. Strange World online exploration alien game with odd graphics. I will check that. Inform is very neat. Yes, we love some Inform around here. Koru.observer. Yo. Okay, this is sick. We will investigate this for sure. Wait, this is something someone linked this in the Discord a while ago, and some people played this, I think. This is something people have. We are vaguely aware of this, I think. Did I miss the common list? It's still in progress. We just got our completions working. Yeah. People were discussing this quite a while back. I was looking for it recently and couldn't find it. So thank you for sharing it again. We had discussions about this and did not. I did not play it, but others did. Okay. This should mean our completions work in the REPL also. If I go here, if I go here, I can say test. There's weird properties on the things right now. Let's strip those properties. I knew it because I'm a NeoCities nerd. Yeah, I think it was posted on Hacker News. I used to play Mordor Mud in school. Yeah, I wish there were muds that were more active. That were yeah. I feel like every mud these days, or mush or moo or whatever, like they're either like very dead, or like they have a very like a small community that has been playing together forever that is not very welcoming to newcomers, or is like actively very mean to people. I would really love. Have you played Matrix Online? I haven't. Hack mode was kind of fun. Yeah, I want to play that. I know some people who are really into that. From the olden days. Mostly the games in that sort of the adjacent genre to that I've played a lot of are I think some people call them rest muds sometimes, right? I've played a fuck ton of Kingdom of Loathing, which is basically like a pseudo mud that you play over HTTP. I've played a lot of like games like Urban Dead and Nexus War back in the day, stuff like this. But these are it's a different feeling regardless. Did not like newbies. Yeah, I mean it happens, right? It's which kind of sucks, right? It's sort of I don't know. I assume we could probably get a cool mud going on you know, in our little environment around here, right? On the network, in the extended network. It's sort of weird to think like that these days, like I'm sure like I played Gemstone 3. Yeah, I know that's one of the Iron Realms ones, right? I think those games are all like super pay to win these days, right? Like people have spent like tens of thousands of dollars to get PvP advantages, and it's very like it's kind of an interesting thing. Simutronics, I see. If you love exploring dead games, worlds.com and active worlds are quite interesting. I see. Thank you for sharing. Windows is a daily driver for a few days. I mean, I would just do this for a normal stream. They tried to make an MMO and then licensed their engine to BioWare for Star Wars: The Old Republic. I see. There are so many things in the world. I'm so used to thinking in my like life of like, oh, like I would love to do this if I had like people to play with, right? Like, oh, it'd be so cool to run this thing or that thing or like do something cool and clever. And now it's like I need to stop thinking in like we need to move from scarcity mindset to abundance mindset or something. Like I'm so used to thinking like, oh, I can't do that. That's like I would need to know 3 people. I would need to have 3 other interested people to do this. And now it's like well, I probably can like find 3 other people who are interested in my weird niche thing, right? So like I should start thinking more along these lines. There's probably a lot of ideas that I have like mentally shelved due to lack of, you know, companions, and now we have a merry band, a merry outlaw band here, so we can do this thing. A book website of explorations through dying, that seems extremely cool. I would that sounds like a fucking insane banger blog post series, Cap Sasher. Like that, yeah. There's a roleplay heavy cyberpunk mode called Syndome. That was the one I actually had in mind with regard to the community thing, because I've heard it's like really nasty. Hello Irish John Games, welcome in. Hello, thank you for the raid. The famous crypto. maybe so I don't know. Hello Syed Streams and Travel the World 604 and Sparky Pugwash and Yogurt Garrel and Irish John. Hello, greetings. We shout out Irish John Games. Irish John Games, if you don't know, is currently in the midst of a battle. Some would say life and limb are at stake. A battle on the high seas against Twitch.tv for the and the prize is the purple badge. And I hope you get there. I've been trying to lurk every day. We've been over there hanging out as much as possible, and I believe it will happen soon. I was just raided by Ryun 2K during the outro, so double raid. I see. Well, welcome in Ryun 2K as well, and RTN CDR. Wait, is this CDR Lisp style? And Yogurt Garrel and Irish John Games and Sparky Pugwash and Science and Sigma 957 Zippy. Welcome in. It's good to have you all. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a little guy. I'm a guy on here. I program. Today we're fucking around with Common Lisp a little bit. Hello Das Razor and Turgus86 and Mel's Games. Also, I hope you had a great stream today. I hope things are going well. We're currently we're fixing our completion backend for this stuff. This little guy. It's my, you know, it's sort of become a catchphrase. I don't know about the little part. I am a guy. I am just a character. I think the thing we wanted to do was to remove the properties. I'll have to dip though. I have a good stream. I'm streaming an entire 7 hours. This is a 48-hour game jam. I see. We were playing Jam games. The competition this year is crazy. I've seen some of them. It seems like some of them are super put together. Irish John Games. There's some fucking stuff going on over there. Hello Exploding Pager 328 also. I think for these, is it remove properties? Or is it strip properties? What you're doing, we're doing some common Lisp today. How do I, eLisp remove string properties? So in Lisp, strings are not just for, we're doing it to learn, to get a feeling for how the debugger is in Sly. That's the intention. I'm sick of not having good debugger experiences, so I'm kind of committed to like getting to fucking around with something. Substring no properties. Yeah, that's it. Substring no properties. Eventually, I think the Ludum Dare is usually 2 days for the jam and 3 days more. 3 days for the or 2 days for the compo, 3 days for the jam. How the heck do you expect me to follow along what you're doing with an avatar 10 million times more? Well, thank you, Stony Eagle. I appreciate that. I used it once or twice. I haven't written much Scheme in recent years, or really at all. Like I have not. I've set it up, but I have not ended up using it very much. It works pretty well though. There's like a plug. It's called like Geyser or something is the thing. The code is on my GitHub, Stony Eagle. How it works is it renders a 3D model to like a small buffer, a small frame buffer. You can see it down here. Hello, there's small version of me, and then it translates that and prints it out in the terminal. And you can actually see it in your own terminal if you have Netcat or Telnet or any of these other tools. And you can see a small version in your own console. I did sprite work. Hell yeah. I have also participated in, I think 3. I did 3, but I was always solo. We were flying solo, and I haven't done one since I think I did 2 when I was in high school and then 1 in college, and I have not done one in a long time. They were all back when back when the jam number was in the 20s, right? It's not yeah, 20s or 30s, I think. I use Windows, by the way. Yeah, not going to do Scream Jam. This is the Fear one for Halloween. I don't know about this. I'm kind of bad at jams. Like, are you going to watch Joker 2? Speaking of screaming, probably not. I don't really watch a lot of movies. Hello? What is this? You're bad at everything. Just do it. I mean, we can try our best, but like I have other things I want to do. I'll cheer you with pom-poms. I mean, I'll appreciate this. Do you need what? A break. No, I think I'm good for now, honestly. We're just getting into things. I'm feeling good about stuff.
Just getting into
we're kind of just we're kind of just cracking open the book here a little bit. I don't know. It's the goal for today to learn a little bit about Common Lisp, and not again. We've never done Common Lisp on stream even once.
You know so much.
I don't know very much about it. I like if you don't use it, you lose it.
Oh my god.
We start programming 4 hours. Isn't that everyone? Isn't that everyone on Earth?
No.
Like 4 hours into the workday. You got to see how slow he makes video games. Did you see the new game though? We made this last time. We made this in like 2 days. You may call me Stony or Eagle. Pick one or make up another. That's funny. I see. I have a disease. I have to say Stony _ Eagle. You know, it's my. We can telnet you to our PC. You just run this Capstasher, run Netcat or anything that just will like grab bytes over TCP and spit them into your terminal. You can do that. Oh no, wait, let me see. Yeah, it's not a very good game, but it is kind of game-like. It's game-like. There is a win. There is a scoring system and a lose condition, and the audio is very loud, so be aware of that. It's very loud. Audio warning. Audio jungle. Where do you plagiarize? No, it's novel. It's a novel concept. It's new. We went new style on it. It's I mean, we thought about it. We brainstormed it out when I was at TwitchCon, and then we put it together. The speed game run it inverse to the speed they're made at. That's not bad, bro. Thank you. It's Rust Wasm. It's like a couple megabytes. It's small. It could be way smaller, obviously, but it's like, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's mostly to test that we can successfully build games other than Oob on the Oob engine. That's the kind of the intention there. You want your Oshi GG Murin? What does it use for windowing? Well, it's a browser game. It uses winit to get the GL context. And then it's the same as OOP. It's this. She's just singing songs in the other area. Yeah, winit does the job there. It's what I've always used for the WASM stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like you probably can do this with SGL in the browser. But yeah, it'd be a lot chunkier. Lisp.el. Are we successfully doing a substring no properties here? We are. What's the... Okay, that works now. If I go here, I'm racking points. There may still be safe spots. That was a big issue at the start. I think we tried to increase the... Yeah, minimalist cookie clicker, thumbs up. Thank you. I don't know if it's actually if it's impossible to be hit or just unlikely. We changed the range at which the obstacles spawn such that we thought it was now impossible to safe spot, but like we'll change it up. Yeah, you need the M script in target. Yeah. WNIT gets there a little more nicely though. Safe spot. Yeah, it's knowledge based gameplay. Okay. We have these now. What's the other core feature that we would like to have? I would like to press Shift K on things and get their documentation. Can I say slide documentation lookup? Well, that looks up the docs. That looks it up in the actual hyperspec, which is kind of crazy. Old Windows screensaver reveal. Thank you. Does this go? Oh, that works really well. Okay, that's literally what we want. So that's just as simple as we go back to lisp.el and we say in this guy, we say setq local contextual lookup slide documentation. And let's do this also in the REPL setup. And then we're cooking. Then we have cooked. Not so safe, I see. Okay, yeah, so it is a little harder then. You also get bonus points for grazing. So if you only die when the center of your player collides with a beam. So if you're partially inside of something, you'll like see like the score will turn red and like there's like particle effects that happen and then you get double points for that. So there's some kind of risk reward kind of mechanics as well. We really would like a leaderboard for it to be truly compelling, but like I don't think we don't have that just yet. We have to do some stuff. People die when they are killed. Is this what is this? This is Fate. This is the Red Man. This is John. Is this true? Why is this not happening? I'm a grazer type of person. Yeah, I sort of agree. This mirrors my experience in life. My sly config. Okay, we will take a look at that also. Okay, we have this is what this is basically close to what we want. We have sensible completion. We have documentation lookup. Hello Kai Desso, welcome in. It's good to see you. Had slick if you control with the keys and it had slide on ice movement or something like that, yeah, that'd be pretty challenging for sure. There are various ways we could expand. Yeah, okay, sick. Can we look at this config? What do we have set here? Various Lisps, sure. Hyperspec lookup, mREPL, clear REPL. Okay, we have these bound to things. Sure. Sly kill without query p. Let's see what some of these options do here. Sly kill without query p. Kill Sly processes without query when well, I never quit Emacs, so it doesn't matter too much. Sly net coding system UTF-8 Unix seems like a relevant consideration, probably. Gaussian, yeah. The where is lisp.el? Let's set that. Sly net coding system UTF-8 Unix. Sly complete. What is symbol star fancy? What does this guy do? Maybe this is an extension that I don't have. Hello Geyser, welcome in. Thank you. You have this new badge. You have this new emoticon. You have Guy. Can we shout out Geyser? Hello Geyser. The okay, this is good. Sly stepper auto loads. That seems like something that maybe is of interest. Sly documentation lookup. This is just hyperspec lookup. You have a local hyperspec. You have Sly quick lifts, REPL, ANSI color. Okay, that seems relevant, perhaps. Is that something that we want? Hello, Aurar, also. Sly, Reaple, and Sea Color. Let's see if we can get that. Is that something we want? What does it actually do? Like, I don't know. Like, I guess this is relevant if we're like printing stuff with ANSI colors to like stand it out or something, but I don't think it probably matters too much immediately for us now, right? Like we can just like font lock whatever we need. Okay, this is okay. I think we're probably good for now, right? We probably have what we need. You're doing something boring. Can I digress? You can always digress, right? This is welcome. This is the point. This is for logging to the repo. Yes, okay, that makes sense. If you have like a log thing that prints out nice stuff. Sure. Log for CL. Yeah, sick. Let's go back to test.lisp. So we have this. So now I guess we can basically develop basically develop the same way we are for everything else. Actually, this is using mReple. Are we already setting some stuff in the closure deal? Like did we do the same exact thing for closure? I don't think we didn't customize it very much. We only added it's based on the same thing, but we ended up doing the same exact deal. Kind of amusing. Yeah, we have sensible completions. Irish J Poosh, yeah, real. Let's go. I learned floating points are going to be obsolete, and honestly, I think they must contribute to AI hallucination. Is there I mean, that's news to me if floating point is obsoleted. There are, I don't know. Like, I don't know if the connection is so direct as that, right? A lot of the AI inference things are like quantizing like they use extremely limited, they use extremely small like bit widths for the representations, right? Like if you're running these things on your CPU or something, you are going to quantize to like 4-bit values or something, right? This is common, like things like this. I don't know if, and I think that's 4-bit. I think that's 4-bit floating point, right? Which is for matrix multiplications. The like I don't know if there's such a direct link between the hallucinations and floating point error necessarily. But there is like, I imagine it definitely plays a role. I wonder there's probably a whole, it's not significant. I wonder if there's a whole like field of study around implementing these like I assume there is, right? I assume you can very easily implement like write your AI inference thing in a way such that it causes compounding floating point error, right? Like that's I don't know. Looking at the blue light, it's your white blood cells. It's true, apparently. Let's keep moving on here. Let's see what we can get. So we have this. Let's try and put some shit on the screen. I feel like we need to raylib a little bit. And to raylib, I think we need to do one of two things, right? We can either write our own FFI bindings for raylib, or we can install a dependency, right? We can install a list dependency rather. I think let's try to find a list dependency. Let's see if there's something let's see if Nix packages has existing infrastructure for this. And if so, how it is to use. Because the thing I really want to avoid is this quick lisp thing, right? CL-claw is amazing. Okay, we'll try out claw. Can we find that? CL-claw lisp. Claw. Common Lisp auto repping facility. This is like a FFI generation thing. CL raylib for toying with raylib. Okay, can we see that? I mean, let's really just see like what we can get easily. And there's also claw raylib that's auto generated. I see. Okay. We don't get anything particularly. We just want to try something. Like they're gonna tell us all kinds of instructions. We're gonna ignore their instructions. Does NixOS actually have a list packages? If I recall correctly, I think they do. Is there like what's a common Lisp library? Alexandria, something like this. There's SBCL packages. This is a thing that exists. Yeah. So like, how does SBCL packages actually work at all? Like, how is this? We have this huge list modules thing. Have you got quick list installed? No, and my intention is to not install it, right? And if I do install it, I need to figure out a way to make it be completely local to this one directory and have no global dealy. The main things I don't like about quick lisp is that like it sort of wants to live like, I don't know. I don't like quite a few things about quick lisp. The main things being it doesn't, as far if I recall correctly, it doesn't handle versions very well, right? It just kind of assumes that you want the latest version, and it installs your home directory by default. Is this heart rate real? It's my CPU. It's my CPU. Hello Juan _____CB. Welcome in. You're using a flake and you require a package in the repo. Yeah. I think let's just try. I wonder, like, so something like Haskell. If we go back to our flake.nix, something like Haskell has something like there's like a there'd be like a packages.sbcl with packages or something. Like a daemon. Well, I mean, it's not even any. It's just a stuff that puts some shit in a directory, right? It's just a bunch of list commands that put things, that download things and put them places. Hello, Kayvon Hatami. Also, welcome in. Hey, yo, what is going on? We're fucking around with Common Lisp a little bit. From quick list runtime implicitly. Is this true? I don't know about this. NixOS. Can we just look at Nix Wiki SBCL? There's usually some kind of page on this. SBCL packages, external package management can be used with caution. Sure. Let's just try. If I just say just a bunch of packages in here, if I say packages.sbcl packages.alexandria or something like this, I don't know. Like right now, I can't do that, right? If I go to sly mreple here. If I say require Alexandria, right? We're gonna get dropped in the debugger, right? This is not gonna feeling good to be smart. I don't know. I don't think that's the case at all. Let's abort. Do I have to type shit? Okay, we need to make that work a little bit better. So if I nvarc reload, right, which will download and install the thing, I probably need to kill quicklisp with a lisp is quicklisp is just a package manager. Local deer flake a while back. New lisp. I don't know how Nix handles. Yeah, I don't know either, but we're gonna see. We probably need to restart the whole runtime for this. Is there a good way to restart? Restart inferior lisp. Can we do this? No, maybe we might need to. I've been through this whole process before, so it's all very familiar. I don't know how SBCL packages works. We're gonna have to see. Press comma. I see. This is good. This is good. Nice. Okay. Cool. I think it's still, we probably still don't have this, right? I don't know if this is, well, we can see where Alexandria actually lives. I don't know if I'm actually requiring the thing correctly, right? That's the other thing. We might need to point like ASDF at some kind of directory or some, there might be some bullshit that needs to happen here. Let's look. I wonder if we can find an example of using Nix SBCL packages. There's probably something that uses this somewhere, and we can maybe uncover something reasonable here. How do I build a common list? Yeah, ASDF path is not configured. Yeah, and the goal here in general. Good night, Irish John Games. Also, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have what's in central registry. We can see. The goal here is to have this whole setup be totally. I want it to not touch a single file outside of the Nix store or this directory. So there is no global state at all. This is our plan, right? I don't want it to rely. I want to be able to copy this directory to any other system and have it work out of the box with no installation. Yeah. Can we see central registry? I mean, I don't even have this. We might need to load ASDF here. So cool that I met. This was what they call a certified banger. Actually, this might be in a package that we don't have here. Perhaps. Can we, it's annoying that I have to enter insert mode here, and then should be under SPCL home share, I think. Yeah, so we need to figure out how to, we'll adjust these things. We'll adjust these things. Let's see. Let's see, what are people doing? ASDF central registry. I mean, do we have this loaded by default even? Yeah. So we can see right now it's just the stuff from Sly. If we I don't know, can we like say, like, if we push this directory, we could probably do it, but I don't want to do this. Well, I mean, we could do this, but we're gonna have to think a little bit, because I don't want to hard code the path. We can certainly push paths, but if we're going to do this, we need to make sure this is happening in something that is reproducible, regardless of where we copy these files. Local pixel in a great mood. I'm glad, Archibald. Welcome in. But is this truly the best way? Can we set? I wonder if we can set this in an environment variable somewhere, because it's also concerning that we don't get the SBCL packages. What are they going to tell us about here? I wonder. Like, if I ASDF load system Alexandria, I mean, it's probably can't find it, right? We're not in the yeah. Hello Zausi, welcome in. It's good to see you. How many pixels you got, Colonq? Maybe I don't know, 64 squared, something like this. Hello Zausi, though. Welcome in. It's great to have you. How was your stream today? How was life? I hope you're doing well. I don't think we've met before. I hope you had a great broadcast. Configures, yeah, but I explicitly want to avoid doing that wind up boy. I don't want to touch any configure. I don't even have SBCL installed globally, right? I have nothing. I want to touch no configuration file. That is the goal here. That is the dream. A good LCOLONQ raid. Well, welcome in, Ray March. It's great to have you. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. We fuck with things around here. Maybe that's the wrong way to say it. We mess around with the computer. We have fun online. That's our main idea. Yeah, we're gonna do it the most difficult way. Right? I've done this before. I've done this exact thing before. I know it's possible. Love that. Thank you. What were you up to today? How was your stream? Thank you for the follow. Also, if you're just arriving, also we have a Discord IRC where we hang out. That's our zone. We have to see, are they doing something different with their, they say SPCL prime. SPCL prime is, yes, there is SPCL.with packages. Excellent. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. This is SPCL with packages. Let's just say let SPCL equals packages.spcl.with packages p's s packages SPCL, let's say Alexandria here, Alexandria here. Across engine, cross language ECS cogen layer plus DSL. That seems very exciting. Writing some C++, networking stuff, game dev tools. Hell yeah. We like a little bit of that around here. I've been on the Rust WASM WebGL game dev train around here for a little while, and also doing a bunch of stuff for retro consoles. Okay, I gotta go though. Enjoy your stream. Thank you again for the raid. Please, I'll definitely check you out in the future. And thank you. I hope you have a good day. Okay, if we do this again, now let's go again. Let's reload, mvarc reload here. Okay. Restart Lisp. Is this what we need to do? If we hit him with the ASDF, okay, we still have nothing. We can do this now. So this clearly, something else matters now. It's not just the central registry thing. There's something. ASDF is always, there's a lot. Every time I look at this, I'm like, oh man, I don't understand this. And then the docs are a lot. But either way, some variable is changing. Probably some environment variable somewhere is changing that is letting this happen. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Welcome in. ASDF is just make. There's something that is there's some variable that's being set that's letting it that's pointing this towards the path where it can find the thing. I don't know what that is. I assume because the only thing that could change really is environment variable. Is there anything that is Lisp? Maybe it's baked into that. Like, I mean, this is a different SBCL binary now. Maybe there's like what is our SBCL here? What is this? Is this actually an executable, or is this just like a link to an executable? No, that's actually a binary. Huh. I guess it could be baked into the image. Maybe it, but like I don't know what variable like what variable controls how ASDF load system works. I mean, the version's probably the same. It could just be a different. I wonder how SBCL with. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's go. Let's look at this. The whole point. The lag is killing me. Yeah, it's a killer. I apologize. I want to find. Let's find the definition of SBCL with packages in Nix, and then we can see what it does. Is that in here? No. Is it in here? No. Can I actually just say like let's do this. Can I just say nix edit nix packages SBCL with packages? Does that work for us after you download 50 megabytes? Hello Pengo Ray, also welcome. Go offline to attempt to service some electrical stuff. I see. I hope it went well. 2 of my light switches were hooked up to hot on both ends. No neutral, I think. Okay, well that doesn't work. Annoyingly. I wonder where this thing is defined. I guess I could just like clone this and I could just git grep through the thing, or It's definitely Can I just I think if I clone Nix packages, I probably want to clone it like shallow, right? How do I get clone shallow? What is the... That's not what I wanted. I wanted it to print help, not open a fucking man page. Is shallow the word for this? Or is it... No. Depth equal 1, thank you. Very, very good. Git clone depth equals 1. How long have you been using Linux for? Since I was 11, 12, 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours and 17 minutes. No, it's been I've been using it primarily since for like 15 years now, which is gross to think about. Git grep SBCL with packages. Okay, that's not promising. Very cool. Like, okay, we can. Oh, it's SBCL dot with packages. Oh my god. Okay. This is just in the document. Lisp module shell.nix. If I go packages, development, Lisp modules, shell.nix. Okay, sure. Where does this actually live though? Depth. I think what the depth means is it doesn't pull as much history, right? So you're like here it's just pulling like 1 commit worth of history, I think is the idea. Okay, can we not Why do you do this even with term equals dumb? What is your malfunction here, computer? What is this git grep with packages? Let's just see the whole thing. Can we search for SBCL? Does this occur anywhere else? I don't know where with packages comes from. Maybe there's some kind of like generic helper function that does this. Thank you for the follow, Roshi. In my heart rate is high today. Yeah, damn, your heart rate is so high. I still have not managed to remember to do the bit to when someone asks and say that's your heart rate. Actually, every time I forget, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think we have a lot of. I don't know if we're finding the definition of SBCL with packages here conveniently. It's zooming. It's zooming. Let's just go to SBCL again. Where is that? Where does that live? Tool, is that in tools? Compilers? No. Compilers, SBCL. Do you live here? Do you live here? Like, where is, it's a property on this thing, right? Like, where is its, interesting. You're the computer, you've always been the computer, I would know I've always been here. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. Hello, Mookie Sticks, also. Some sort of Android plus Windows plus health tracker exploit that's accessible through the Twitch extension API to make that actually happen. Yeah, it'd be pretty incredible if so. Like, it's sort of annoying that this is so hard to find. I would, it would be good if we could find this more easily. Ugh. Like, this will just list us every SBCL package that we have available in whatever version of this. Probably clones some quick Lisp thing somewhere. Where are these actually defined? I assume maybe in here, right? Like, can we look at the source? There's this big imported.nix thing. Is there like a what is nixcl.nix here? Faster build by using Lisp with preloaded ASDF, etc., etc. We have a bunch of utility functions here. Actually, the classic actually no idea how this works comment. Very, very cool. This has like a whole thing to like load ASDF. Sure. We have build ASDF system. Sure. I just want to know where they. Oh, there's a CL source registry environment variable. Can we go to where's our eShell, this guy? Let's make sure our nvarc is up to date. Echo CL source registry. Do you exist? No. Okay, here's list with packages. This sure seems like the thing that it's probably supposed to do. And this is calling make wrapper on the, like, what is, like, it should just be a I wonder what Lisp. I would expect make wrapper to just like create a shell script, right? But it's not making a shell script. It's making a no, this we're searching for Nix make wrapper. Can we see don't do that. Make wrapper. Can we get a link to make wrapper? Construct a wrapper with various possible arguments. Does this actually make a, like, again, I would expect this to make oh yes, oh, here it is. Here it is. I see. Hello Civ Starlighter. This actually makes another binary that has, I see. Okay. The so make wrapper, I assume the default is the binary wrapper, because that's what it looks like, certainly. If we open, like, can we check the size of that file? Like, if we go back to eShell, or if we go back to brc del, if I say which SBCL here, it's this guy. This is a tiny binary, right? This probably calls out to the real SBCL. Do we have strings? Do we have strings on here? Ah, yes. Here we go. here we go. And this is a binary, right? It is. Yeah. Can we hexel mode on this fucker? Yep. Yeah, so this is a tiny binary that calls the real SBCL probably with these arguments. So it's calling it with a bunch of these -- prefix arguments, and also add this stuff. So this is how it's happening here. It's setting a bunch of environment variables basically, and it's adding this path in the Nix store to the CL source registry. Okay, that makes sense. Then we have a greater understanding of what's happening here. The complicated way to set. I mean, this is just Nix. This is Nix. How Nix does everything. Everything is like this, right? It's the magic trick has been unveiled, right? I'm in the flow state a little bit. I'm feeling pretty. I'm having a good time. You know, I'm enjoying myself a little bit today. So if we add additional libraries, it's going to, like, what's another classic common Lisp library? Like, I don't know, awesome common, like, common Lisp ecosystem. Like, what's the? I'm sure I could get like Hunchintude or something. Like, I don't know. What's a funny guy? What's a funny guy that just to test? Vecto. Okay, yeah. I'm sure if I say spackages.vecto, and then we say, it's so easy to be a programmer. I can just write a bit of code to open a different program to do the. Yeah, I mean that's literally what. Yeah, yeah. A lot of the time, yes. Okay, we get Vecto. We won't be able. I don't think we can get Vecto. We can't just ASDF load system Vecto right off the rip here. That's gonna crash. That's gonna break. But if we restart, because it doesn't have, we're running a different binary now. The binary that we invoked SBCL with is not that same. This is sort of the beginning of the conflict between the way Lisp likes to do things and the way Nix likes to do things, right? Like Lisp is very like, okay, we have a running thing and we're loading additional stuff into it focused. Nix is very much like it wants to totally obliterate the entire world and never modify anything ever in any way, and have everything be like there's no mutation in Nix, right? Everything's a copy. I really want to call Quick Lisp here. Yeah. So like we restart and now we should have it. Now this should work. Yes. Because now we're running a different. The SBCL in our path now refers to a different little wrapper binary that calls SBCL the same normal SBCL with different arguments for what that. I still wonder. I assume that worse than Quick. Well, and this is way better than Quick Lisp. I mean, probably for normal people, Quick Lisp is way better than this. For me, for freaks, this is nicer than Quick Lisp. I don't know. This makes me feel a lot more comfortable with myself, right? This makes me feel like, damn, I can actually run this on another machine and get the same dependencies, right? Like even in some years. So that's pretty good. So if I like, okay. So now we have to think a little bit about like what the correct way is to do things here, because I think as we saw before, they're going to be on time. Yeah, like we're going to have to restart this anytime we install anything, right? But I'm used to this because I also have to restart my Emacs anytime I install anything. Anytime we install anything with Nix, you have to basically Nix wants you to kill the whole world anytime you change anything. Like so we will be doing that quite often. Yes. So what's next for us? If we would like to get some kind of raylib thing going, it'd be nice if there was some kind of raylib thing that was already in Nix packages. If there isn't, we can ostensibly package it using this build ASDF package infrastructure that we have already, right? We can clone it. We can clone the repo at our own little flake.nix over there, and then load that thing over here. Or I guess we could just like add it as a submodule. That's probably easier. But like, you know, put Lisp packages under one of the paths to ASDF. Nix, the thing with Nix, right? I could probably tell Nix to like symlink things into those paths. But the reason I'm doing it this way is because I don't want that to happen, I guess, right? like I don't want there to be like the paths that ASDF uses to look up systems are all like these like global paths, right? I want to be able to have like 100 projects that refer to 100 versions of Vecto or something like this, right? Like I don't want them to be able to interfere with each other at all. I don't want there to be any kind of state of, you know, anything that exists outside of here, right? That's kind of the appeal. You've seen 1993 Super Mario. I have not seen this. I don't know about this. And maybe this is all misguided from the perspective of the Lisp programmer. It probably is. It's probably deeply foolish, but like I don't like it. This is my brain rot. I want a virtual environment for each project, right? I want them to be as if they are on separate computers, right? Like people do really freakish stuff with Nix, right? Like there's people who are doing stuff with Nix, like deleting the root directory every boot, right? Like they are really, yeah, it's supposed to manage versions really, yeah. I think this basically probably gives us the same thing as that. There must be a better way. I don't know. I mean, this is probably, I mean, for me at least, this is tolerable, right? I'm comfy with this. Hello, Chlorgal. What sicko sysadmin did I walk into? Just normal Nix stuff. A vendor specific depths in your project. Yeah. I imagine it does. It's probably similar to straight.el in Emacs, right? Which is kind of doing a similar thing. I think if I could guess, that's what it does. Hello, Woot also. Okay. Let's actually write some code though, instead of just like waffling around talking about bullshit. Let's get some stuff going on here. So let's see. Let's go back. Let's delete this. Specific SBL. Yeah, I mean that's what we would. If I were not doing this, that's probably what I would do. It doesn't like the other thing that this handles nicely is like versioning on things, right? As far as I know, QuickLisp has no way to specify versions of packages, I think, right? At least that's what I recall from using it in the past, right? And maybe the rate of change on things is low enough that like basically if I get nervous surrounding that things like that have bitten my ass too many times. I would prefer to not like it does, but it doesn't enforce them. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I dislike this thing, right? I would prefer to like with this setup, like this version of Alexandria, this will not change, right? I don't even know what version it is specifically, but I know it will not change. Because the version of Nix packages that I'm using here is frozen to a git to this git revision with this hash, and that version of Nix packages specifies some exact version of that package, right? So like and it's fetching it's referencing some exact tarball out somewhere with some exact hash, right? So like. As long as like none of the links rot, I mean links can still rot for sure. But as long as at least I know that like I'm getting the exact same hash of the exact same package. How do you update your dependencies? Well, I can update them by bumping the version. Right now, I can update the global version of Nix packages. Basically, I can bump them all in lockstep. Right? I cannot update one dependency individually, which is definitely a disadvantage. But we can bump them in lockstep. If I want to update one dependency individually, what I would do is I would depend on a separate version of Nix packages. I would fetch like a Nix packages with a particular git revision here, and I would call it like Nix packages Alexandria, right? I don't even know the syntax, but like I would specify rev here, right? And then I would depend on, you know, it's kind of hard to mix and match using the sbcl.with packages, but you probably can get away with it. I could probably say like packages Alexandria .sbcl pack. Like it's sort of wonky to do, but it's possible at least. But the real advantage is freezing. Ease of prototyping, but then for actual work, install everything manually. Yeah. Is that true? Hello, Brave Teddy also. Try to understand at inputs. As I understand it, it's just putting everything in that name. I mean, the inputs, it's basically, it's kind of, the whole flake thing is kind of scuffed a little bit. It's like half of it is like fake Nix, right? Like the inputs are like a weird little DSL thing. Hello, Stratskin also. Yeah. Okay. Let's try and get some Raylib going here. So we saw that there is CL Raylib, right? It's not on quick Lisp now, so you should fetch it manually. I mean, at syntax in outputs. Oh yes, I don't know anything about this. I know I am unsure. I could not tell you, I guess. Nix package. There might be some. Let's just search for Raylib and see what we get. Do we find anything good? We have Haskell packages. We have a couple of. I don't know if we have any SBCL packages here. Maybe we can try generating a. Like, we saw common Lisp we saw there's claw Raylib here. I don't know if any of these. I imagine what Nix is doing is that they're just like have some script that generates SBCL packages for everything in the quick Lisp repo. This is not on quick Lisp here. I'm not going to be cloning them into the local projects folder of my quick Lisp installation path. I'm sorry. We will do something. We will do something worse than that. Can we see, like, does this guy have dependencies? What does this look like here? What do you depend on? The CFFI, libFFI, Alexandria, 3D vectors, and 3D matrices. I mean, let's just make sure we have all of those installed. And then go from there, right? So let's go back to our flake.nix. Let's install spackages.cffi libffi. Hello, Super Vinci. Ding dong. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. spackages.3D vectors and spackages.3D matrices. Orange, real. We're getting downright citrus style. We're developing a sort of unique citrus style. Oh, of course, this is annoying due to the fact that we can't have the number. Maybe it is like this. Maybe we just have to. These are just strings. So like, yeah. Oh, they do under. Oh man, that's so fucked. The okay. Well, I'm glad we checked. Easy. Okay. So if we do this now. Again, we just hit him with an nvarc reload that installs everything. And then we can restart our Lisp when we have everything. And then we can probably... I don't think we want to go on a whole Nix packaging adventure, but we can probably... let's just vendor this. Let's just grab this thing. Well, let's grab it as a submodule. How do you bundle your apps? Do you have your own repository where you package it all? I mean, do you mean in the abstract sense or or how do I do it? I guess because how I do it is I just have a big Nix flake that has everything that I need, but I don't really make software for other people. Other than the things for stream. Like I like we're not really doing any native software for other people right now. How you do it in the abstract is flakes are popular, right? Flakes basically let you have your own repo like Nix packages. This guy hates to share. I don't hate to share. I just don't. My code is ass most of the time, right? Like I'm not writing any code worth sharing. The git submodule add this guy. Okay, sure. So we're gonna have to set a path such that this thing is on our load path, basically. I also never know how you're supposed to set these things up. Writing production ready code. Like, I guess maybe it's just sensible to have like a top level load.lisp file that like loads everything and then runs stuff. But I don't know if like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's put this here. Some people like it. Well, I guess it's true. Like, ASDF load system, CL Raylib. I mean, this is not going to work, right? If I run this, it doesn't go. I need to fix this badly. Also, this interface. This doesn't go. There's probably some kind of is it truly the system? Do you not package anything? I mean, I package stuff, but it's only for my own personal use, right? And the stuff that I package, like, yeah, I have it in a flake, right? Probably the closest thing I have right now that's like accessible is like LCOLONQ Electron. But most of the time I'll make a little project and maybe it has a flake and that flake just has the package as an output. And then if you want to use this as a dependency, you can just, of course, add the GitHub URL as an input to your own flake. Or if you want to run it, you can just say like nix run nix packages, nix run not that GitHub LCOLONQ electron, right? And then it just runs. You see, this is like how I would emphasize things, like not putting things in like a repo or anything, just like going this style on it a little bit. Flakes are pretty good for this. I like to open source everything I do because it's so bad. I'm sure. Yeah, I mean I do too. Like I'm definitely I like releasing my code, but shipping like things, shipping like the deliverables or whatever. This is tricky business sometimes. Is ASDF central registry what we want here? Like if I say push home LLLL source brc del deps cl raylib to ASDF central registry here, I don't know if that's the thing that we want to have. Also, these are like path objects, I think, right? We fucked this up, right? These are supposed to be like a path. I never remember. This is like a thing that Common Lisp has. Like there's like a first class path thing. This is a deal, I think, right? I think that's real. You can just write it as a literal. Yeah, I can just do this. Right, we're gonna have to reset ASDF central registry. So let's just restart the whole the Lisp, right? Run this, sure. Run this. Okay, now we have evaluated to this, which is not an absolute directory. What the fuck are you talking about? Does this not exist? It does exist. Does it need to have a slash at the end? Coerce, and yes, it does need to have a slash at the end. Very good. Okay, understandable. Let's restart Inferior Lisp again. I'm not going to bother with editing this. Also abort. Also run this. Run this. Okay. What do we have? No libraylib.so. Okay, excellent. Well, that's a solvable problem. This probably has to do with not having... Yeesh. We'll have to find this. So where does... We have raylib in our... How do you say? How can we kill? How do we kill? How do we kill? I want to kill. It's actual, yeah, I have an actual, yeah, Q is kill. Okay, cool. I have an actual raylib clib, right? Because we have packages.raylib in our deps, right? The problem is that definitely doesn't live where it expects it to live. It's certainly not in, and I wonder how it's trying to look for it. Basically, is the, like, let's see how it tries to look, right? So like if we go here, right, and I say env, right, where's raylib? There's a nix ld flags here, and we can see, we know where libraylib is. It's in this directory. It's in here /lib. There it is, libraylib.so, right, which is a symlink to that libraylib.so.5.0.0. Hello, Free Kex, also welcome in. Yeah, killing, yeah, damn, this stream's getting a little bit violent. Man, that's scary. I don't like that. So, and that probably is on our, is there just like a normal LD flags? No, the way this works also with Nix is that the GCC, do we have a GCC in scope here? The GCC in scope is actually this GCC wrapper thing. And if we look at this, it's not actually a binary, it's a script, right? And that script automatically adds that Nix LD flags like it adds various flags here, right? That's the idea. It also automatically by default enables a bunch of hardening flags, which is why we have to do this. Nix comparable to Haskell. Well, they're in different kind of zones. Like Nix is mostly like a configuration file format. Your avatar has no arms. It does have arms. You can see the shoulders. You can see someone drew cool fan art. You can see the arms canonically pictured in the cool fan art here. You can see them. You can see them. There are arms. .so, yeah. Hello Swan1 also. Hope you're well, Mike. I hope you're doing well as well. And JD does dev. Welcome in also. Everybody, we got everybody in here. Holy fuck. Yeah, the only arms we have are arm V4. Our arm V4 TDMIs. Okay, let's think. So, where does CL Raylib look for things? Hello, C Quinonis 109. ARM processor do handshakes? Probably. I hope so. I'd be very rude if no. Do we know, like, can we see like where is libraylib talked about here? We have a defined foreign library, one of these guys here. Unix libraylib. I wonder where a defined foreign library looks. SPCL define foreign library. Avatar is just, no, it's still actually all rendered. Like I can actually do cursed movements. Can I go to main.rs in the renderer of the avatar? I can actually move Colonq up, which is sort of horrifying, right? Where is the position of the this code is maybe the worst code that we interact with on stream regularly. This is the true bad shit. Where is position? I think I'm just rendering at 0, 0. Like where is the camera position being set? Let's see here. It's probably this Z coordinate here. If I put it 0.3 and I restart the model, let's see what that looks like here. This is my highly sophisticated value adjustment procedure on the model, which is we edit the source code and recompile. Isn't the entire build system and so on? Yeah, I mean, well, the build system mostly generates shell scripts. It does have like functions and things, and it is like complete. Like you can write programs in it, but like it's not like a general purpose language. Okay, that just made us closer. Okay, what the fuck? What do we need to go? Is it Y coordinate that we're doing here? If I go down, if I go to 1.2 or something, right? This is scary close Colonq form. No streamer, yeah, streamer gone. The zoom it out. We're zooming in. We're zooming in exclusively. Okay, we are returning. We are returning. We're launching the thing again. For your personal space stream. Yeah, this one is now low. You can see we actually have a torso. We actually have a torso. You see, hello. It's not. Yeah, that's how it be. Hi, wow, yeah. So that's the nature of there is a full the thing is always being rendered. It's just the camera is. You knew you were A posing the whole time. I actually used to be the model itself is T posing. I changed it to, I don't know how I feel about this. I guess I could make it not render. I could make it not render and only be a disembodied head. Like we'd have to think of some kind of nice culling. Yeah, I changed it from T-pose to A-pose because originally when it was T-posing, the arms would just go out to the sides and they would clip into the hair more, and it was kind of fucked. It was a little bit fucked up. Also, I guess this gives us a canonical scale. My model, the canon height of the puppet is 6'8" in Tims, so it gives us kind of a canonical meaning of our meaningless units here, of our arbitrary dimension units. We can actually relate them to real physical quantities, which is a kind of a deep lore angle that I hadn't considered up to this point. So where's load.lisp again? Yeah. Okay. We were looking at SBCL define foreign library. This fuck. Old PC lagging because of no frustum culling. I don't think that's the problem. This model is like fairly low. The poly count is not that high. Can we see what are we looking for here? We're looking for define foreign. Maybe define foreign library is like from Alexandria. Can we see actually where it lives? Define foreign library. Use home manager. Yes. Okay, this does not exist. Let's run this thing again. It's in CFFI, sure. Which we probably should have guessed. Let's go. CFFI common list stands for suck balls and cock. That doesn't even make oh, LCOLONQ BTW, by the way. I see. I'm demure and it's endearingly. I see. I don't quite understand, but it's quite good, I guess. CFFI user manual. HTML entirely on one web page, please. Define foreign library. Okay, search path. Foreign library directories. Very good. Very good indeed. Super butt coding language. Your app's like Emacs, you don't configure it with home manager. No, I configure, well, it depends. My Emacs config is kind of weird. I install all of the packages with home manager. I have an Emacs with packages that does all of this stuff. And then on this machine, I don't do anything else. I just like have my Emacs stuff in .emacs.d and just place it there and like don't sweat it further from that point. On my other machines, I actually have my Emacs config in like its own flake, right? That gets pulled in and copied from it just gets symlinked from the Nix store. So my Emacs config also is immutable. And yeah, it kind of goes both ways. Hannah Montana Linux greater than perhaps I don't know. Okay, we also probably want to be push newing here because that is actually what we want. This is add to lists in other thing. Tests equal. This config changes a lot. Yeah, what I usually do is I have like a scratch file. Well, it's like, I mean, I can still edit the config and like reload things at runtime. It's just like I have to rebuild after my changes. So like I can still like edit I just edit the base files. It's just like the files that actually get loaded on startup are like linked from somewhere else. This also it's mostly convenient because it lets me like easily I always edit the files on my desktop machine. I just tramp into my desktop machine to edit them. So if I just make a change to those, it just gets rebuilt automatically like everywhere. So I always have the same Emacs everywhere that is not the stream. Hello Soup6464, welcome in. I assume this means add to thing if it doesn't exist there already, which yeah. Okay, foreign library directories. Is there a way for us to do this? I mean, let's do this by hand at first. Let's say push new. Why does it not indent? Why does it not indent for us here? That's really annoying. Why does it not indent? Do I have to tell like why can I just make it indent like can I just make it indent like, oh, it's probably wants the parenthesis there. That's kind of sucky. I just want it to work like elisp. Rebind return. I guess we can do this just to something. Like I wish it would just work like we can. I'm sure we can figure it out. We're in the fixing mood today. So if we go here, like where's our raylib live? Let's just start by doing this by hand, and later on we'll read this automatically from the environment variable. Is this foreign? You should install Paredit. What mode is the buffer in? The buffer is in slot. Like, can we see major mode here? It's in list mode for sure. Foreign. We probably need to load CFFI for this, right? foreign. What is the name of the guy? Foreign library directories. Like, and we probably need to do some nonsense, right? Like an ASDF load system CFFI, something like this, right? Okay, if we run this, does it work? Hey, it works. Okay, cool. We have Raylib now. Can we go here? Okay. So what do we do with Raylib? I never remember how we do things, right? Like, do it if I say CL Raylib, we probably can't do that here. We probably need to load. Or is it just called Raylib? Let's look at CL Raylib a little bit. Let's look and see what it does. Deps CL Raylib. Here we go. They're gonna do the def package thing. Can we? Let's see. They're just gonna call the things raw here. I never remember exactly how the packages go. I guess we can just do a little def package and use Raylib here and then do that, right? And there's probably like some. Let's go. Is there just a use package? Yeah. But we probably don't want to do that, right? To CL user like this. Let's be polite. I think the kids would say demure. brcdel, and we say use CL Raylib 3D vectors. 3D, is it called matrix or is it called matrices? It's 3D matrices. I can imagine us wanting that, so let's get that here as well. If I say now here in package, dropping Riz on us, is this true, Nightshade dude? Is this true? I think well, we're doing our best. We're doing our very best. Okay, we're in brcdel. Cool. How do we do anything with Raylib? Let's straight up copy their example. Well, they're gonna make a 3D camera and all this nonsense. Why don't we just like copy like the basic ass? We have a with window also. Can we see what that's all about? We can't see docs on these guys. Despite, oh, these are just, is with window defined here? I wonder where does with window live? Maybe it's just a macro that has no. Yeah, it does. It just has no docs, sure. And screen width, of course, these are just very. I guess it just takes this. What happens? Where are we? We have Raylib installed in kind of a clunky way, right? I don't like. Yeah, has included all. Yeah, I mean that's what we intended. That's what we intended. Do we? Even if we don't, can we say things like Raylib? We can. I never properly remember how the packages work, right? Like a package is basically it's a namespace for symbols, right? This is the case. Like every symbol has a package, or maybe the better way to think of it is a package has a collection of symbols, but it's part of this. It's part of the symbol, right? And this is something totally distinct from ASDF. Right. So if I say this, let's restart and do something slightly different. Right. If I like, let's say sly restart inferior Lisp. If I load this file, if I load this buffer, can I say Raylib set target FPS? Like, oh, it does. I see. Okay, I can do that, and it will complete that. That's kind of good. It won't complete the package name. If I put the full package name, then it will complete. Okay, good, excellent. That's probably what I want to do. Actually, I don't think I want to fuck around. There's some describe package, maybe so. I don't know. Like, I mean, again, the package is something. It's something different from what you would think of, like something you would think of, like, to mean like package in like the package management sense is an ASDF system, right? It's something a little different. These packages are just like it's like the difference between like installing a whole it's the difference between like an ASDF system is like a whole collection of software, right? Like I don't know what the equivalent thing would be, like installing something with pip or something like this, whereas a package is like one Python module maybe, but it's still different than that because there's no like association with a given file. Hello, Jake the Social Saiyan, also welcome in. I think I understand. I think I have a good feeling. Or like maybe something like it's hard because there aren't really symbols in other languages, so it's hard to draw the comparison. But like we understand now. Okay. Let's actually just say we're gonna be loading this every time. Let's just use CL here rather. I don't like polluting my names. I'm a fully qualified names enjoyer, as you may know. Let's just put ourselves in this package anyway. Just for the sake of just for the sake of cleanliness. Hello, Gray Loves Matcha Latte. Hello, what are we creating today? Well, Gray Loves Matcha Latte. We're playing around a little bit with Common Lisp, and the intention is to get a good feeling for like how things are, maybe make a little game, maybe put some stuff on the screen a little bit and get a feeling about how to use the debugger, especially in like a game development context, so that we like have a better feeling. I don't know, so we can learn like what we like and what we don't like about it and how to improve the debugger situation in other we're basically just having fun, right? That's kind of the core idea around here all the time. We just go on the computer and we have a little bit of fun. That's the lore. Okay, let's do all of this. Let's go here again. Funny that doesn't get our in package, right? Amusing. I wonder if is there a better way to like, I guess that makes sense that it works that way. But sort of annoying either way. Let's just do this. I wonder if there's a way to like eval, but like actually eval like outside of any sort of like special evaluation, like sly evaluation context thing to actually like run in. Because ideally I would just like run this file every time I restart the thing, or maybe even have it automatically run this file whenever I restart the thing, and then go from there. But like, who knows? It would be nice to not do this. This is still a thorn in our side. Can we push? Like, is there a way to get an environment variable here? Common. Yeah, it'll send the form to the compiler, which is what I'm. I don't know what that's bound to. Like, there's SBCLRC. I assume I could like bind that to like a. I just don't want to. I don't want to do it every time I run SBCL. I only want to do it when I run this SBCL. I'm already running. I already have something bound to eval defun, right? But eval defunning in package doesn't actually change the package in the REPL, right? You'll see over here, like this doesn't actually change from doing this, despite it doing everything else. I wonder if I have to like eval, sly eval. I don't know. Like if I eval region, does that work? Setting the package variable sly eval region. That still does not work. I don't know if I actually even like. I often will have Control C rebound to something. I don't even know if we have. Does this do sync directory like this? Like it's not gonna. We'll set the REPL to the files package. Eval in REPL. Sly eval. Yeah, I think it is a thing. It's like sly eval doesn't actually like. It's not the same as typing something into the REPL, right? Like this is not like me running this eval defun. It's not the same as doing this, right? Different. It's a whole different ball game. Hello Jay creates stuff also. Welcome in. Like I can run this as much as I like and I don't have. Let's see what that's all about. Let's just Google Emacs slime eval in package. I'm sure someone has asked some kind of question about this before. How How to get in package to work from within Emacs Slime. Okay, cool. Sure. Here's the thing. When I compile, run the file from Emacs without having to manually evaluate the first line first. Sure. Very, very nice. Very nice. This is just talking about, like, you know, eval when kind of situations. I don't think that is what we. Yeah, you're in the same image. Yeah. There's slime REPL set package in. Yeah, I mean, I can run the whole file, right? I'm calling when I press QI, right? If I say sly, it's me saying sly eval buffer here, right? But even that does not change the actual state of the REPL. I think the REPL has like a separate state, right? Like saying like evaluating in package here is different from evaluating in package in the REPL. Yeah, I don't use any vanilla bindings at all. I know what you're doing, and I have those same bindings rebound. At least for those specific things. I have exactly the commands slime sync package and default directory. I don't know about sly. We can poke around. This is the same thing here. I don't know if, like, basically I can imagine us restarting Lisp like often, right? We're gonna restart it often, and I would like to not have to like fuck around to have the REPL be in a good state, right? We're gonna restart it probably dozens of times, right? So I would like to be in a state where like we can just load this one. I can just press QII here, and we're in the right area, right? We're in the package that we're fucking around with. Everything goes. I guess maybe I can. Is there a sly? This answer had something interesting here. Sly REPL set package. Is there a slime? Is there a sly mREPL set package? There is. This is a different thing. Sly mREPL set package. And what does this do? Hello, Zulfix again. It's great to see you. Does a sly read package name, new package? Sure. If I call this sly mREPL set package, it's gonna ask me, right? And I can say brcdel here, right? And that's gonna set the REPL. Nan not equal to nan. I thought JavaScript was just being quirky. Yeah, floats are fucked, right? The floats are one of those things that I won't even pretend to have any level of good knowledge about. REPL shortcut, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is good. This is good. I'll probably just end up binding these to different things. But yeah, the where is like, what does that do? Sly mREPL set package. What does it do? Slime REPL eval. It just calls slink mREPL guess and set package. What's the problem? The problem is, right? I want to automate as much of this as possible. So here's the situation, Wind Up Boy. I can imagine myself restarting this often, right? I'm gonna end up inevitably restarting Lisp relatively often as we install things and we tweak things and we need to get back to a sane state and things like this happen, right? I would like this load.lisp file to do everything to get me into a REPL state that is comfortable, right? Including putting the REPL in the package brcdel as if I types this. Yes, we're doing a little bit of common Lisp today, including if I did this, right? This is the case. Can we say in package CL user again to get back, right? The problem is if I just eval buffer this here, right? And it runs the in package and it doesn't put us there. Mostly it will put the, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's ways I can do this, right? Hello Jan York and uninstall brain. Welcome in. Two very good names. Yeah, I can, if I just say control C that, right? That will put us there. I would like to, I'm curious why, I guess the thing I'm like, there's various ways I can switch this, right? Go to a REPL and do load.lisp. I suspect that probably works, maybe. No, it doesn't. I'm curious why calling in package, why in package here and then loading the thing subsequently doesn't put us there. It's curious, right? Like it's mostly a matter of curiosity. Like I know how to switch the REPL around easily, right? I would like it to I would like it to be a little more seamless, right? And I would like it to, I don't know exactly how, I don't know why it doesn't happen here this way, right? I don't know why running eval defun on this line or doesn't change the REPL. It's not like it's a big deal, but I'm curious enough now that I'm gonna chase it down, right? Like there could be many files with in-package forms that differ. Okay, this is true, I guess, right? It's per file, right? So in-package has some level of in-package has some level of interaction with load, right? I guess that is sort of obvious thinking about it, right? But like, I wonder if can I make Sly load a thing such a way that it doesn't care about this, right? Like there must be some relation between like the thing currently being loaded and in-package, right? Like it's sort of within it doesn't extend past that, right? But 267 BPM. Yes, actually, it's a fun fact, Troublemaker Uo. It's actually your heart rate. People ask all the time what this means. It's actually the rate at which your heart is beating. The Can we see common Lisp in package? Now I'm like, okay, we got to go down the rabbit hole now. After you load a package, Slime can't know where he should be. Well, like I want it to run this code. So the situation here, Wind Up Boy, is I want a binding that I can run that runs this code as if I copied and pasted it into the REPL, right? Like that does do it all and changes the package. I want literal like copy paste all of these forms into the REPL, which I guess is sort of what I guess I'm just not used to the package abstraction coming from eLisp. But maybe we have a maybe there is such a binding and I just don't know what it's called. I guess that's what I'm curious about. And I'm used to load being this, right? You may want to create an ASD file. Yes, probably. Hello, Yak Tender. I'm sure we will eventually. We're learning here. We're figuring things out. Can we? Like presumably, is it the case that if I put an in package in my SBCL RC, it would start like that would happen, right? So like I want that behavior, right? That's kind of my feeling here. We'll see though. We shall see. I mean, this is just going to tell us a bunch of. So I'm not going to get anything useful out of pressing the enter key here. Maybe I could just set package. Like, does that do the thing here? Like, if I say, can I see the definition of things easily? Sly, go like, set the default package on start in your SBCLRC. Okay, yes. If I Sly go to def. I just know hello Luigi 2790 also. I just know I'm inevitably going to have brain rot and be restarting this almost every time I do anything. So it's like do we have where is our, I probably won't actually be doing that, but you know what I mean. I will often enough that I don't want to type the thing. Do we have is there a way to go to definition? Finding definitions. Sly edit definition. Excellent. Sly edit definition. It's going to give us a write protected file. And this is just going to set package. Okay, sure. It's just doing this underneath some eval when guards. So if I just set package here, it probably does the thing. More than a couple times a week. Yeah, there's going to be hammering again. It's hammer time.
More shelves are being put together.
God damn. They how gauche, as Prod would say, how gauche. The hello. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well. Yeah. I'm enjoying my life.
Do you need to take a mod clonk minute?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm living. Hello, Brace for Haste.
Hello.
Also.
Hi, Zolrix.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get some water and stuff.
Yeah, you should
I
at
think.
least get water.
Okay, you can say hello to the people. Do you remember? Hello, Mint Julep GLHF. Also, can I shut up Bracy before I'll be back. I'll be back in 40 seconds, gamers.
40 seconds?
I'll be back in 45 seconds.
Okay.
I'll be back soon. Thank you.
Which way are you?
This way.
Okay.
Take my escape.
Let me immediately move the microphone in the most insane way. Hello. Okay, I've been told it needs to go like right in my face, right? Right? Like right here. Like this. Is this correct? Can everyone hear everything? Congrats on the clone! JD does dev. Yeah! Hello, Party Cat lol. Woo! More you! Let's go! Hi, if anyone's here who doesn't know me, I'm ModColonq. I'm Colonk's wife. He's just taking a break for a minute. The model's going crazy because like the microphone is right in front of my face because I'm much shorter than Colonq. Thank you for the follow, Sukata123. Hey ModColonq, have you ever tried watching one of those you laugh you lose vids? I don't think I've ever like just watched one to do the challenge. I think I've watched other YouTubers watch them. Hi! ASMR time. My husband. Yes, my husband. I'm very southern now. Hi, Code Nightly. Hi, Mint Julep _GLHF. Hi, Kataru Complex. How is everyone doing on this lovely Friday? It was a crazy day. Has anyone ever used an Eero router? That's crazy. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Troublemaker Uwo. I've been told that I have a crazy laugh on this stream. I'm pretty calm this evening though. You're fighting sleep, but it's fighting me back. I mean, you should sleep if you need to sleep. Hello, Masaka. Thank you for the INTJ stare, Nima Mayor 01. My day at work was like fine. At least there was stuff to do. Yeah, I guess it's like a witch laugh. I don't know. I laugh a lot. So wait, yeah, does he just not use the mic correctly? My life is like a Thank you for the gamer F collector. It's my favorite. My life is like a video game. I have no idea if it's matched up right now. Yeah, cackle. Thank you for the first time chat. Hello, salad for rest. Yeah, is it actually? I love all the Joels. Joel. I really want. There was discussion of doing a Joel panel at TwitchCon next time. I'm so down, and I would be the MC. Get it? The mod club. Get it? Do you get it? Hi, NeuralWorks. Oh, hell yeah. It's such a like yeah, do you get it? Thank you for making me spin. Wiggle. Oh, the tracking really doesn't like that. Wiggle. It's going to be fall. Does anyone else have like... I have like bad fall vibes. When are we going to have your avatar here when you chat with us? Eyes emoji? And JD does stuff. Yeah, I agree. I was told like 40 seconds. I'm fine to chill longer. I hope he's okay. Like allergies, Timey C? Not really. I do, yeah, if I type something, I pop up in the corner. Keep vamping. Thank you. No, just like I don't know about anyone else. I hated school as a child. like hated it, would like fake being sick, like put the thermometer under the hot water on the tap, like did not want to go to school. I just wanted to stay at home. So I think that's part of it. I also did like soccer, and I did cross country, and I think just like the vibes of team sports, like I smell the fall air and I'm like, Also, apparently you just need to use the mic closer to your mouth.
It sounds better. It sounds better.
Like, the thing is that, like, I hate being too hot, so fall, like, should be my favorite temperature because it starts getting chill. Yeah, and Colonq loves fall, but it stresses me out. I get like sweaty when the leaves start coming down. I'm like, oh no.
Oh dear. Okay.
I was very chill. Everyone is chill. No.
You don't usually join us this late in the week.
No, I'm like chilled out, you know? Yeah. My stuff from the day has worn off. Okay.
I see. Thank
Peace
you.
sign.
Thank you. Peace sign.
Oh, can I give... Okay, sick.
Yeah, please do. Hello, Hetonis. Thank you for the raid. Attack. Hello.
My voice was nice.
Hello, everyone who arrived. Pillage and then burn. Welcome in. ModClunk saving the stream. Yeah, true. Every day occurrence. Literally every time. Hello, Hetonis and Robo Dom _ welcome in, both of you. Thank you. And also thank you for the follow, Sukata123, and who else was here? Oh, we had a clone from JD. What the fuck? And I put in the wrong things. I put in the wrong things. We almost missed a clone here. What the heck? A Monkey Man's here, and Enzo Bear, and Riz. They put Riz on here, and X Hack the Planet is here. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Let's add that. We'll add you the clone queue. How are you doing, Hetonis? How was your stream today? I hope it went well. Can we add JD does dev? We're fucking around with Lisp a little bit today. That's our main endeavor, I would say. X Hack the Planet X is a very cool game. I was telling people about getting into Linux. Hell yeah. If you don't know Hetonis runs a virtual Linux users group that is pretty good. If you care about sysadmin stuff, this kind of thing, that's probably the place. That might be the place to be. And if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm me. We have a Discord channel and an IRC where we like to hang out and live. Thank you, Enzo Bear, for the follow as well. Okay, we got this going a little bit. I think we also want we're also doing a 16-week sysadmin course at the moment. Very nice, very nice. Well, I hope it goes well, Hetonis. I hope it goes well. I hope this is a positive thing. Let's also make this like our load.lisp auto load when the thing starts. That's kind of compelling to me. Let's do a little more unholy stuff. I'm so sorry to the lispers. I'm sure the lispers are like, oh my god, my eyes, what is this fool doing? What is this fool doing? But we're gonna try our best. We're gonna continue to try our best. Thank you, Riz, for the follow also. Let's, instead of pulling in SBCL raw as a dependency, let's say SBCL wrapped is packages.write shell script bin SBCL. We're gonna hit him with one of these, and then this is SBCL bin SBCL -load. -load. Yeah, it's a little disorienting. Yes, I apologize. I understand this is likely the case. This is likely the case. I have to fit every. I'm so Nick's brained. I'm so like. I mean, really, what it is I'm Haskell brained, right? I'm so used to the dependency struggle, right? Please don't hate me for this. I will. You know what's going to happen inevitably? It's something that happens often between me and ModClonk Wind Up Boy. I'm going to be set in my ways with this. I'm going to be like, damn, I got to do it this way, and eventually I'm going to get frustrated. I'm going to give up. I'm going to just like install Quick Lisp, and everything is going to just work, and I'm going to actually be happy. That's going to be the outcome here, probably inevitably. But I have to bash my head against it a little bit in order to, like, when I got up and I got water, I was like, oh damn, I hope Wind Up Boy isn't like they're obvious. Like, I know, like, I want you to know that, like, I recognize that you are an expert in this. You definitely know better than me. I don't want to disrespect that in any way, but I have to beat my head against it before I can so that I can understand, right? I'm silly, and the only way I can make myself understand things is by making the mistake, by making horrible mistakes and then dealing with the consequences. Hello Quartz_1, also welcome in. Thank you for images. Thank you for small images. Can you still clonk, please, while I steal the flake? Can you stall while I steal? I mean, this flake is not very good. This is not probably what you want to be doing. I think if I just give this a relative path, that's kind of hellish, right? But this will start load.el in the, I mean, as long as I make sure to start the Lisp in the root of the project, right? SBCL wrapped, right? If I say nvarc reload, then horrible consequences make things stick. Yeah. So we're just gonna load the load.el, load.lisp. Sorry. I'm so elisp brained. Okay. Let's nvarc reload. Clojure any good? Yeah, Clojure's pretty good. I haven't written that much in a long time, but we did some Minecraft modding with it pretty recently, and I wrote a lot of web apps with it in high school, and I don't know, I wouldn't complain about it. If I say SBCL now this is even different. Now SBCL is a script that calls this, right? So now if I say SBCL, it's going to tell us something. It's going to tell us package does not exist, ASDF. That's going to be a problem for us. Is there a different way for us to say, why does that happen? Why the fuck does that happen? That's sort of troublesome, isn't it? Like, if I just, like, ASDF's probably getting loaded by Sly when it starts. That makes sense. Let's just make sure, yeah. It's getting loaded by, if we just run this with Sly, it'll work. But so for example, now if I just say Sly restart inferior Lisp, it's going to tell us if we go back to mreple, it's not going to do anything. It's going to pull forever. And if I look at the actual process, it's going to tell us the same thing, that ASDF does not exist. Oh, probably we just need to load it first. Probably that's the case. The order has gotten confused here. Sorry for the pounding. Sorry for the pounding. I wonder how this thing is actually supposed to load ASDF. The value of SBCL home. Here, it is unbound. There is no SBCL home. How are we supposed to, if I just require, like, how do I, does require exist? Is that a meaningful thing here? Sly abort connection, please. At least he's sorry. Yeah, we do try and be sorry about that. We try and be contrite, at least. Hello fighting analysts. Welcome in. Can we go to Sly? Started inferior Lisp. Should exist in the SBCL installation. What are we getting here? Oh, it's not a package. Sure. Is that not how I'm supposed to set package? Probably not, right? That would probably not be the right thing. I'm probably supposed to say this. Something like this, right? I don't know what namespace packages exist in. Can we look at the source of in package again? Do we know what that looks like? Got a find package? Yeah. Like, let's find package brcdel. Let's Sly abort connection. Let's run Sly again. Okay, there we go. We're not in the right zone, though. We are not in the right zone. Probably because Sly sets us back into CL user, maybe? If I say SBCL here, how do I know what package I'm in? No, we're still in common Lisp user. Interesting. I'm probably holding this in a very stupid. Let's just not worry about this. I'm not interested in fighting with this in any sort of way. It's also a silly thing, and it's silly from the first. It's silly from the first. Let's not worry about that. Let's just say nvarc reload. Restart this. Go back to load.lisp. Let's actually bind. Let's go to lisp.el. Let's go to lisp.el and let's bind the thing I usually bind to that. Sly restart inferior lisp. Do we have this guy here? Excellent. Binds retable and package to the values they held before loading the file. Yes. Yes, this makes sense. This makes sense. Working on in 10 words or fewer. We're fucking around with Lisp. That's today's goal. I'm trying to make it behave to my liking. That is our intention. If I run this file now, it does what I want it to, maybe. No, it doesn't. Why did we think it did? Why did we think it did? Eval buffer. Interesting. Interesting. Do we have another one running or something? No, we don't. Okay, let's just give up and not fuck with this anymore. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. That was a strange little adventure. It's I think we understand why that's happening. The docket v still Ali. Still alive. I see. It's a secret code. It's a secret code. Let's just start going. Let's make something that uses raylib a little bit. I kind of want to do this. We're not going to sweat it, right? We've resigned ourselves to the ugliness of nonsense at this point. We in a sane world we would fix both of these things. But probably my impulse to fix both of these things before continuing is the reason why I'm not going to get anything done. So we're going to actually try and make something interesting instead. Like let's go, I guess. What is our intended way to load a file? This is always another one. Does require do this? Require loads a module. Require loads a module. Is require anything even remotely resembling what we want? Because of course we could just say loads brcdel.lisp here, right? Requires for features and shit. Sure. Is this what we want to do? Is this our nature? Like what do we actually want to do with load? This is the stuff that I never remember, right? You're probably seeing the fact I'm sure some people are like, why the fuck does he care about all of this? But like, I don't know. This is the kind of thing that's always like I obsess over to an insane degree, because I want the thing to be fucking clean. I want it to be idiomatic. I want it to be the exact right way, the one way, right? And yeah. Like I'm actually gonna have not a bit wasted, not even a bit wasted. It's just like quick load install all the declared dependencies. Okay, cool. But like so let's say you have an ASDF system with like multiple. I guess we just want to define an ASDF system, because that probably handles loading all the corresponding files. Let's look at that for a second, right? Doesn't have a triangle yet. Yeah. So like, this is just what we want, right? We want the funny ASDF def system. Like, and that means we probably want to put our def package elsewhere, right? We probably want a funny little guy like brcdel.asd. And what does brcdel.asd look like? It looks something like brcdel LCOLONQ, whatever, no license for now. Do we need a description for now? None of this for now. And we depend on, let's say just Alexandria and CL relib. Okay, for now, we can tweak these things. I don't know what serial means. I don't know. Like this, thank you. No time for low level details like a triangle. Okay, this is good. This is good. Do we have sure, we have components here. Let's just add a bunch of these are files, right? Presumably files with, we will say path name src. We can put them there. Presumably if I say file brcdel, right? If I say this, right, and I make your source, and if I go into source brcdel.lisp, where's our load.lisp here? Let's just do the def package in there, right? Do nothing for now. Let's also just, I don't know, defun foo print bar, right? Things happening. The files will be compiled in the order they appear in the list. Okay, excellent. Okay. Let's go back to remove test.list, go to load.lisp. Instead of any of this, if I just say then ASDF load system brcdel, I wonder if it will look in the current directory by default. Let's find out. No, it does not. Cool. How do we make it do that? Do we have to add the current directory somehow to ASDF central registry? Is this achievable? Let's find out, I guess. Also, let's just look at what CL Raylib is doing. I guess we have a fine example of a thing right here, right? It just has the system raw here, I guess. Like hello trouble. Thank you for the follow, troublemaker. Whoa, also thank you. Let's see. Do we know ASDF load system current directory? Again, these are things that I'm sure someone else has encountered. It is Lundare time. Yes. Load ASDF system from current directory. Modify this. Sure. Okay. Default path name defaults to ASDF central registry. Okay, sure. Is default path name defaults the path in the current default path name defaults? Is that a symbol that exists? I mean, they're quoting it here. They're evaluated each time. You can push any form that evaluates to the thing. This will be deprecated. Load local system. The brother that, oh, this is oh my god. Okay, we're being foolish. We're being highly foolish here. Default path name default. Excellent. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Okay, that's what we want, actually. Excellent. Okay, damn, holy fuck. Hello, thank you. Welcome in Zully3. Thank you for the boost. That also means, do we have a convenient way to concatenate paths? I love this stream. Thank you. Concatenate. It's probably the only place on Twitch where we're getting our different Lisp language repos confused. So like, I guess that is a vaguely unique experience. Concatenate paths, common Lisp. Like, where are our path functions? Are paths just strings? Can we just call concatenate on them? Like, if I go back to our like, if I need a binding that just opens up the REPL here. If I say concatenate default path name defaults foo. I'd probably make it a path, right? If I say it's a path too. Bad thing to be a type specifier. Classic. What do you want? Oh, results type in sequences. Oh yes. Can I tell it that it's a path? Somehow, is it make path name? Make path name. What do you take? Component arguments. Excellent. Unknown key argument. Am I giving it something funky here? Oh, I have to say directory in the name, sure. Understandable. Directory name. Does that go? No. Excellent. It's not a string, it's a path. Very, very cool. Is that what it's complaining about? That this is not a string but a path instead? Like if I say home, merge path names, that's what we want. I think that looks promising. But will it take paths as like if I say default path name defaults, foo? Okay, that works. Excellent. Okay, this is what we want. Okay, let's push new merge path names, default path names, defaults. And really I probably should make this relative, like I really don't want that. I want the root path of this project. So probably I should, like I need to be like, presumably when I load the file, this will be set to something sensible, but yeah, deps cl relib. Does that do what we want it to do? No. It doesn't. It skips the depths. It skips the depths entirely. If I give it depths as a separate entry, that is unintuitive. It's not a type or okay. It does not take that many arguments. Excellent. How can I just merge? I just want to put the string. That looks promising. Driven development sounds like when I'm programming. Do we have a? Yuck. It only takes the final part of the second argument, I guess. It only takes like the base name. One of them needs to be a deer. The first, yeah. So it takes it says completing the unspecified components from the defaults. That's. I see. I see. Well, it does this from it does this from. This is different from what I expect, even, right? This is very different. This takes one path name. Ah, I see. You don't even do this. I misinterpreted. Yeah. That's a very fucked name for that function. But we go this way. This maybe does it for us. If we do this, that's the same path. We see there's no additional entries. Yeah. Hello. Thanks Crimson X Mana for the gift sub. Welcome in Kalti Moose. Hello. Yes, Crimson X Mana has been very generous and has gifted a lot of subs. I hope they're doing okay. But welcome aboard. We're toying around with various things. It's kind of scuffed. Yeah, I mean we encountered this already with Factor, right? We're used to this. This is you know, we'll write our little library of helper functions to fix this for us either way. This is a solvable problem. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. There's no worrying about it. You can only expect a little bit of this. Before it was going to be apparent that Unix would win. Yeah. Okay. This still will not work for us, but it will work. If I quit, if we also say push new default path name defaults, if we also push this, then this should work. Trying to load definition error. Components must be nil or a list of components. Our ASD file is fucked up, right? If we look at our ASD file, it's fucked up because components is not in the right spot. If I say retry, it'll work. And now, if we go over here, can we say brc del? No, you don't exist. You're not real. Symbol foo not found in brc del package. Okay. Why is that the case? I thought we were... Oh, we're not saying in package. There's a symbol foo in there. Maybe not. Maybe you need to export the symbol. Yeah, that probably is the case also. I would assume that saying... who knows? Who knows? We probably also like how are the packages usually done? Is there usually like a def package in a set like that just gets like I guess it doesn't really matter if this is just like loading all of these in order. The symbol wasn't exported. Okay, how do we export the symbol? Let's see. Can we look at the ASDF def system docs? We have no docs for ASDF def system. How can we get docs for ASDF def? Is that because of a reason? Is there a reason there is no docs? Is it due to us not having the correct package in some kind of scope, or is it because there are no docs? A system can include many packages. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess I'm just wondering like what the convention might be for this kind of thing. Yeah, it's one bucket of symbols. Does this actually put us in the package also? Do I have to have a separate in package BRC del here? Like let's again, I guess let's go to our load.lisp, run the whole thing. Can we see here? Can we see BRC del? Ooh, okay, we gotta export the package. Or export the symbol, rather. ASDF export symbol. You need the in package. Okay, that makes me happy that you do need it. You can export symbols here. Excellent. How can I make it so I don't need to export the symbol? How can I make it so I'm just like editing inside of the package? Is there a way to do this? Is there like I guess like like of course I can just like run this, right? I can just run this thing, right? Change REPL package. Okay, that makes sense. If I say in pack, they're private symbols in the package. Okay, this is another thing I always forget about. This is why there's two colons here. Does this mean private symbol? This is the case. Yeah. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Very cool. But I export the symbol, like, where do I, like, I mean, I would assume that would mean, like, that makes me feel like exporting the symbol is something on the level of the package, right? It's not an ASDF thing, right? Common Lisp exports symbol. Give it to me, I know it's not exported. Yeah, okay. Export in the, yeah, you export in the def package. Okay, I understand now, I think. Now we have the picture, perhaps. Okay, so what do we want to do now? I mean, we have raylib, right? We should be able to call raylib functions. Can we open up some docs? Where is CL raylib here? Let's just look at one of these examples and call something, right? We can just do, let's just look at the fucking raylib examples. Anywhere with export symbol, usually inside package def. Okay, that makes sense. The public interface is whatever is exported. Yes. This makes sense also. I don't mind this. Can we look at core examples? Where is core? Basic window. Basic window. Can we get the source for that, or is our browser too small to do that effectively? There is. It's down here. Raylib. Okay. Okay, let's do some stuff. We need a loop. We just say while window should not close, begin drawing. We can do set target FPS. We can do a init window. Let's see about this stuff, right? What are we up to in the sesh? We are lisping effectively now, I would say, colonoscopy. Let's write a little function called main. Let's say raylib. Do we get, yes we do, init window. Okay. What does window have for us here? There's actually probably a convenient macro called with window, right? That probably takes the same width, height, and title and just runs the thing and closes it automatically at the end, right? And maybe also handles exceptions in a sensible way. Let's trust that it does. Let's trust that that's the right way to do things. And let's say that we have a, let's just say, I don't know, like 800 by 600 window, and the title is test window. Hello DJ _ZMX. Thank you for the boost, my friend. Thank you for the boost. And we have our body here. This is done. And we want a loop. Do we have a convenient guy? This is the full ass loop macro. Do we have a convenient guy that is just like while, like a while? We do have while, right? We don't have while. Instead, it's being highlighted, but we do not have it. We could of course just write this recursively, but I feel like this is not the intended way. This is not the plan for us. Let's also say a little bit of raylib set target FPS 60. Is there a convenient common Lisp loops? Let's look. Loop do X gang rise up. That probably is the way. The iterate macro series transducers library looping forever. Sure. I mean, just default loop just does this. Sure. We have do times. I'm not used to any of these because a fair amount of these things exist in eLisp too, not the loop macro, of course, but I never use them, right? Because we're just purely in higher order function gang. Real gamers use Go. Is this oh yes, just Go. I see. Yes. This might be what real gamers. No love for do. Is do actually what we want? I see. Loop macro exists in eLisp. I mean, yeah, sure, probably. But I just never use these things, right? Like for me, I literally only do maps and folds and occasional recursion, right? Because in eLisp, I really have to write like an event loop in eLisp. Basically never, right? So it's, okay. Like, I guess we can just do this. Can we look? No documentation. Very cool. Like... Can we, how do we do with the, how do we while loop with this fucker? How do we while loop here? Real gamers use Haskell. Yeah, I mean, in a loop decomposes to do. Yeah, I would just normally, like, again, write a little, I would just write a little recursive function, right? But like, we're not gonna, I don't think we have TCO, right? So we're not gonna do that here. That is the exact case where you do not want to do this. It's not Lispy, but it does everything. Yeah. Do list is for lists. Yeah, sure. Of course there's map, right? I'm a map enjoyer big time. Let's, do we have loop macro gigamonkeys? Do we have that section? Can we just go to that one practical common Lisp section? How do we decide when to terminate the loop? Counting loops, sure. Hello, Takeda again. Looping over collections equals then iteration, local variables, structuring variables, value accumulation, unconditional execution, conditional execution. Okay. Can we see? This is conditionally running the do. Loop until, okay. That's probably what we want, actually. You can use keywords for this in addition to if I say loop until raylib window should close, do whatever our business is. Why recurse if you only have to curse once? Well, what I asked DJZMX is why curse when you could curse multiple times, right? This is perhaps the way of it. Let's just be nil style gamers here a little bit. Let's actually do some drawing. Arrow key scrolling disabled. Okay, I don't care. Don't capture my mouse, please. Hello, Atlas _ 77. We're playing with Lisp a little bit today. That's at least our intention. Is there a macro for begin and end drawing? It'd be good to know that. If there is. Is there a with? Oh, there is withdrawing. Wonderful. Okay, that's just what we want. How swell. And we can say raylib clear backgrounds, raylib. Are there constants for this? Withdrawing. Yeah, I'm withdrawing from something. Do we have color? Do we have the convenient built-in colors, or do we have to? Let's look in there. Let's look in the source code a little bit. Is ray white occurring anywhere in raylib.lisp? Can we see? These are all commented out. You can do white. I see. Clear. Where can we see clear Clear background. There, here. This is just the raw function. Where is? These are macros. Clear background. I guess they're just generated from the names automatically. Where is the guy? Where is the guy? Clear. I want to see how that. I want to like. I accept that I can probably do that. I want to know how it works though. We have a color thing here. I wonder where you live. Def C struct here. Sure, I guess I buy that. Color P. Hash table keys, colors. Colors. I see. It gets looked up in a hash table. You wonder where I live? I hope not. Raylib. I'm in eLisp again. Oh my god. I'm so used to pressing QHL to get to my Lisp repo that now I'm doing something different than that. I'm like, what the fuck? No, I don't wonder where anyone lives. I'm wondering where this symbol lives. Raylib colors. Are you a constant? The symbol colors is not external. Okay, can I tell you that I want you to be external, please? Can I say that? The function cl raylib color. Why? Oh, we're trying to call it. Okay, here's a hash table. It's a hash table. Yeah, Lisp 2 style. I don't know why I was trying to call it in the first place. Let's just see. Oh, I can just click things. I can just click things. Wait, what the fuck? I can just click these and get what? Huh? This is imbalanced. This is imbalanced game. What the fuck? Yo. That's insane, actually. Okay, so this is where they live. It just checks them in this hash table. They're just presentations, sure. But that's still very good. Okay, I guess I trust that it will look them up in this hash table then. We've tracked that down. It's green. Let's just clear the background with green background. Let's do that for now. If I QIE this and I say if I run main. Okay, we get a green window here. That's pretty good. Oh, end drawing happens because this withdrawing is like a block that does end begin and end drawing automatically. Okay, that's pretty good. Where is our mREPL again? The problem with this is it's kind of annoying because we would like to do the funny Lisp thing to like I guess having this infinite loop, we have to put it in another thread, right? We want to put it in another thread, and then if I abort here, that'll kill it probably. Maybe that's the thing to do. I think it's pretty easy. I've done this before with SBCL. I think it's pretty easy to just like chuck something in a background thread, and then maybe we also want to have some variable that lets us kill all your drawing shit in one function, so then you can recompile it while the game is open and it will update in real time. Yeah, this will be good, right? Well, like I mean, I think what we'll do party cat lol is just like typically I'll have with these sorts of things, I'll just have like some update function and some render function in other languages, and we'll just have our update and render function be outside of this. We'll run main in a background thread, and then we can just like reload, update, and render, and it will change things in real time. Bordeaux threads to your ASD file. Is this the way of it? Let's get there, because we'll have to get those. Let's go to ASD. Let's say Bordeaux thread. That's a name I remember. Is there something we could use that's just... I don't have any intention of running this off of SBCL. Does SBCL have a built-in thing? SBCL threads? Or is Bordeaux threads like a wrapper around various things? Or is it... Or is there a built-in threads? Making, returning from, joining, and yield. There's just make thread in... I assume this means in the SB thread package. Is that the case? Is there any way we can like check existence of a... Is there like an... there's apropos. SBCL has thread stuff. Let's maybe just try that first. Yeah, because threads aren't in this back. Yeah, let's try the SBCL thing first. Because like... I don't know. Let's just try it. Let's try it out. It's probably not the most portable thing to do. Is what most people use. Okay. Well, let's do that then. I don't want to fuck around with, you know, compat wrapper that tries to unify the threading code. Let's not be silly for no reason. Let's then go back to our flake.nix. Let's say spackages.bordeaux threads. Let's play nvarc reload. Let's restart this. Let's go to load.lisp. Let's run this. Bordeaux threads not found. Oh, because I didn't put the X. Excellent. Where's this? Wonderful. Save yourself. Retry, please. How do I make you retry? When I press 0, it's going here. That's not the right way. We need to... Is there like a sly is there like a to run? These are called restarts, right? Is there a way for me to run a restart? What is the command called to run a restart? I thought it was just entering insert mode and typing the number, but I don't think that's the case. It's doing something strange. I guess if I say sly db mode map, is there anything that looks sensible here? Invoke restarts. Oh, sly db invoke restart number. Excellent. Yeah, that doesn't work. It doesn't interact well with evil mode. Hello, good night, Travel the World 604. Also, I think I have to say sly debug. Sly debug. No, it's not that. What is your name? Sly db mode map. Invoke sly db invoke restart 9 is what your name is. Pressing enter over the number does not work. No. No. Pressing 0? No. And this file is saved, right? This is like this. If I say sly db invoke restart 0. Maybe it is working and I'm just like getting jumped to the backtrace. Enter on the tag works. Maybe I need to do more than just... Oh, it's trying to reload. Yeah, I need to run this one. I'm being foolish. Okay, we're back. I'm just running the wrong one. I'm just like I'm just not reading. I'm not reading and I'm running the wrong thing. Excellent. Okay, we're back. We have Bordeaux threads. Bordeaux threads. Common Lisp. Bring me documentation, please. Bordeaux threads reference manual. All I want to do is start a thread and make it run forever. Can I start a thread and make it run forever? Is this possible? These special buffers and just setting up JK for... Yeah, I mean, I often will set them to... I mean, I'm going to change that right now. Let's go to... This will be helpful. I'm going to set it to motion state, but that still won't fix the numbers, but I can just bind all the numbers independently. It probably is less work just to go Emacs state, but I like having, like, I don't know, like I like having the movement keys work, and motion state does a pretty good job at that. Oftentimes I like not using these sorts of menus at all. I'll just like have a totally separate like hydro bound to something that will just like run the things. Can we see, like, this is just like a list of functions in alphabetical order. Like, can we see one example? Can we see one example somewhere? Let's see. Threads dictionary. This is going to tell us all kinds of bullshit that we do not. Let's just go. Thread name, make thread. Can we do make thread? Can we just call make thread with a function and have it give us back a thread? Let's actually do that, and let's also make it say. This is where I never is. Which one is what is the difference between def parameter and def var? Sure. Is there one is dynamically bound or something? This is the case. Is this the case with these? Already has a value. The old value is not. Just use def var. Okay, sure. Def var render. Let's call this game thread. We'll reset it every time it's called, and defar will set the value on the sure. This is fine. Like, if we call this something like, I don't know, game main, right? If we say defun main is something looks something like seq game thread to they both make special variables. I see. Yeah, not really a constant. Yeah, it's not enforced, right? What is the package for this thing? Bordeaux threads. Let's see. What is the package here? Where do you live? Where do you live? It's more trouble than it's worth. Okay. Can I see the package? Can I see the package somewhere? Is that possible? Control F package? No. Excellent. Can I look on GitHub? Can I see the package where make thread lives? I don't know if we're gonna, if I say make thread, is there any way for us to get a helpful hint? I guess I can call apropos or something, right? Is that what this is for? Apropos make thread. Okay, there is Bordeaux threads make thread. There's also SB threads make thread. Let's just call this thing BT for short. There's examples here. Thank you. That is useful. BT make thread. That even auto completes. Wonderful. Okay. And then we can just drop a little guy in here. Do we need to do this in front of the lambda here? You handed a thunk? Yeah, sure. I was just gonna hand it game main. We don't even need the lambda. This is what we'll do. Like, we should also probably check here. If game thread. So if game thread. I wish this would indent a little more nicely, but like, we'll deal with it. If game thread is set, then we want to probably BT. Can we kill a thread? Can we kill a thread? Destroy thread. Destroy thread. Game thread. Set queue game thread nil. Something like this. This seems vaguely sensible. I don't know. Just so like we can run this thing in the background, and like if we run it again, it destroys the old one and runs the new one, and hopefully that interacts properly with window. However, destroy thread is destroying the thing. Hopefully that sends some kind of condition that makes the window die cleanly. If it doesn't, we're gonna be in hell. Completely arbitrary. Yes. But let's go here. Cool. Let's call. Can I say we are in package brcdel? And let's call main. Okay, cool. Very nice. If I call main again, we get a classic. Oh, we probably want it to restart itself instead of just like, right? Right now it alternates. Right now it alternates. Then we'll say this should just be. Oh, well, this is just a when. This is just a when situation. We don't even need this, honestly. Okay, there we go. Very cool. Very cool. Run this again. Hit him with the main. Interrupt thread, it's exited. Awesome. We should probably say when game thread and BT thread alive P game thread. Now we're getting into it. Now I'm like, damn, this is just elist. We can write this. It's fine. This is just what we're used to. Okay, cool. Very, very cool. So now we can do all kinds of cool stuff, right? This is ostensibly the reason for the season. Like, we can say things like, if I just change this to, well, that won't work quite right? Let's factor out the render and the update situation here. If I say defun render, and render is going to do one of these. Render is going to hit him with one of these for now, and then we have a defun update. Everything is just bound to the same target FPS in Raylib, so we're just going to do them. We're going to do render and update. They're the same, right? They happen every frame. We do update and render. It's just nice to separate them a little bit. We'll do nothing in update for now, and then this here we can just say prog-n updates render. The color displayed, the color expected. Yes, I believe so. I think that is Raylib's green, and we'll test it out soon enough. If I rerun this file, if I rerun main, what is that about? Why are you complaining now? Why unbound variable? What? Huh? Excuse me? We are in the right package, aren't we? Oh, bro. Okay, well, that's more interesting. That's interesting, at least. It's my terminal Haskell brain. It's my I really shouldn't be this bad. Why did the process die? That's gonna be an interesting one. Bad window. So I guess maybe our assumption that thing can, well, as long as, like, let's just not worry about it. Let's, we won't worry so much about this. If it crashes sometimes, it crashes sometimes. Fun stuff. I assume that's due to the fact that just like killing the thing maybe is not the correct way to go. Maybe we don't want to be just like killing this mid window existence. But you win some, you lose some. Go back to load.lisp, run everything, get this loaded. Component brc del not found. Why is that the case? Do we know why that's the case? If I QII, why is that the case? If I say ASDF central registry, that doesn't look good. It does not look very fine. That's due to the fact that default path name default is the wrong path. Why is default path name default the wrong path? It's certainly like defaults path name default. That's not the path that are yuck. Okay. How do we fix that without hard coding a path? How can we fix that without hard coding a path? What's our solution there? I'm moving house in the morning. I must sign off. Good luck. Thank you so much for all your help. Seriously, and I'm sorry if this has been I apologize for my rank incompetence, but I'm having a lot of fun, and I hope you had a good time too. And good luck with the move. Also, frustrating. Many thanks. It was fun. Thank you. If maybe we just have to restart here. Defaults paths name defaults. No, why is that being set to this? Weird fun, but fun. Lol. Thank you. I'm glad. Set it to load path name. Yes. It's probably only set while it's loading though, right? Load path name. This is probably better. This maybe is better. This is setting it to nil, which is not right. We have it set to nil here. Blah. What do we want? Like, where is this being set from? Like, what is its purpose? Load path name is bound to the path name denoted by the first argument to load. Yeah, and I think that just doesn't happen. We're loading this through Sly, so it just doesn't happen, right? We're just evaluating a buffer, so there's no path to set, right? I just don't understand why it's being set to this directory. That's very strange. Like, very, very bizarre behavior. Like I'm presumably running maybe something is getting confused over here. Maybe there's some internal Sly variable that changes this thing when it, we can, typing comma at all brings up this nonsense. What is we have cd and set directory, and these are different things. And we can just set the directory to here. And then we can run this, presumably, and that works. It's just sort of frustrating that it gets out of sync in the first place. These are the sorts of small things that I will like spend 2 days fighting with. A bloodbath every time, but it's so nice when you finally get going. Yeah, I think so, probably. If we run main, we need to be in the right package. We need to be in package brcdel. Then run main. Get our window on the screen. And then if we say, then we can maybe do interesting things. Like if I change this to red, it works. Wow. Okay, that's the thing we actually wanted to do, right? This is kind of dope. That kind of rocks. Cool. So, where to from here? What little thing can we create? What pathways are now open to us? In the wide world. In the wide world. Load true name might have been the right variable. Yeah, perhaps. Load true name. And I guess the right thing to do here is to, let's just say print load true name and then try and load it like we would load that. Still nil. Yeah. Yes, just like it's because we're loading it with like I just want to know it's sort of a pipe, like, I mean, there's no reason to think we should be able to know that from within Lisp, I guess, because we're just, like, loading an arbitrary, like, we're not loading a file, we're just loading the contents of the buffer, so it's not necessarily associated with any file. It prints to inferior Lisp. Is this true? I mean, I'm seeing like, I don't know. I don't know. What is next for us? I mean, we can do all, we just have raylib now. We can just do arbitrary raylib things. And now it's like, now we've arrived at the boring part, right? Where it's like, okay, we can just do this, right? We've already done this same thing with our raylib elisp bindings. Like, so it's kind of like just that, but more convenient now. Draw text, hello computer. 0, 0, 20, black, hi, hello. Yeah, so like, I don't know, like we could make a little guy somehow. We can make some kind of little encounter between. I sort of feel like, honestly, I want to keep playing. I want to make the thing work well under Nix. Is this a sensible goal to have? I don't know if it's true or not. But like I have this feeling that we still need, like, my gamer's heart has not been quenched. I don't like we need to. It's the obsession. Yeah, it's finally ready to make a game. It still feels empty inside. Yeah, something like this. I don't know. Also, these crashes are sort of scary. I bet there's some kind of weird timing situation here. Bindings have some complexities with loading. I've never done any 3D with raylib at all. I assume it just has some, not sensible, but entertaining. Okay, let's fix what we need to fix. First off, this must change, right? This sucks. This is bad. Let's fix that. This should not be hard to fix. How do we get common Lisp environment variable? How do we get an environment variable? Is there something in the standard of this? Interfacing with your OS Lisp Coolbook. There's UIOP. It's just included by ASDF. You can do UIOP getenv. That's pretty good. UIOP getenv nix LD flags. It would be cool if we could just get the thing in an environment, like just like not have to parse out the flags, right? That would really be ideal. Is there any place where that occurs? There is the Nix LD flags. There's build inputs here. I think that's it. I guess we could just add it to we could just put it in an environment variable ourselves. But like there's also, I think there's also there's also a convenient way in Nix to make a library path, I think. Nix shell LD library path. Maybe we do that already actually in the animism one. No, I don't think we do. We do it. We definitely do that somewhere. Where's all of our flake.nixes that we've ever written in our life? Please tell us now. Where's something interesting? Hell? No, it's probably not hell. Cyclone? No. Did Electron? No, probably not. CBT? Does Colonq's basic tool do this? Oh, it does. It does do this. Excellent. We have the lib path, which is packages.lib.make library path, and that's sort of engaging. Let's do a little bit of nonsense here, shall we? Let's say libs equals this list, just packages.radelib. This can be ++ libs. And then this can just be libs. And then down here, we can say something along the lines of, I wonder if the thing will respect LD library path by default without us having to do anything. That would be a pleasant dream. Equals lib path. That would certainly be a pleasant dream. But I don't know if we can get there just quite right. LD library path. Okay, well that works. It does put the thing on the path. No way, it just works. Yeah, I sort of expect the same. I mean, it wouldn't be totally unbelievable for the thing to respect LD library path. That is like the standard variable for this. Like I don't know, or for it to like use LD. Like I don't. Yeah, it probably doesn't happen though. If we comment all of this out, if we comment this out, and I also restart Lisp because we need to restart. Does this also fuck up our default path name defaults again? It does. Fuck. Very annoying. Very annoying indeed. If we just run this, wait, it just works? Huh? It does work with LD library path. Okay. We're actually doing wait. Like is this real? Like if I say down here, if I say, I don't know, in package brcdel main something like this, I don't know, sbcl load.lisp, sbcl load.lisp. It does just work. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We found the solution. We have found the solution. How do I quit? There we go. It does respect it. Probably like LD library path, I think, is the path that like DL open will search by default, right? So yeah, that's the thing. It was the pilot. Well, it wasn't. I wouldn't. No. I don't think that's. Well, okay. I'm the first to admit it's usually the pilot around here. But like, I mean, I just should have thought of that sooner. I should have considered that it probably looks there by default. We did solution to what? We don't have to manually push the path to the library. It'll just look in a standard environment variable that we already know about. We already know about here. Plonk. Yeah. So true. So true. Okay. This is a little more sensible for us now, maybe. We still have this default path names default thing that is aggravating for certain. It makes me think that there's something strange. Like if I print load path name here, what happens if I do this way? what happens if we do this way? What happens if we go this style a little bit on there? It prints the path to this file, right? But of course, if I do this, it prints nil. Like sly common Lisp path of loaded form. I don't think there's going to be something for this. Like Sly would have to like set a thing intentionally. Like I wouldn't be shocked if like Sly tried to set this correctly, but like it doesn't, right? So that's problematic. After appreciating the wrong way, we can better appreciate the correct way. You have it exactly, Party Cat Lol. You have it exactly, right? Load true name. Load true name also, I think, does not work. Yeah, nil. It's unfortunate. I mean, really, we would like to just like auto load this thing, which is why I was trying to automatically load.el, right? This would be ideal, right? It would be peak if we didn't have to run this shit manually. If just restarting Lisp automatically did all of this nonsense, right? But only the Lisp in this directory. Because again, I don't have SBCL globally installed, right? SBCL is command not found anywhere other than this directory. My path is changing based on what directory I'm in. Do we have Is there a better way? Is there a better way? Let's think. That script wrapper thing we were thinking about, SBCL compile from source. No, we're just using the Nix package, ba4ie, but welcome in. I think maybe this is local SBCLRC for this project. I mean, I guess will it pick up SBCLRC from like this directory? Like if I just say load.lisp here, and I say SBCL, I don't think it does the thing, right? If I say in package drcdel, like no. Maybe I can tell it it's a init script, right? Not sure about this deer. Yeah. We don't have manuals. Help. Like I can give it a user init file. For sure, right? Why is it running main? Oh. So we were doing this before. Well, I guess that clearly works. But it's just a matter of like, I don't know. It's like, I guess we can see. I would still want to like wrap this in some script such that just running SPC. I guess I could probably tell Sly to start it with arguments. But that's sort of gross because I have to make that per directory as well, right? Like I don't know. Oh my god, it's Colonq. Oh my god, it's MET. They put MET on here. How is it going, MET? It's so good to see you. I hope life is treating you well. We're playing with Common Lisp today a little bit. I hope things are good. Oomph. It's hell yeah. Not to be freakishly parasocial with it, but I definitely have thought like, oh damn, I wonder how MET is doing. How did the GB emulator do? Well, we dropped the emulator because I was like, damn, I'm tired of profiling Haskell, and then we made a whole ass we wrote an assembler for the Game Boy in Emacs Lisp, and we used that to make a Game Boy game, and I put that Game Boy game on cartridges, and then I gave the cartridges out at a convention, at 2 conventions now, and it was kind of a smashing success, I would say. And now we're working on a similar thing. We're working on a Game Boy Advance like an ARM toolchain in eLisp that we have some amount of stuff done for. Yeah, it was sick. It was super cool. And the little game on it, do we have you can play it on hardware. You see, it has riveting gameplay. It has riveting 3 option choice gameplay. It's extremely cool. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. So we have a whole little thing about it. It's on GitHub. It's in this zone. Upside down cake. So we're trying to, we've sort of, I don't know, I've been having a lot of fun exploring like retro console stuff. It's been cool. It's exciting to do. Okay, where is Guy? Where is Guy? Also, thank you for hanging around, Zionagabo. Can we shout out my friend Zionagabo? Is that my Game Boy Advance? It is. I do have the it's right on my desk. I'm holding it. You can hear me striking the back of it. It's a game. It's the original Game Boy Advance model, but with the fancy screen, with the fancy LCD screen, and with a USB-B micro USB rather charger, with like a rechargeable battery. And also, yeah, that's my, it's kind of flimsy. This is a thing from a long, I got this a long time ago. I don't know what I've done since. Well, if you haven't, I'm of course no pressure to share, but I always want to hear about cool stuff that people are doing. I hope things are good. My last chat history before today, I can see, it was in July 2nd. And that was just saying hi right at the end. And before that, it was at May 24th. So I think you were here primarily in May. This is the way. This is the way. Those German sandbox. Yeah. So we were looking at that Camp Belly Hamster, the Colonq games, right? What is it? Colonq game. There's like an open version called OpenColonq, I think, right? OpenColonq. Yeah. Yeah, we were considering, we were like, we have to like have a server for this or something. We have to play this at some point. It's yeah, they named it after me personally and legally. Amiyu Mini Plus, it's lit. I want to build like, what are those, what's the place that sells the what's the place called? What's the place called? There's a place that does them in particular. Long Rage actually open source too, probably. Oh hell yeah. Is it Boxy Pixel? Is Boxy Pixel the one? Is Boxy Pixel the one? I want to get like a machined aluminum shell for the thing, right? You can get some crazy. I did oil wrestling and played a set in my friend's Music Masters final. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, that rocks actually. The lit NXT, but you can do some cool stuff with these, right? I don't know. I've thought about this. I mean, the real cool thing would be, instead of buying one of these, getting one made, right? Or like designing it and getting it machined oneself, right? I don't know if I'm at that level yet. I would have to talk to. I'd have to phone a friend on that one. But really, I think when I built this, I was sort of surprised how flimsy it is, right? Like the Game Boy feels so like the GBA feels like such a brick when you're a kid. I think like it feels so like solid, but I could like snap this in half easily with like, I don't know. I moved house in August too, which was fun. I've been busy. Hell yeah. I've been all, I think since we spoke a lot last, we've done a lot of traveling. Like we went to Off-Kai in California, which was crazy, and then we came home and did a bunch of other stuff, and we went to TwitchCon in California again, which was also crazy. Shit, it has been we've been doing more traveling than usual for sure, and just a lot of like doing the streamer thing, doing the internet person thing. I don't know. So I kind of want to get a metal one, so it feels like I can't like snap the thing in half with my bare hands, and I don't know. Eventually we'll get there on the builds. It's hard for me to like I don't know. I do like retro console stuff. This place is yeah. Like we've been doing good, MET. We've been doing good. I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling like, I don't know. We're everyone's trying our best. We're trying our best out here. What retro consoles do you have? Not many. I might go to TwitchCon next year. If you do, please let us know. I don't know honestly if I'll go again. I'm gonna keep going to a lot of cons because it's a lot of fun, and it's like honestly not that pricey in the grand scheme of things if you book them really far in advance. But but like, is it difficult as a VTuber? I wouldn't say so. I mean, of course, it depends on like your degree of tolerance. Like, I mean, I have the advantage in that, like, I mean, it kind of sucks that it is an advantage, but I have the dual advantage in that I'm a dude. I'm a pretty big dude, and I look nothing like my avatar, right? So it's like no one's gonna like there's like the mess with me because of online nonsense quotient is like basically as low as possible. So, but like, yeah, I guess like I had a, you know, it was a fine time. I am not like super muscular. I'm just like tall, right? Like, I'm not jacked. You're not a long white-haired code person. Yeah, don't mess with the big dog. It's just like I just mean in comparison to the usual. Like I like asking, is it difficult as a VTuber? I'm just not representative of this demographic very well. Bench a cut down redwood tree. I don't know about this. Entry level compsec stuff, setting up Bitwarden and migrating everything to Thunderbird email client. Very nice. I gotta sort out my email. I've been on Proton Mail for quite a while now. But Proton Mail makes it kind of difficult to use clients other than their web client. You have to like install, like for like if I have Move4E set up with it, but it's like kind of annoying and it breaks all the time because you have to like run like a bridge program locally. Ever been to Anime Expo? I have not been to many cons at all. The only things I've been to is ModClonk has been dragging me to PAX for years. So we go to PAX East fairly often, and you have to pay. Yeah, you can pay. I already pay for Proton, but like even you need like a program that run, and it's like a pain in the neck to like have that all set up. But I go to PAX East pretty often, and then this year because of the streaming thing, I've been to a bunch of shit. We're probably the next thing we go to is gonna be MagFest, I think, in January, which I've never been to, but I've heard is pretty cool. So like I don't know. It's sort of funny. Isn't Proton Mail expose your data by government? I'm sure they do. I mean, I'm sure anything that is, it's very hard for that not to happen, I imagine, right? Like, wasn't that the original like downfall? Like this was the downfall of LavaBit, right? Like, didn't LavaBit choose to close rather than do this? I don't know. I don't recall the exact history of these things, but I have no illusions that Proton Mail would not expose my data by government requests. But I also think if I hosted my own email, the VPS would expose my data by government requests, right? So like, there's almost no way to avoid this. I guess there's like probably some places like. There's probably like I think there's like that like Icelandic hosting company that like you can pay anonymously with like mail or crypto or something, right? You can probably like, if you can like get your VPS with Monero in like some non-extradition country, and like, but even then it's like too much effort, right? They're just gonna like, yeah, the real it's interesting to think about, and like it is horrendous that this, like I don't mean to imply that like I don't care about this, because it is horrendous that this is the situation. Yeah, they're just gonna, yeah, like they have. There's almost nothing you can do other than retain a low profile. Yeah, the one who doesn't have your data. And this is true, right? But like it's pretty impossible to like send email without this, right? You can certainly just like encrypt your own email, right? There's nothing you can, like, if you really have sensitive transactions, you should just be sending it over normal email, but like with PGP'd or whatever. But this still like reveals the destination, and it's like there's no avoiding it, right? There's a certain degree of this which is unavoidable. Best to remain cipher all data to a pile of bitmash. But I mean, this is where the bitmash data is going is sort of unavoidably trackable, right? And the fact that you're sending a bunch of bitmash a bunch of random bits is itself kind of suspicious, right? This is the difficult bit, right? Like it's truly hard. Lie your own undersea cable, right? Yeah, like like if you need truly secure communication, right? The way to do it probably is face to face in the woods. No phones, right? No hardware. As soon as there's hardware involved, if that hardware is internet connected, you're fucked. Like put your encrypted email into the BTC blockchain. Yeah. I guess this is the thing, right? Just put it somewhere. Like if you put it somewhere truly public, and rely on the other party to find it. Yeah, in most cases, sending it is not a crime. Hello, Kuju. Thank you for the raid, friends. Welcome aboard. Hey, raiders. Hello, Kuju. Kuju is a good friend. Kuju, if you don't know them, is writing a pretty cool game called Fat Goblins. And I'll bring up the Steam thing. This is Kuju's game. It's quite polished. And the interesting thing about this is that it's a custom engine, and it's all written in Jai, which is, you know, kind of like the new Jonathan Blow. It's this language, right? But the cool thing is, like, it's a custom 3D engine with like lots of physics and stuff written in a you know, a relatively experimental language. So this is a very impressive thing. You should definitely check out Kuju if you like this. And they do a lot of like very locked in game dev kind of things. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. We're currently fucking with Lisp today. That's kind of our a frequent behavior. Is Jai out of beta? I think it's still in private beta. Nice aesthetic. Yeah, it's got a nice look to it. It's like that cell shaded thing. We just got Raylib set up with we have Raylib set up with Common Lisp, and we're trying to make it all work with Nix nicely, and we just got to the point where we can get a little window on the screen. If you like what you see, check out the Discord IRC. That too, yes. Yeah. I think, what are we looking for next here? Hello 1990X also. I would like to do a little something like this. Was like I feel like we've basically accomplished our task, but I'm still not satisfied with this. Like, I feel like we really would like to automatically load this. Let's just rm.sbclrc. Like, this is just the same as I can just say user init load.lisp, right? That's fine. I think that's okay. Let's do the thing we were doing before. Let's go back to our flake.nix. Even if we can't switch package automatically, let's drop a little one of these. Let's say sbcl wrapper packages dot write shell script bin. Also, Kuju, what were you up to in particular today? I would love to hear about it if you're still around. Let's do this thing again. Let's say this is sbcl bin sbcl user. Let's just say user init is load.lisp, and then pass the rest of the arguments, because I assume Sly wants to use those. And then again, we just don't have. Let's do this before deps. Just say this is sbcl wrapper. Okay. We say nvarc reload. Excellent. Now if we say sbcl, it loads the thing automatically, right? You can see it printing the path there. That's this. It'll only work in this directory. Like, if I say sbcl now, it'll fail, because the process doesn't, the file doesn't exist, but it should only run here. I don't know if there's a better way to do that. I guess I could just like find there's probably some way I can identify the flake root. But I don't know if it'll give me the flake root that lives in the Nix store, or it'll give me the flake root that lives here. It's kind of awkward to do, right? It requires a little bit of you know, a little bit of moving the damn thing around. It kind of works, yeah. So at the very least now, also, can we see sbcl change default package? If we can change this from user init, then we're golden. Like how do we do this? Default load location. That's load path some bullshit. Like, does user inits? Can I just do this in user init and does it work? Let's see. If I just say setq package find package drc del. Okay, if we do that, if I say sbcl now, what are we? Can we see what package we're in? Package. Yes. Okay. Excellent. Does this work with Sly also? If I go to load.lisp and I say restart the Lisp, do we have to kill the connection? Inferior Lisp. It's because it's starting in the wrong directory. It's starting in the wrong directory. I don't know why. Let's just kill this buffer, and maybe that makes it not do the thing anymore. If I abort connection now, if we run it in this buffer, if I run sly, if I run sly here, that just works, and we're in BRC del. Excellent. Okay, we can make this even nicer at the cost of having to rebuild our flake every time we change this file. And make it agnostic to this directory. If instead of loading because right now what we're doing, if you look in flake.nix, we're just loading a relative path, right? SBCL is just a script that tries to load.lisp in the current directory. What we could do is load the version in the flake. Like, I think what we can do is, I think we can copy a file from the flake directory here. Like let's see. How do we do this? There's a way to do this. I don't know if we have to put it as a flake input explicitly. Let's see. Maybe I just say load, like, I don't know, nix flake copy, like, input file. I've done this before for sure. Can we see the flake input spec? Inputs, the flake inputs manual, please. Okay, sure. GitHub repo, well, etc. There's a way to just load a file. What is flake? Flake is kind of like the package manager for Nix itself. And in this case, it's just our thing telling us where we're getting all our dependencies, right? And basically what I would like to do is instead of just giving this a relative path, I would like to copy this load.lisp file into the Nix store and give it the absolute path of that instead. And there's definitely a convenient way for us to do this. I just don't remember. Hello, Prince72198. Thank you for the follow. Can I just say /load.lisp here? Does that do the trick for us? It might actually. If I say nix develop, let's see. No such file. Oh, that's happening only because we have not staged that file in Git, because Nix is hell, because we live in hell. Staging that file in Git does solve the problem, and I'm now confident it's doing the correct thing. So now we can say SBCL here, and it works. And if we go into source, we can also say SBCL, and it still works. No, it doesn't work. It's fucked. And it's fucked because of silly reasons. It's fucked because we're putting load default directory. Yeah, that's because of the directory that we're in. Yes. That's the thing. How about saving everything to an executable core? So we're just not gonna fuck with that. It's miserable. I'm so confused right now. I am too. But you know, this is the way of life. If you're not confused, are you living? I don't know. I feel like this is the way. This is the way to true knowledge, right? It's the way to okay, let's nvarc reload. Let's just deal with this. It has to start in the it's honestly so weird. I mean, this is just Nix stuff, you know. It's how Nix is. And it's basically unavoidable, right? Because it's unavoidable because there's no way to, even if I wanted to, I would have to do this at least somewhat, because there's no way to install libraries globally in Nix, right? There's no way for me to put raylib.so in a location that it will expect to be, right? Because there's no user lib, right? There's no user lib and there's no /lib, right? So there's no, I thought Nix was already the package manager. Yes, Nix is the package manager, but Nix is a program. The way you describe the packages is a programming language, and those the package descriptions can have dependencies as well. Is Geeks the same thing just in Scheme? It's largely the same thing, and it even at least used to share some code, party count lol. But there's no, this flakes thing does not exist over. There's different concepts, right? Is there an ld.so.conf? No. If there is, it's not. Usually the way Nix works is it bakes these paths into the R path of the binary. So all binaries directly have a bunch of paths to, we can look at that, right? If we say what's a binary we have somewhere. Hello. Which, like, I guess Emacs. Which Emacs? This is some symlink to something. This is also probably some symlink to something. Yeah. This is also probably some we probably have 4 levels of symlinks here. No, this is real. Are you real? No, you're a bash script. Okay, well, fuck. Where is real if I open the bash scripts, where is the real Emacs? Where's the real Emacs live? Okay, here's the real Emacs, maybe? Or are you another symlink? You're a symlink there. Into Emacs 30 in the same directory. Are you a binary? You are an ELF executable. Excellent. So if we look at this, you'll notice that all of these are like specific paths in the Nix store, right? And the reason this is like this way is there, can I patch ELF to print the R path easily? Help, please. Can I print R path? If I patch ELF print R path. Yeah. So there's a path in the in binaries, in ELF binaries called the R path. Can we see ELF R path? And the R path is sort of like the R path is sort of like the environment variable LD library path, or like ld.so.conf, but like it's baked into the binary itself. So this is how Nix is. It specifies the exact directories where it needs to find everything here, and it does this a lot of time in weird ways. Like it'll often like patch by like the usual way you do this is use this like the Nix build script uses this patch elf tool to patch binaries in post. And has a bunch of like sed stuff to like patch scripts in post. It's a lot. There's a lot of moving parts to make it all happen. But yeah. Also the interpreter, right? There's no like there's usually just like a global LD linux.so interpreter for your binaries that comes from your like global install of libc. Nix there's no global install of libc, so there's like, you know, the interpreter is like baked differently into every binary. Like I'm sure if I find another binary, what's something else we're using? Are we using ls? Can I get real ls, please? Patch elf print interpreter, that guy. Like these are different, right? Like these are different ld linux.x86.so from different versions of glibc. So yeah, that's just in general, like Nix both provides the solution to these problems, but also makes you care about them a lot more because shit breaks all the time, right? That's the thing, right? Like because you suddenly have to encounter bullshit breaking because of glibc version mismatches and shit all the time. It makes you suddenly aware that these problems can exist on like in more benign situations, in less hostile environments, such as like trying to run the same binary on different Debian versions. And it kind of like, I don't know, it's given me insane paranoia about all this shit. Hello Goldayan, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, friend. Also, just if you're just arriving, we have the zone. Our issues are the worst. Yeah, I mean these things are miserable. Dependencies in general, software in general. What a world to live in. But we have this now. We can just go here. Worth it, or switch back to Debian? No, I mean it's worth it. It's worth it, right? Because once you're aware of these problems, once you're aware that this can happen, like you have to be like, I need the capability to fix this thing. I need the tools such that I can avoid these issues. And Nix is the tool, because Nix allows you to have all of these different versions of things installed and to, you know, like. Yeah. Using Zig just to alleviate libc build issues. I mean, honestly, using Zig probably is the most convenient way to cross compile some C. Like I have used Zig in the past. Well, I used it to cross compile Zig. Like I have encountered situations in my professional life where I needed a little ARM binary And Zig is definitely like the easiest way to get like a convenient little ARM binary from some source that looks vaguely sensible, without having to install a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, building cross targets. That is the killer app, I feel. Hello, Henrik Mark. Thank you for dance. Thank you for dance. Okay. This is pretty good. I think we've settled upon a satisfactory Lisp environment this evening. What can we do with it though? What can we make? Like what's a fun thing that we can create using the Lisp programming language? I guess we will have to consider this. Like, I have an ARM chroot here that just works thanks to Kimu user and the bin format thing. I see a satisfactory mentioned. What can't we make? Hello, next time 000. Like, there is technically Ludum Dare, and I don't know if I'm going to participate in earnest. Although it seems kind of fun to do so, right? Like we could at least ostensibly like make an entry. Like I this is the first weekend that I don't have to fucking work in quite a while. So like I could start an idea here and then continue that. Like the theme is tiny creatures, apparently. There are a few system calls which don't get through. I see. I've never done any of the bin format. That's like when you tell the kernel to say like, hey, run certain binaries with this thing, right? Hello, Alga Lin. Algani Lin. Welcome in. It's good to have you, and thank you for bio. Goldion. This is we're now in the green style. What do we do? What can capture the essence of tiny creatures? Self-replicating tiny creatures. Goes to Pikmin. I guess like Pikmin is kind of interesting, right? I've never made something that's like a Pikmin. Like Pikmin seems like it has the colors are fixed. Yes, the colors are fixed. Also Control O. I found the problem. There was a mode on my capture card that was the default color mode was like limited or something, and I just changed it to full, and now we're back to like the colors being actually what they're supposed to be. So yeah, like Pikmin would be pretty cool. Like what is the? I mean, Pikmin is a type of game that I feel like is extremely uncommon. What could we learn from doing Pikmin? I feel like that's something we would learn a lot. Like we don't like if we did it in 2D even, we would learn a lot. Like we don't know really. Try to compile it with Cosmos CC, but it fails. Alas. Yeah, flocking and like interesting pathfinding dynamics in general are kind of cool. I don't know maybe we just use this as an excuse to make some kind of pathfinding. I also have never done any kind of pathfinding in a world that is not on a grid, right? This feels like a blind spot for me, right? I have like literally never done anything, and I don't know the typical way in which this is done. So like I assume you still, it's basically you're going to construct a graph and then you're going to do pathfind on the graph, but the means of constructing the graph seems kind of interesting. I assume some games like this is constructed by an artist. Can you explain this project? Welcome in Bozo Malacco. Well, there's not really much of a project happening, honestly. It's largely our goal for today was to like figure out this Lisp stuff enough that we can get an environment set up, and like we did that largely. We have our main ongoing project, Bozo Malacco, is to have fun on the computer. That's kind of what we do around here. Animated based on your web. Oh yeah, this is just my avatar. Yeah, this tracks my head. See, hi. Hello. And it also like does a variety of things, right? It's in a terminal. You can see it in your terminal also. It's yeah. The node graph rebuilding, yeah, perhaps. Tiny creatures with genetic algorithms. The original prototype of this, which it largely still is, I wrote in a week between Christmas and New Year's 2022. So it's not that much, but I was already kind of very in scope in the graphics department. I was very graphics brained at the time. The in Common Lisp, of course. Oh no, this is written in Rust. This guy over here, he's a Rust head. The where is I guess maybe we just make an excuse to do pathfinding. Like this is I'm not averse to this. I think I believe in pathfinding as a concept. I'll see if we'll do more Common Lisp in the future, I think. I don't know if I want to do more Common Lisp, like, well, we'll see how I'm feeling this weekend. We'll see how it goes. We have a lot of things to do, but I sort of do want to make a little game for this. I think for now we'll probably wrap up and find somebody to raid, because I just looked over and I was like, damn, it has been I was just like yapping away and I was like, damn, it has been 7 hours, and I do need food to eat. I do need to eat food for the day, and to do, you know, to I think this has been a fair session for sure. I know yapping. Well, like we yapped, but we didn't really like program, but we like put some stuff on the screen, and we got this shit set up to a degree that I'm satisfied with. Had it scratched a bit, yeah, we'll do more. And the thing is like actually programming in Common Lisp just feels exactly like eLisp, except I know the function names even less. Right? Like it feels identical to eLisp, but like I'm less sure about what things are called. But I guess we didn't do the debugger stuff. I guess that's the main thing we need to put a pin on. We didn't quite figure out what the debugger situation is all about. We gotta work on that a little bit here. For now, I think though, let's find somebody who's online today. Who's around? Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. It's such a pleasure as always. I cannot even convey how much I appreciate hanging out with you all. It is very good and cool. It is extremely good and extremely cool. I'm a big fan. Welcome, Mold Entity. It's good to see you. Congrats on the debut, Mold Entity. Also, I was just about to raid out. You caught me just in time. Optimized A star. I'm interested in writing this at least. Congrats. Welcome in Biggest Shrimpus and Mothman's Apprentice and Brighter Malfin and I Judgment I and Soup 6464 again. Double. Welcome back. and Jestolence and Taimisi Double Style and Mothman's Apprentice. Welcome in, everybody. MX Life is literally a game of life in just 300 lines of code. Yeah, these things can be short. Hello, Naismith99 and Biggest Shrimpus also. Thank you for follows. Malfin rated Mold, who rated you, and now we go on. Well, who do we go next? Where do we go next? This is the center. Where do we go next? If you don't know me, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I do programming. I do that. We program on here. Curse of Ra. Thank you, Freezy Pop. Thank you. Who do we raid into? Who's online today? Is there anyone who exists on here? I know Jake is live, Basie is live, Tobes is live. Thank you. Eggy is around, Hexadigital is around. Do we have any suggestions? Mold Entity, do you have anyone you would like to raid? Mold Entity. This is kind of if you're still here, Mold Entity, this is sort of a mulligan. This is kind of a mulligan, I guess, because that's actually so fun. Oh yeah, that was total clarity. Don't pay attention to that. If you have someone to raid, please, I will raid whoever you want. I will raid whoever you want, and we can raid with Mold Entity raid. Where are we dropping? Where are we dropping? Proxy raid? Where do we deploy? Where are we rolling out? I'm sorry if this is too much pressure. We I suggest, yeah, please suggest. I don't know if I'll do it for sure, but like, yeah. Oh, Earend is live. We never get to raid Earend. Macha Slabman is here. That's true. Lobotomy Bunny is around. Mulberry 2, he modding Minecraft. Bat is live. This is true. Pick now. She's still streaming. Hexadigital is around. Sinister Sting TTV. I trust your choices. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Where are we dropping? Where are we dropping? Corpse is live. Let's you know what? I'm just deciding Shroud. We're raiding Corpse. I haven't raided Corpse in forever. Let's go say hi to Corpse channel. Raid Raid corpse underscore ch. We can go say hi to them over there. Excellent. Okay, thank you everybody. Thank you. We have Discord IRC area. Hello Genie also, and hello Muscular 145236. We'll be back again Tuesday. Activities, behaviors, etc. Right? You know how it goes. We'll be back for more of what this is. Maybe in a different formulation. Maybe other thing happening then. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Back better than ever. More colorful rectangles on the screen at times, right? You know how it goes. I'm actually too nervous. I'm not rating anyone today. Sorry. Yeah, real. Okay, thank you everybody for real though. XO hugs, kisses. I'm giving you a little kiss on the head. On the head. Thank you. Okay, goodbye. Thank you for real. Okay, bye-bye.